Yo, 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 what's going on, YouTube? Y'all, I don't know what is going on with my computer right now. I have no clue. Um, but I've been blocked from Discord. I don't know what's going on. It's really, really, really weird. I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. I'm legit confused. Hopefully this is working though. Hopefully hopefully YouTube is going to cooperate with me today. We got Don in the house. What's up, Don? We got the crypto shop. My main man Hobbs, because I'll be heading out of town today, but Jay will be here in a few, which I'm here now. Y'all don't f up the market too bad. Oh, we plan on effing up the market horribly, but I don't know what is going on with my. I don't know what's going on with my Discord right now. I have no clue. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Let me start the music real fast though. I'm at it. Where's the music at? Let's go with let's go with money. All right, cool. I didn't know that is weird. Yeah, it literally says I've been blocked. That's weird. Let me go to the actual site. All right, the site doesn't have me blocked though. That is so weird. That is so weird. How did you post this comment? On my phone. Okay. Uh, I I literally let me see. Let me see something. And the problem is I can't connect. My voice doesn't connect on the. My voice doesn't connect on the actual website. It's so weird. I don't get it. How can you text into this? Yeah, my phone. My phone. I use my phone. Good morning, Micaiah. But now I can get in through the internet connection on my on my on my desktop, like on the actual internet browser, but like the legit app is what's blocking me, and I can't talk, bro. I'm I don't frequent no nasty sites. I don't know what's going on with the actual Discord. I guess I can go in there on my phone. I can have it in my ear, but that's the only way until I get it fixed. Let me see. Let me see. Let me try this. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think I'm good. I'm on. Let me see. Try joining the VC. All right. I think I might have figured out, so I might be good now. I just have to use the internet and not the actual app. It's weird. It was really weird. Let's see if that'll work. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and chart because I haven't done anything. My toddler was acting nuts this morning, and it threw off my entire game plan today. So I have not charted anything, but it looks like we broke through this supply zone. So the Bulls, in my opinion, are back in control of this market. That is for sure. These guys are not playing around right now. Looks like we have some structure here. Yeah, that head and shoulders played out beautifully yesterday. We got the shoulder here, the head, and the shoulder. So it played out really nicely. We had a nice little pullback, and then a rip. Oh, great, that was gross. Um, I don't think we're gonna. We here's the neckline, and here's kind of where the pattern could potentially end right here at 438,350. So we'll see what happens there. See if I can't find any good supply zone. Yeah, this was a really good one we broke. Looks like we got a potential demand zone over here. Another one right there. Hmm. Let's see. I really like this hourly right here. Oh, that is not what I was trying to do. Really like this hourly demand zone. Y'all about to see me come up with a plan live on YouTube out of necessity. All right, I like this hourly. I also like how it coincides with this 4335. Uh, that level's been really key, so I like that. Let's see here. Oh wait, no, this is a 2 hour. It's not an hour. I lied. I was wrong. This is a 2 hour. Okay, there we go. All right. Yep. Could potentially be forming another demand zone. Let's see here. Let's see here. Um, Waiting to see if anybody else. Is it just me? Let me check something real fast on my phone. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh no, it says I'm in there. Okay. We're at a big psych level 15K. Let's check. Oh, yep, yep, yep. We're also in supply over here as well. So yeah, we are at a big psych level. I need to find a better supply zone. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna grab this one. 4371. 4 hour. Not a big fan of the wick, but we did sell off, so. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Drag that up. Really the three. Okay. Alright, I'm definitely cool with this. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Mine's at 4386 to 4440. Oh, so you got it. I got I got one up there as well. Not as big though. I mean, I guess you could. I guess I could have engulfed this whole thing, but there's just a ton of resistance up here. Um, but we are kind of like in a mini uptrend right now as well. We're kind of in like this miniature uptrend, one touch. And we're starting to break demand zone. So I am hoping that we can kind of come back down to this 4341 level. If we can come down this 4341 level, we can kind of continue this uptrend. But also I'm cool with us rejecting up here as well. This 4 hour. I'm cool with us rejecting this 4 hour and then coming down. I don't know what PCE numbers were though. I know PCE was today. Um, let me go to Forex Factory. Let's see what PCE looked like. Also, let me pull up my book map. Let's see what PCE turned out to be. Where are you, PCE? So PCE was 0.1 and the expected was 0.2. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know. I mean, clearly the market liked it. We ripped. Let me go to the 5 minute. Let me see. 5 minute at 8:30. What we? Yeah, yeah. The market ripped off the news, so that is at least positive. Uh, I think the news is gonna make me a little bit more bearish, honestly. Fix this stupid camera. There we go. Come on, camera. Fix for me. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I think the news is gonna make me slightly bearish, especially up here. Looking at the tape, we've got 4380's got a ton of orders up there. Oh, 4375's got a ton of orders. 518 orders up here. So let me just show you guys. I'm a whole one-man band today. I wish I could switch up. Present. Lower is good, mean production costs are going down. Okay, yeah, I always forget about PCE. I'm not. It's not like the biggest thing for me ever to really pay attention to. But you can see we got a ton of supply up here, a ton of orders trying to not get not let price get above. So we'll see what happens today. We'll see. Let me go and check Discord. Oh, can you guys hear me? Emmett, Trista, can you hear me? I can't hear when you guys come in. But can you guys hear me? Hopefully. Oh, yeah, I can't hear you. Hold up. Let me see what's going on. I'm assuming you can hear me, though. I swear this. Having all types of problems this morning. Headphones. Where are my headphones connected? Okay. All right. Try to say something now. See if I can hear you. Nope. Still can't hear you. God damn it. All right. Hold on, let me try this. Oh, dope, Makai. Good job, bro. 50K funded. Let's go. I am trying to fix this. All right, hold up. Let me try. I'm gonna try this. It's gonna come through my speaker. Try to switch it. Oh no, then I can hear myself. Nope, we're not doing that. Okay, I lied. I am just having all types of problems this morning. It's not even funny. Okay, try now. I'm just curious what's gonna happen. Nope, I still can't hear you guys. What the hell? I'm about to. Okay, okay. I'm thinking about just using my I'm thinking about just using my phone to talk to you guys. And then you guys can just watch the YouTube and you'll be able to hear me because I can't, I don't know why, but it's not working. I should be able to hear you. You should be coming through my headphones and you're not. And the website's stupid. I wish I could check. I can do a mic check, but I can't do I can't do like a headphone check. Let me try. Let me try the Discord again. See if this works. Yeah, now my Discord app won't even pull up. I don't know what is going on right now. Leave it to the day that Hobbs is not here for me to have all these stupid technical difficulties. Yeah, now I won't even pull up. Inbox updates. All right, yeah. All right, give me a second. Let me go grab my headphones. I think. Oh, I don't even know where they went. Oh my god, it would be the day of all days, right? That's fine. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Pre-market was money for making market or for making money, maybe Robert C. Pre-market was money for making money. Yeah, it was if you played the PCE data, you definitely could have caught a nice move. All right, let me stop. Let me present. Let me share. Go here and go there. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to show my charts. I'll refer to Bookmap, but I'm not really going to show Bookmap since it's just me today. And then I'm going. Give me a second to get in the Discord on my phone so I can actually hear. That was weird. I don't know what that was. Okay. Okay. All right. I can hear you guys now if you talk. I can hear you, but sounded like a bunch of static. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. I don't. Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't know what. Oops. Damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, I can hear y'all now though. I don't know what was going on. I don't know what's going on with my computer right now. I've been having all types of internet connections lately, problems, and I don't know. It's been like a real big mess. It has been it's been a whole problem lately. But I can hear y'all now. I just can't share my screen, so you guys are gonna have to go on YouTube to watch what's going on. I'll keep trying to fix my I'll keep trying to fix it, but no promises. All right, Ninja, Rhythmic. And I got to log into all my other stuff. I'll go back over the pre-market plan here in like a couple minutes, just because I know there's a couple more people who came in, and then also so that you guys can hear it. It's pretty easy plan today. I'm not gonna write it down in I'm not gonna write it down, but just let me log into this. I don't know about y'all, but Ninja Trader is just so extra to use. I swear, if I do end up blowing this account, knock on wood that I don't, I'm going back to Topstep Trader. I'm not using Ninja. There are certain things I like about Ninja Trader, but there's a lot of stuff that I don't like about Ninja Trader. Is everybody is everybody using Topstep Trader or Tradeovate, or is anybody using Ninja? I know everybody in Discord pretty much uses Topstep or Topstep Trader or Tradeovate, whatever you want to call it. I mean, they're basically the same. Like there's basically no difference, but getting the data and having to log in, and then you got to set up your charts every single time, and I gotta set up my candles, and it's just annoying. It's just it's super extra. Markers only, okay. All right, there we go. All right. Oops. And I gotta go put my account in. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, you use Tradeovate and you tie it in with TradingView. Yeah, I thought about doing that. I really like Tradeovate. I really like Trade Evade a lot, and I don't want to. I don't want to tie it in with Top Step. Like I don't know, or I don't want to tie it in with Trading View, even though it makes sense. But then I got to learn that, and I don't know. It's just extra. I don't feel like doing the extra work. I guess is as dumb as that sounds. So, but I think it honestly, in a sense, I think it would be easier for trading just because of the way I look at my chart the entire time. So it's like it's an extra step to have to go over to Trade Evade or Ninja Trader and do it that way. It kind of sucks. Uh, oh, you like to mess around with the Pine script? Yeah, I don't understand that either. I know it's good. I definitely know it's good, but I don't understand how to do it. So, oh, oh, I'm not the only one. Apparently, scrolling through some other discords, Discord isn't working for a lot of people this morning. It's not just me. Yeah, so it's not just me with Discord. But let's go over the morning plan one more time. Um, so right now, uh, we got about 8 minutes before market opens. We created a really nice demand zone, a 2 hour zone right here. I want any pullback to hold, and then I want us to continue to push. We got a 4 hour supply zone right here that we're currently Well, we're not rejecting at the moment, but we're not there yet. We're pretty close. And then we've been making higher highs and higher lows uh, throughout the week. Demand zones last week, actually, really this whole entire month, demand zones have not been working out. It's only been supply zones that have been working very, very nicely. If we scroll back a little bit, uh, every single rally met with a dump, right? Dump, a little bit of a rally, dump, a little bit, pause, dump, rally, dump, rally, dump, rally, dump, rally, dump. You can see over and over and over again. We finally made this head and shoulders pattern, which a lot of people in here called out, and a lot of people capitalize on. Me, myself, I did not capitalize on it, but it's all good. And now we're back in this uptrend. Now, one thing that I'm looking at right now at a higher time frame is we're actually building new demand here, right? Where buyers and sellers are agreeing on price. I like this upper wick right here. We do kind of have an hourly potential demand zone right here kind of forming, or even probably on a higher time frame. I don't know. Yeah, even on like a higher time frame, you could see kind of the consolidation, and we got a nice push up right here. So I'm not gonna say I'm bullish or bearish just yet because there's a lot of supply above us. Like we've got a 4 hour supply zone, we got a 1 hour supply zone, we've got another 1 hour supply zone. 4,400 is above our heads as well, which is a psychological whole number. On top of that, NQ is right at its psychological whole number of 15,000. So there's a lot of reasons why we could reject, but there's also a lot of reasons why we should be bullish as well. So yes, inverse head and shoulders is what I meant. My bad, inverse head and shoulders. But there's a lot of reasons why we should be bullish, in my opinion, right? Just because of what I'm seeing on the 1 hour, it's making me a little bit more bullish than bearish. You can see on the 1 minute right here, we are consolidating, which means buyers and sellers are agreeing on price up here. If I go to ES and I go to the 1 minute, you can see that same consolidation, right? So, what Micaiah says, 4,400 also change a character retest on the daily. Yeah, that is true. We'll have a change of character if we get up there. So I don't know. Like I don't want to say I'm overly bullish, but I'm not like overly bearish either. I just want to see what happens. I'm a little bit interested to see if we come back into this area right here. If we come back into this area, like down here, what we do, right? Like, oops, I got this thing. Yeah, this area right here. I want to see what we do because we're consolidating here. We're kind of consolidating up. I'm very curious to see if we get a quick push down into this area, trap some sellers, and then rocket ship up. I'm very interested to see what happens in that case. This is motherfucker getting the prices they wanted. Yeah, I wanted to be bullish. I felt like we were gonna be bullish. What's up, Jayhawk? I gotta like use my phone to get on here. I think we get a retest of 4,400, then a massive dumping. Could happen. I have no clue. I don't know. I just know we look very bullish, even on the 30-minute. I think I'm actually gonna mark this 30-minute zone right here. I'm gonna mark this 30-minute. I think if we get a pushback down to this 30-minute zone, I can look to take a long as well. So I'm gonna mark this 30-minute zone as just something to watch. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna mark this 30-minute zone just as a potential to watch, see what happens. But I think we're building value up here. I really do. I think value is being built and added, and I think if we get a quick push down, I think a lot of bears will try to get to the market. They'll get flushed out, and then we'll go yard, hopefully. Makai says at crypto, yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too. Oh, you want it to get to 4,400 and then dump, huh? I think. Let's see. We got some time. Let's go to the daily real fast, and let's check what the 50% retracement is on here. This is beautiful right here. That's beautiful. Also, if we look at the daily volume, every day we're increasing in volume, and this candle's already big, but this level is going to be important too on the daily. But anyway, let's go through and let's take it from high to low first, so low to high. Let's see what the 50% looks like. Oh, look at that. The 61% is pretty close to 4,400. So could be. It's really close. So, maybe for this overall trend, you could see how, at least with the fib, we came down. If I switch this the other way, this would just be the 50%. So it doesn't really matter. But we came down to the 61%. We basically bounced. We broke through it. So it would make sense for us to come back up to this area somewhere in here, from a daily perspective, come back up here and then retest this and then fail to go lower. So I could definitely see that happening from a technical standpoint. I know there's a lot of drawings and stuff up here, so it's a little hard to see. But if we were to come back up anywhere in this area, we got support, we fell through. So I could definitely see us coming back up here, retesting this area potentially, and then failing. I could definitely see that happening. So we'll see. Just play what the market gives us at the end of the day. Right now, the market is looking very, very bullish. And I refuse to step in front of this moving train. Go back to the 1 minute. Go to 5 minute. Yeah, you can see the consolidation on the 5 minute, and now the breakout. So we'll see what happens. We got about 2 minutes to market open. I believe, yeah, Apple's gapping up. Come on, there we go. Take this off. Microsoft is gapping up. Let's check out NVIDIA. Here. There we go. And then NVIDIA is getting into, so NVIDIA gapped up over my 4-hour, supply zone that I had sitting right here. So because it's gapping up above it, I want to see that act as support now. So I would like to not see it break below on NVIDIA, but we're at market open now. Let's go back to ES and let's see what happens. We are a go. Makai says, my only holdup is earnings in October. If price action lags and consolidates until earnings, they could use earnings to pump it up again. Yep, that's true. If earnings season goes nuts, then you can say goodbye to all these stocks. You can say goodbye to all these low ass prices too. So we'll see. Right now we're at the value area high on ES, and it looks like price is starting to dump. So this is kind of what I wanted to see. I kind of want to see if we can kind of hold in this area down here where previous buyers were holding. See if buyers step back up in this area. That is what I'm waiting on seeing. See if we see some type of change in Bookmap. See if buyers step in. There's a big wall at 4367. Yep, there's the buyers. And see, buyers are starting to try to step in now, but sellers are coming back. So, ooh, oh yeah. Do we have any other news today? 9:45 is Chicago Business Barometer, and then 10 a.m. is consumer sentiment. So just know consumer sentiment is coming out at 10. So something else to be aware of today as we try to start to push up a bit. Definitely want to see what we do down here at these lows. I am very interested. We could sell off. Right now, I guess, what do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see, since it's just me, it's easier to keep it on one thing or the other. So do you guys want to see the book map, or do you guys want to see the actual chart? Just let me know what you want to see. It's got to be one or the other today, because I can't. Flipping through both is going to be just like really, really, really annoying. So I'll either just tell you what I see on book map, or if you guys want to see book map, I'll throw book map up. So just let me know. On the 1 minute, we got a nice drop base drop forming right now. I'm not gonna play it, but oh wait, was that the 1 minute on my? Oh no, it is. We had a potential drop base drop. All right. Interestingly, on Bookmap, I see a ton of strong buying down here. Like even though we're coming down, the CVDs actually making higher highs and higher lows, which is making me kind of bullish down here right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I really want to take a trade this early, but I expected bulls to kind of want to defend down here because we're at these lows, and this is where the prior defense was. And the CVD is continuing to push up, even though we're pushing down. So it's a huge divergence going on right now. And if we see any buying volume come through, then I think we could potentially trap a lot of these sellers that are trying to sell this market down early. But we'll see. Maybe they give it up, which it looks like is what they're trying to do right now. But there was a ton of buying. Yeah, there's a lot of buying going on at these lows right now. I know we're downtrending down, but I am waiting to see if we get some type of trap participants. If not, if this just sells off, that's fine. It can sell off. It can sell off without me. I'll wait till 5, 4, 3, 5, 6 to try to see what happens. And to be honest, it looks like price is rounding right now. We're seeing the round. We're seeing a nice rounding of price. Kind of doing exactly what I said I wanted it to do, which is to come down, test these prices, get some bears excited, and then push price up. I don't have book maps, so cool to see. No preference either way though. I took shorts. Nice. I I just can't take shorts based off of what I'm seeing on book map. Here, I'll show my book map screen, and then if anybody wants me to go back to the charts, just let me know, and I'll go back to the chart. But um, all right. So here on Bookmap, what I was looking at and why I don't want to take the market necessarily short is you see how we're downtrending here. We're downtrending. We're coming down. You can see it on the chart too. We're downtrending, right? But the CVD, the cumulative volume delta, what it's showing me is we're actually uptrending, right? That uptrendingness while we're downtrending, what that's telling me is that there's strong buyers in the market right here, right? Even though we're coming down, there's a lot of buying on the way down. And you can even see all these aggressive green bubbles, and then you see green bubble, aggressive green bubbles. And then eventually you finally get that springboard of aggressiveness right there. So this is just showing this in a different way that's a little bit easier to see who's actually in control. And I know obviously we're coming back down now, but we're also pretty flat. So I'm just gonna wait. We're coming down. I'm perfectly cool with this selling off. That's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna try to chase it, but yeah, we're just coming down right now. And then Micaiah says MACD red on the 5, really no pullback, and a lot of volume on that red opening candle. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the first candle, so the candle's always going to have a lot of volume, right? I mean, it's people are jockeying for position. I'm not too shocked that we sold off. We held value here, so I was hoping to. I'm still hoping that we can catch some bears off guard, is what I'm hoping for. But we can come down to this 30-minute. I'm fine taking a trade down there. So, but just looking at the MACD, or not MACD, looking at Bookmap. I just like what I see for not touching the market right now. Until like Hobbs is saying, he loves to say it. I'm waiting to see somebody get in pain, and my first instance of pain was to have the market sell off and to trap some bears down here at these lows. But we didn't get any aggressive buying out of this, so I'm just kind of chilling. Rick says 5.5 to 4.5 is the zone for you. Okay. Yeah, on the tape, I don't really see anything that is jumping out at me yet. So it's a waiting game. Micaiah says, yeah, I'm targeting the 50 SMA on the 5. Okay. Yeah, I can't see that. I know the 50 SMA changes depending on like what time frame you're on though, right? So you know, that's something to look at as well. But yeah, I'm just waiting. At this point, I think I just want to see a pullback into 4.356. And that also coincides with the VWAP as well. So, maybe we get a pullback into VWAP, into 4.356. We find buyers, we hold down there, and then we go ahead and we rally. 4.360. Okay, that's not a bad area to take profit because there's a zone right here, but I'm seeing a lack of selling. There's actually a really big CVD divergence right now. There's a very, very big CVD divergence right here. So you see how this level right here for the past couple minutes has been holding 4.362, let's say 25. We came down here once, got aggressive selling. Came down here again, got aggressive selling. Came down here a third time, not aggressive selling. Came down here a fourth time, no selling whatsoever. And then we rallied up. So I would just say be careful, because if we can't break this level right here, we're probably going to rally. You can see there's a lot of selling going on down here with little reward. Well, there's a lot of buying going on up here with little reward too. So here comes another test. More aggressive selling's coming through. Let's see what happens down here. All right, so now we broke through. So it's good to go. We broke through this area. We're starting to flush. see at what we do at 4360. See if we can break through this liquidity right here at 4360. So I'm just being patient. I'm waiting for 4356 to hit. Oh, nice. Got one runner. Dope, dope, dope. Yeah, I just didn't like take the short and open. I didn't like the short. We kind of consolidated for a little bit. We're coming down now. So I just want to see what we do at this 30-minute demand and then really overall this 2 hour. The 2 hour is really where I want to take the trade, but I'll gauge price down here. And this is also this is also the value area lows down here. There's a lot of reasons to try to get long down here if we get some confirmation. So pretty much just wait, chill out, and see what happens. I'm not in really any rush, but good job trading, Micaiah. Good job. You got a nice little scalp. That's like what, probably 10 points. So it's not bad. I just want to wait and see if we see some type of aggressive buying. It feels slow today. We also have news in like what, 18 minutes, so maybe waiting till after the news also might be a good idea. We got consumer sentiment, so yeah, we'll see what happens. Check Discord real fast. Can you guys still hear me in Discord? I'm pretty sure y'all can. Okay, dope, dope. 18. What do you mean by 18, Micaiah? Let me see if I can't fix Discord while I'm at it. Let's see. It won't even pull up for me now. Like the app doesn't even want to pull up. It's ridiculous. The app doesn't even want to pull up for me. Oh, 18 point move. You called it 18? Oh, wait. Are you trading NQ? You probably, it would make more sense. You call it 18 point move on NQ. Time to take a caffeine break. Yeah, I got my Ghost energy drink. Ghost is sponsoring this broadcast, brought to you by Ghost. No, I'm joking. But I love Ghost energy drinks, so they're so good. This is the cherry limeade flavor, but my favorite is the sour warhead flavor. Rick wants to know if you got short at 70. I think he's playing NQ though. Again on the tape, we're seeing aggressive buying come through again. We had some aggressive buys here, but even with this little uptrend we got, just looking at the chart, there's a lot of upper wicks. Celsius is my crack. I've had Celsius a few times, but I'm not a big fan of Celsius, to be honest. I'm not a big fan. They're okay. Do they have a lot of caffeine in Celsius? I took shorts near the top of that pump. Gotcha. Yeah, it was 70-ish. Dope. Yeah, this is still looking weak, even on this rally. I was averaging down as it went up, playing pre-market. Oh, you're playing pre-market. You've been shorting since pre-market? That's crazy. What the fuck? Oh. All right. Come on, market. The market just feels slow again today. Like it just, I don't know what it is. It lacks that explosiveness that we normally get. But I don't know. Trading is boring. You just gotta wait for your setups and be patient. At the end of the day, like it's all you really can do. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to catch like a 10 to 20 point move. So that's not greed. That's just part of my plan. Within the 9 a.m. to 9:30 window, got you. Yeah, I barely got here at 9. I was like, oh. And then that PCE pump was BS. I saw it. It was yeah. That's the only reason why I was just a little bit bearish at the top, was just because the PCE did pump, and normally when we have news events and we pump, normally at market open we do the opposite. So I was hoping that we came down, but I wanted to trap sellers down here at these lows. Like I was hoping for like kind of a swift retrace, and then a really quick stop and a really quick pump, but we never really got it, and we're just selling off. But I don't know, this sell off just feels weak to me. Like it doesn't it even looking at the tape, it just doesn't seem like buyers are or sellers are super interested in selling this off like very aggressively. Like we're just kind of like nonchalantly selling off, not like like a strong sell off. I mean, I'm looking at the CVD, and we literally pretty much put in equal highs here, but I mean, price didn't get up that high, so I don't know. Selling off is looking good. I just don't want to touch sell off here. If we came up into this 4 hour that I had at a 4371, so if we would have like tested this liquidity up here and then trap buyers, then I probably would have looked better for a short. But I don't know. We just had a lot of buying in the morning on this little rally up. I mean, that was pretty strong. But now we're selling off. We're selling off pretty strong. So just reading the tape, we're getting close to that 56 level. I think, where was it? Rick, your level was 55, so we're right in the same area. They're starting to kind of load the boat down here with orders. So I think bulls have a vested interest to kind of want to defend down here. So we'll see what happens. You know, we're returning back to VWAP. We're starting to find some buyers. The tape is we got a little CVD divergence right here potentially. Um, I'm feeling good for a potential long here. Trying to stay within the trend. So MACD on NQ is curling up, ES coming down. When I see this, I don't trade it. When you curling, oh, are you saying that there could be a potential reversal in the market? I don't even know. Let's look at VIX real fast. VIX is. Oh no, Apple's pumping. Apple gapped up, it came down, but it's pumping. I'm on the hour chart though. Let me go to the 5 minute. Yeah, see, Apple's been holding. Apple's been holding really strong. We just got a CVD divergence. We almost hit my level, and look at us go. Look at us go. That was very, very beautiful. Yeah, we got a really nice CVD divergence right here too. Almost at the level at my level. If we pull back down and hold, I might look to take this long. Because there's a lot of selling on the tape right now. Oh, there's a ton of selling coming in. A ton of selling. Okay, there's a lot. Okay, I'll explain in a second. But there's a ton of selling going on the tape. I am actively looking to take this long. That was a lot of selling activity that just hit. I just want to see this selling fail. You see these big bubbles coming in? It's a ton of aggressive selling. If this fails, I'm in long. And my target is going to be 71, back up at the high. I just need to wait and see if we get some aggressive buys come through. I want to see some aggressive green bubbles come in, and I'll take the market long. But if we fail this, then I just won't take the market. I just won't touch it. But I'm liking this setup. We're like right at demand. We didn't touch it exactly, but I'm liking the aggressive red bubbles that we're getting. I just want to see the volatility come into the market. More selling's hitting the market right now. A lot of selling is coming in. Look at that. Look at that selling. See all the selling coming in? See how big this bubble's getting? There's a ton of selling. I love it. I love it. I just need to see it fail. Ton of aggressive sellings coming in. You can see the delta. There's a ton of aggressive selling coming into the market right now. This could continue. We could continue to get a lot of this aggressive selling, but if we can start to rally off this, just waiting to see. All right, I'm in long. All right, I'm in long. Stops below the low. I'm risking. Oof. I'm risking. I think less than 4 points. I think I'm risking like 3 points. So we'll see what happens here. I'm in long. I don't like the way that candle closed. We may get stopped out here, but I'm just gonna let this play out. I like all the aggressive buying that I'm seeing, or all the aggressive selling that's not getting rewarded. May have gotten in a little early, a little too early. There's a lot of ask on the tape right now. I kind of would have liked to see a little bit more. I would have liked to see a little bit more buying. So I may be front-running this a little bit, but I'm protected by the low. So if we curl up, then we curl up, and I'm good. But yeah, I think I'm targeting 7-1, so we'll see. I'm targeting basically the high, but I may look to reassess at where all that selling started. But I do like longs here, so see what happens. We will see what happens. ES is stalling, NQ going up. Oh, thanks, COD M and Crypto, aka Timsky. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Makai, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit behind. Makai said he's long. Stop below VWAP. Yeah, my stop is not below VWAP, so I kind of have to have this thing work out. Hefe said, hold up. When you say the buyer in CBD like 10 minutes ago, market dropped. Now when you say there's a lot of sellers, market rallies. Yeah, so what I was seeing was there's a lot of selling going on down here. Like you see all these big red bubbles, but they weren't getting rewarded. All this selling's going on at the low. If you're a seller and you're selling the market, you want to see the market come down. But all this selling, but the market was unable to move down. I really wanted to see this buying come in. I got in a little bit earlier than when the buying got in, but now the market's starting to rally back up. So it's kind of like it's kind of the opposite when you think about it. But yeah, you want to see, if you want to get long, you want to see a whole bunch of selling fail, and you want to see buyers start to come into the market. I saw all this selling down here, and they were failing to bring the market lower. I'm watching the CVD. The CVD is showing me all this selling in the market, but yet sellers can't sell the market any lower. So if sellers can't sell the market any lower, only one thing can happen. Buying will come in. So that's what I was looking at. Yeah, so I'm fading it. ES is stalling, but NQ is going up. Yep, also a reason. And then yeah, he's saying that the selling is fueling a potential rally. Yep, 100%. So I'm up about a point and a half. I'm really trying hard to just let this play out and let it do what it's going to do. Also, now that I'm looking at it on the 1 minute, I actually see a potential head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders right now. So yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with this position. I'm in. It's funny, me and Hobbs, aka the crypto shop in here, we talk about this. I'll be completely transparent. I'm in a funded account right now. This is actual money on the line for me, and I'm in a ton of pain. Like I'm hurt. Like I'm physically hurt right now because I want to cut this. I'm up. I know how much I'm up right now, and I just want to be like, yo, I need to cut this, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna hold it to my profit target. I need to get through this. This is something that I need to work on, and really sucks, but this trade is working out really nicely. My profit target is going to be back up at the highs. I'm not really liking this candle though. That candle was not great, but it's fine. But yeah, I'm trying to hold. I'm trying to hold. I'm trying to do my best. There is a little bit of, I guess, a 1 minute supply, if you want to call it that. But I'm over here and I'm trying to find like every excuse right now in the book to get out, to stop this pain. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not. But I'm talking it out with you guys because overall, talking it out is what's gonna help. I'm sitting here, I'm watching the trade. I'm not even looking at you guys right now. I'm just kind of watching this. And I can tell you that it sucks. It sucks 1,001%, but I need it to suck. I need it to hurt. I need the pain because I know that this is a good trade. I know that I took the trade for the right reasons, and I know that I'm in a really good position right now. So, I'm just going to accept the risk. My risk is, I think, like 3.75 points or something like that. So I'm not really risking a lot here. I think I'm risking like maybe $175 or something like that to basically fuck around and find out. So, this right here for me is the tough part of trading, right? It's letting it play out and letting things happen because there's a lot on the line. So I'm trying to talk this out. I wish my main dog Hobbs was in here with me so he could just slap the shit out of me and say, "Bro, stop being scared, stop being a little bitch." But I can't help it, man. I can't help it. So I'm in here talking to y'all. But yeah, this trade is going this trade's going good though. This trade's going good so far. I don't really see a reason on the tape to get out. And we're rallying, so I'm gonna hold this trade. We're up 5 points right now. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch my stop. I'm not gonna let it go red on me though, but I'm not gonna touch my stop loss. I am targeting basically one tick below demand. Basically the high. Actually, you know what? I'm going to target the legit high of day because I don't want to go above that. We can rip past it and I'm fine with that. But that's 10 points. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna try to get the whole 10 points. I'm gonna try to get the whole 10 points. But right now this is a great trade. There's no reason to sell. We're coming up. Every candle so far has been green. Great analysis. I think Makai got in long with me. I think he got long before I got long. So yeah, this is a great trade. I'm just gonna hold it, man. Like I'm just gonna hold. We got everything that we wanted to see. If I lose on the trade, well, I'm not losing on this trade, but if the trade doesn't hit my profit target, then it doesn't hit my profit target. If it does, then hey, I'm up $500 on the day, and I'm happy with that. We're up 5 points right now. We're halfway to the goal, so we'll just continue holding it. 1 minute change of character in Bull's favor. You got in at 4.361. What did I get in? I got in at 4.36150. So you got a little bit of better entry than me. We'll fight about that later. We are going to fight about that later. I promise you that. But yeah, no, this is looking really, really good. The only thing that I'm kind of like trying to figure out right now is, do I want to move my stop up with it as we go up? Because right now, I'm gonna do this trend line right here, and I'm gonna watch this trend line on the 1 minute. I am gonna go to break even. I'm up 5 points. I know I'm not gonna let this go. I know I'm not gonna let this go back on me. I'm up 6 points right now, and I think I'm gonna let this run with the trend line. I got a nice little trend line going, so I think I'm gonna let this run with the trend line and just continue to watch it off this trend line. I'm gonna go with the Riley Coleman special on this one, and that's 500. Oh nope, that's a spoof. All right, they spoofed. If you saw, they just spoofed like 600 orders right there. Either they spoofed them or they were trying to get filled something nasty. But we love it when they spoof, because when they spoof, that normally means that they don't really intend on bringing the market down. So just continue watching this as it plays up in our favor. But either way, really good analysis. This might come back down on us, but I'm gonna use this trend line to kind of watch my position. So yeah, right now really good. We just bounced, looking really bullish. The tape sped up. Did you see that? See how the tape is speeding up right now too? This makes me even more bullish how quickly the tape is starting to speed up in our direction. So yeah, this thing could really go. Like we could have hit the bottom. Like I'm okay, SPY. Okay, yes, we are getting extra bullish right now. I do not want to sell this at the high. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm not being greedy, but I'm gonna continue to allow this to run. I'm only in one contract, so I kind of need to allow this to run, but I also am watching this really closely on the 1 minute chart and on the tape because that was really bullish. I want to see this candle close at the high though. I don't want to see this fail. As long as this candle continues up, we're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. But I did move my stop loss up or my take profit up. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I did move it up. I want to. I want this. This is continuing to be very very bullish, and I don't want to step in front of this bullishness. I my target is up at this high right here, but I definitely want to hold through if I can. So we're up 6 points, 7 points right now. I'm gonna move my stop up to about 4.365. I'm gonna lock in 4 points. I'm probably would lock in more, but I'm gonna continue to move this up. But this is really, really bullish. This is very, very bullish. And if I can get more than just the 10 points out of this trade, then I will. This trade is giving us everything we want right now. Hey, keep eating, y'all. Keep eating. I plan to move my stop at 4.362 after this 5 minute candle close. I'm not even looking at the 5 minute. We are at the high of we are at the high though, the value area high. So we could get some resistance here. So just be careful up here. I'm still trying to spot weakness up here at these highs. So if I spot any weakness, I'm just gonna get out. But we're up 7.5 points right now. We're still looking very strong. But if we fail to continue to move up, then I probably will just end up getting out of this trade. But right now it's looking good. We're holding strong. The tape is speeding up here, which I really like to see too. The tape is continuing to speed up. We're already up 2 times our risk right now. So closing out here would not be a bad idea either. But try to hold this and see. We're still looking very bullish. I still don't see a reason to sell on the tape. It looks like we're going to try to break this high right here. So hopefully we can break it and continue moving on up. Hopefully we can break the high of day and continue to move. How much time? We got 16 seconds left in this candle. This 5 minute candle is looking very, very bullish right now. So yeah, overall, great trade, great execution. I didn't bitch up, so that's always a positive. You know, always trying to work on myself. But it looks like we're just consolidating up here at these highs. Hopefully, we make another leg up. That's the hope. Make another leg up and continue to move. So we'll see what happens. It's looking like we're starting to reject this value area high, but yeah, we're rejecting the value area high. See if we can't push back up. All right. We hit 5 points. I'm closing it. We hit 5 points. I'm going to get out of this trade. That's 250. I'm not mad at that at all. If we can push back up, that'd be great, though. But I'm not going to stick around. Come on. Come back up. Come back up. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Get back up. Oh, yeah. They got a good amount of orders up there. Come on. Push back up. Yeah, we're not. We're failing here. All right. I got out for 5 points. Got out for 5 points. I believe that puts me up 250. Yeah, that puts me up 250. I got out for 5 points. So I gave myself a little bit of room. I'm up 250 on the day. I got ticked out. So up 250, got my 5 points. We hit some weakness up at the highs. And we hit this value area high, basically got rejected. So I'm up 250 on the day. Not mad at that at all. Oh, dope, because I'm 140. All right, so now we'll just look to reassess. I'm definitely open to taking another trade. Now that I've given myself some room, I can look to take another trade and go from there. Rick says he's short at 6.8. Yeah, that's a good short. That's a good short. That was a nasty rejection right there. Nasty rejection. But hey, I got all the money back that I lost yesterday. Whoop whoop. So I'm not mad at it. Um, really good trade. Really solid theory right there. Really solid. I don't know if today is going to be one of those days where we just not trend. If we don't trend all day, we just kind of stay chilling. But we'll see. We'll see. Now I'm just trying to reassess what I want to do. But I've just bought myself another trade. So worst case scenario, if I risk another $200, I'm either up 400 something dollars in the day, or I'm down. I'm up 50. So I can't really lose on the day. Rick says you got a great entry swing low from this morning. Yeah, and that's where I was looking at too. Once I kind of saw the weakness down here, like I was kind of explaining, just to explain what I saw in that trade, we got a whole bunch of selling this morning, and right down at these lows, I started noticing all this selling come into the market, right? All these aggressive sell orders, these bubbles, and then look down here, we got 562, we got 495, and then we started getting more aggressive selling. 666, crazy number. 711, right? 237, 394. All this aggressive selling is hitting down here, but the market couldn't move any lower. Well, there's only one place you can move. If you can't come down, there's only one place you can go, guys, and that's up. So that's what happened. We ended up rallying up. We got a nice rally. However, context is king. We made a lower high up here, right? We failed to push. That's why Rick's short right now is working out so nicely, because we literally just made a lower high here, right? So because we made this lower high here, and I probably should have spotted the fact that we actually had a pretty big CVD divergence up here at these highs, but it's all good. The fact that we made a lower high here just means now to me that the market doesn't have enough strength to get above this area. See, if we come back to the day, this was our high. Now we've made a lower high, right? We can see that on Bookmap. So this is telling me like, okay, we're a little bit in trouble now. We're dumping. The market's dumping. The sellers are stronger up here than these buyers are to continue to push up. So we just need to be careful, right? We need to be a little cautious of how we proceed, right? Now the way I'm looking at this is any rallies are have a higher chance, I should say, more than likely have a higher chance of failing. So I'm a little bit concerned now with taking the market long. If we come back down here, if we push down lower, that's just going to tell me that the overall trend is down, right? Because we've already came up. We tried to push and make a higher high. We came back down. Oh wait, y'all can't see this. Let me switch off this for a second. Let me show y'all another screen. Oops. All right. So if we look at the 5-minute, right? We pushed, we came up, and we tried to, and we made a new high, right? We came back down and we made this lower high, but we couldn't push and make a higher high, right? So this is a red flag. This is a huge red flag to me. So I don't want to. I don't want to try to. I want to gauge the market at this point, and if we come down into this demand zone, even though it's a demand zone, and even though I factored in buyers down here, I think it's going to be not as high quality. But I also could be wrong right here, and this could be the start of a new uptrend. I don't know yet. Actually, yeah, this could be the start of a new uptrend. Now I'm looking at the book. This could definitely be the start of a new uptrend. Let me show y'all why. God, it's like you read the market gives you something new, and then you got to throw away what you just thought because now you see something different. So on the tape, again, using the CVD, right? Aggressive selling, a lot of aggressive selling down here, right? You see the CVD is red right here. We had all this aggressive selling. We came back up. We have all this aggressive selling again. The CVD breaks the low, right? We broke the low, the previous low to this one, right? Let me put this on for a second. So this low, right? You look at it. This low and this low. This low is lower than this low. So we should be making we should be making we shouldn't be making a we should be making a higher low, not a lower low here, right? Because we're in an uptrend potentially, right? So in an uptrend, you make higher lows, but the CBD is making a lower low, showing me that sellers were strong here, and if this fails, oh, it's going to be a day for the bulls. It's going to be a day for the bulls. So we'll see what happens, but there's a lot of selling going on and little reward for the bears. So if you're in short, it's a little bit of a green flag or a red flag for me. This is a red flag for me. It's a red flag. It's a huge red flag to continue with a push down lower. Um, yeah, this is a huge red flag. Just based off the tape, if we start to get aggressive buying coming out of this, we're gonna go. We're gonna hit my profit target. And I guess I was a kind of a little bitch for selling, but I'm not mad at it though. But this is you start seeing some aggressive buying come through. You see that we're soft up here on the bids or on the ask. This thing could really get going. So just be careful. There's a lot of selling in the market that's not being rewarded. A lot of heavy sellers. Even looking at the delta over here, see all this selling on the delta, all this red. More aggressive sellers are in the market than buyers. If you're a seller, right, and you just hit 1,900 lots on the ask, you wanna be green right now, and right now you're at break even. If we end up pushing up, this guy's gonna be underwater, and he's gonna have to cover his position. My guess, if I'm I don't know, he's an institution, but if I'm retail, my stop's up here. So we'll get new information. We'll see what happens. But right now, I'm just seeing red flags. If you want to be a seller in this market, you need to be careful, because if you're not selling up here and you're waiting to sell until you get down here, you're going to be in trouble unless we continue to write down. So we'll see what happens. Makai says, had to step away and missed that pump. Stayed in hoping he would come back, but stopped out. It's all good, man. It's all good. I stopped myself out for 5 points. So it's all good. It's all good. A lot of selling down here again. A lot of selling. We got to wait and see what the reaction afterwards, but just spotting this, there's a ton of selling at these lows again. Look at this, 460, 992, 495. What comes out of this? Potentially buying. That's what I'm waiting on. Makai says keep an eye on NQ because NQ did make a higher high. Okay. Let me look at NQ real fast. NQ did make a higher high. That's true. Actually, I wonder here. Oh, Mr. NVIDIA. That's what I like to see. NVIDIA used its prior what is this? Supply support. So interesting. We're starting to break down now, though. So, like I said, you never know what happens. That's why I wait and see the reaction. I spot it, and then I wait to see what happens. It's all selling because of the government shutdown. I honestly don't think they care about the government shutdown. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't think they care. I think with the government shutdown, I don't think it affects the market as much as people might think it does. I mean, people have known that the government was going to shut down for a while on October 1st, right? So it's not like that's really new news to the market. Maybe on Monday, maybe if they actually do shut down, maybe. But I mean, you got to think about it. Like big money, most of the big money, hedge funds, all that type of stuff, they're not really how do I put it? They don't care so much about the market. You know what I mean? Like, not the market. They don't care so much about the government specifically, right? And no big players in the market are really in the government besides the politicians. But they're going to get paid regardless. When you talk about like government shutdown, you're talking about military members. You're talking about the TSA. Just like random entities within the government that aren't going to get paid and get their paycheck, right? So it's more like military funding more than a legit government shutdown, right? Like the government's not actually shutting down. I think people put too much on that. It's not. I mean, does it suck? Yeah. Do I feel bad for my fellow military members that are not getting a paycheck? Yeah, because I've been in that position a few times where when I was in the military, the government was a looming shutdown. The good thing, though, is that most of them have Navy Federal or their bank will just loan them the money, essentially. And then as soon as the money actually hits their account, once the government shutdown is over with, then they'll get their money back. Or the bank will get their money back, right? So they know what your pay stub looks like. and they'll just loan you the money interest free and be like, hey, as soon as the government comes back and gives you your money, we'll just take the money, and all is good. So what's up, Don? How's it going, bro? What's good? It's just me today, chilling by myself, looking for setups. I miss my homeboy Hobbs though. I really miss Hobbs. I don't tell him this. I don't know if he's in here, but I really can't do this without him though. Like I need him just for his other screen because it makes life so much easier. Don't tell him though. Don't let him know. He doesn't need to know. I don't want him to know. Okay, I really don't want him to know. Uh, Rick, you still in short? You still in short, Rick? Shut up! Shut up! Get out of here! Get out of here, my number one fan! Get out of here! That's my wife, my number one fan. Get out of here! He's gonna watch this anyway. He's gonna hear it, but get out of here! I don't want him to know. Um, we're selling down right now. We're selling down. We'll see what happens. Rick said, of course, I'm letting my runner run." What did you de-risk, Rick? What did you de-risk your position? Man, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Target's 5855. Nice, nice. I was literally like 1 point away from my target. I'm gonna stop being greedy and just go for my targets. I think, I think it's stressful. I think it's stressful trying to. I think it's stressful trying to trail it, and I'd rather just go for my. I'd always just go for my target. Had I gone for my target, I would have netted like 7 points, almost 8 points. That'd have been. I think I got a 1.5 to 1 on that trade, which is fine. It's cool, but yeah, I'm just not interested in longing the market anymore. Just based off of what just happened, where the market put in a higher low here. No, put in a lower high here. I'm not interested in longing the market. Can longs work? 100%. I just think they're going to be short lived. But you can see on the book right here, we do have a cluster of big limit orders. Actually, they're trying to kind of influence the market right now. So we'll see what happens. Maybe price stops here. Maybe we get some type of double bottom action. VWAP is also down here as well on the actual chart, not on my book map. So we'll see what happens here. I'm just I think if we break through all these orders, it's going to be a bad day for the Bulls. I think we're going to give back a lot of the gain. So we'll see what happens. Oh, who do we have just hop in the Discord? Who just hopped in the Discord? Who was it? Oh, my main road dog Twice. What's good, Twice? I'm pretty sure it was you. My number one fan says, I always have my suspicions about you and Hobbs. Left myself, JK. All right, bye. Yeah, go back to work. Go do something with your life. What up, Michael Hink? Good morning. Good morning. Rick de-risked at 64. So yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. That was a good de-risk spot too, just because my view of the tape at the moment was that was a potential bounce spot. So I think I'm not gonna lie to you, Rick. I think we break all of this. I think we go down lower, but I don't know. What up, Twice? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, bro? How you been? How you doing? How you living? I think we're about to break all of this. I think this liquidity is about to go bye bye. I think that this short was a dynamic ass short. I was in long, so I couldn't take it, but I think this was dynamic. I look to enter when nobody wants to and cover when everyone wants to enter. Yeah, and this is where everybody looks like they want to enter or they're getting stopped out. One of the two, because there's a lot of liquidity up here. And de-risk where everyone wants to enter. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because a lot of people entered right here. A lot of people were trying to get short. I was just weary because there was no follow through of the shorts. But once we broke down through here, I mean, look at how aggressive we got. We got super aggressive. I just down here. I mean, you want to see this continue. You want to see this continue to go down. I just don't know. I'm very interested to see what happens right here. We're hitting VWAP, which is a potential bounce spot. Let's check VIX. I haven't looked at VIX all day. VIX is selling off though. VIX is selling off. We were in 2-hour demand, and VIX is trying to sell off. So When we sell off, that means that we should be pumping, right? Right. Oh no, never mind. I take it back. VIX is just consolidating. So VIX is consolidating. Um, we're at a key level on VIX, and then I know you guys can't see it, but just take my word for it. We're at a key level on VIX, and then we're the 2 year note. Shout out Rick for the 2 year note. The 2 year note is trying to sell off as well, so we'll see what happens. But it looks like we're getting a bounce here. There was a lot of liquidity down here, but none of it got filled, so that's also very interesting. Uh, let's see. I gotta go all to these 5 minutes. Microsoft is pumping, Nvidia's flat, and Apple came down, but it's still holding pretty strong. So uh, that's kind of my idea when entering a trade. Puts my trade idea at ease, less stressful. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I'm also kind of like a contrarian too, as well. I like to do the opposite of what people think should happen, I guess, and I like to do it at extremes, right? So, you know, I like to spot when people are very bearish or people are very bullish, but yet nothing is going in their direction. And I think we did a good job of that earlier. Um, I think this could potentially be another area where that tends to happen. Uh, there's a ton of selling at these lows again, where we were before, and we got to wait and see what happens. But I mean, look at all this selling that's coming in, selling. We get this bounce, more hard selling doesn't get rewarded, but we come down, and now we're just seeing a lot of selling, and with all this selling, I want to see a flush. So we'll see what happens, but we're at another potential bounce area. We're basically at the equal low where we bounced before. So if we break through this, it'll be good. I think from a chart structural pattern, us breaking through this is probably more likely, just because we made a lower high. So I want to see the market put in a lower low. So we'll see. But if we bounce here, then hey, we're just in a rangy day, and longing down here would be my first instinct. But I don't see what I would want to see to take the market long. So the dollar is turning around to the upside. So that means that the market should be going down, right? If the dollar's coming down, then, or if the dollar's going up, the market's coming down. So let's check. VIX is starting to pump too. So very, very, very good short. Very good short. Rick says, nice bounces at these areas. As long as 65 rejects, I will be holding the runner. Okay, and that makes complete sense to me, right? Because there was so much selling that happened right here. 65 somewhere in this area rejecting makes complete sense, but it looks like we're coming down, so you're not gonna have to worry about it. They pretty much just removed all this liquidity here, so that makes complete sense. We're continuing to fall. This is looking very bearish. I love it. Micaiah says just keeps bouncing off the 50 EMA. 4361. Yeah, not anymore though, bro. Now we're below it. So I thought it looked pretty silly just reading the market. We did reclaim this though, so this is gonna be interesting. They're stepping in, putting some liquidity. I don't think it's gonna matter though. I honestly think that any rally at this point is gonna be weak and where it's gonna get sold into. Oh, you covered at 5.6? Dang, Rick, I feel. Hey, I'm not I'm not I'm not saying it's a bad cover, but I think we're about to go. I think we're about to really flush here. But hey, you took your profit. That's all you can do. You protect yourself. Damn great trade. Awesome trade. Amazing trade. You caught 10 points, more than 10 points really, because you got in like up here. So yeah, no, that's a beautiful trade. I think we're about to flush though. I think we're about to flush. All right, so Hefe says, do you watch CBD volume and tie it in with option delta? No. Option delta is completely different than I'm good for 19. Let's go. Option delta is completely different, right? So option delta is what affects your contracts up or down. And it has to do with the time and how much you hold and all that stuff. CBD is literally just gauging the difference between buyers and sellers, right? It's basically it's showing you who's in control, whether the buyers are in control or the sellers are in control, right? So if sellers are in control, then the CBD is going to come down. If buyers are in control, then the CVD is going to come up. It's just telling me who at the moment is being more aggressive, right? But the way that I also read CVD is I read CVD for aggression, but without follow through, right? Meaning, if I see a ton of selling, right, and I'm seeing all this selling come through, and I'm looking at the CVD is green right now, but it's coming down, right? CVD is green right now, but it's coming down because all this selling, right? And now I'm looking at this last point where the market made a low. So I'm looking at weight and I see, okay, the market made a low here. Now the market comes back up and now the market's coming down and I'm seeing all this aggressive selling again. Well, when I see all this aggressive selling, the CVD is moving down, right? Showing me all this aggressive selling, but price itself is not moving down, right? Not moving down as low as right here. If all this aggressive selling and all this price is coming and price is coming down, but it's not breaking the low, but all these sellers are trying to break the low and it's not happening, then price can only move one way else, and that's going to be up. And what's going to end up happening is all these people who got short, at some point they're going to have to cover their short because they're down, right? At some point they're going to get stopped out. They're going to stop themselves out, and that's going to fuel the market up. So what it's my job once I see this selling is to wait and see if buying comes in. Once you start to see the buying come in, that's when I decide to get long, speculating that these sellers that came in are going to be in pain because they couldn't move the market down lower. And that was the thesis for my trade. And coming back here now, we're getting a bit of a rally in my demand zone. So we'll see what happens out of this demand zone. Great short though. Good for 90 points. 8 off core and 12 off runner. Nice. So you got 20 total. So option delta is not strength of buying or selling. No, so the option delta is for your premium, right? So yeah, I think if I remember right, it's been a while since I did options, but I think the delta is how much money that you're going to lose if I'm not right, because I think it's been so long since I did. Let me look it up for you because I'm not interested in trading right now. Option delta. It's been a while. Measures the option price can be expected to move for. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, yeah. So it's how much money you're going to make for every dollar. So basically, if your option delta is at like a 0.4, then that means that for every dollar up, you're going to make 40 cents on your option premium, right? So you're going to make $40 for every dollar that the option moves in your direction up. I believe it's the same way down too. So every time the option moves down $1, you're going to lose 40 cents on your option. But the thing that you can't calculate within your delta is the time, the theta, right? So theta affects your delta. So the less theta that you have, the more decay on your option. So when your option moves down, the more you get hurt, and the harder it is for you to make money. So that's why options are so difficult for new traders, because they also have to worry about theta. And this is an interesting defense right here by the bulls. This is very interesting. This just bleeped in. This is something I'd be paying attention to right now, reading the book. This is unusual. 421, 361. I want to see what happens here. I'm interested in longs, but I want to see what happens. Like, I want to see this get filled. I want to see some type of defense. I want to see something, but this is interesting. Hefe says, do we see the seller stop out, or does it show some kind of number on Bookmap? It can. There's an indicator you can buy for like $40 a month extra. I don't think it's monthly, but there's an indicator you can buy that will show stops. You can see how many people are getting stopped out at certain prices, because the way that so stop losses for the most part are most people's stop losses are going to be in the form of limit orders, right? So if you know the difference between limit orders and market orders, these are all limit orders. So people are setting either stop losses or they're setting limit buy orders down here, right? But either way, to stop out, let's say you're in long right here. To stop out, you have to cover. So you basically have to sell the market to stop out, right? So or no. Yeah, if I long, I gotta sell. Yeah, you gotta sell the market. You gotta sell the market back. So yeah, I don't know. It gets kind of confusing, but these are buy orders down here. These are sell orders. So there's people down here looking to take profit, and then there's people down here looking to either stop out or whatever. I don't know. Sometimes it gets a little confusing in my brain. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but you can't. The moral of the story is yes, you can see people get stopped out on Bookmap, but you got to buy the indicator for it, and I'm not about to buy the indicator. So, um, but yeah, so now they removed this block right here, but they left this block. So we'll see what happens. I'm still not really interested in taking a trade yet. I I want to see this liquidity get filled. If this thing runs, it can run without me. That's fine. I want to see this liquidity get filled though. I want to see it get touched. I want to see something happen. I don't I don't base a lot of I try not to base my analysis too much off of these limit orders, and like they just put them right, and that's why. That's exactly why. You see how they took these limit orders off and then they put them right back on. There's nothing stopping these people from literally putting these limit orders on, it getting to literally a tick away, and then just taking all of it off, and then price just falls right through, right? So when you're looking at Bookmap and you're reading Bookmap, you have to wait for these orders to get hit, or they don't mean anything, right? Right now, this is support. This is acting as support, and I'm sure that there are other traders who are looking at Bookmap right now, and they're like, "Oh shit!" There or the Dom, like Rick does. I'm not saying he does this though, and he says, "Oh shit! There's 372 orders here, 361 orders here. This is support. I'm getting long, right?" So they all get long, and then what happens? The market comes back down. This guy was just spoofing his position, and then he lets it all go. He takes it all off, and then the market just dumps. So I want to see this guy get filled, and I want to see his intention after he gets filled. If I was in long though, or if I was in short and I saw this, and then I saw the market rally, I'd probably cover my short though. If I was in short, only because this guy is showing somewhat of intention here that he doesn't want the market to come down lower. But ultimately, I would want this liquidity to be tested. Another thing too about liquidity is that a lot of the times, price likes to gravitate toward the liquidity, right? Because and my theory on that is the guy who wants to get filled down here is going to try to help the market to come down here, right? So this guy could literally, if he wanted to, sell the market, close his position using his orders that he has down here, and then come back up and then have the market rally back up and basically eat both ways. He basically eat himself both ways. He would win on the downside, his little downside move, whatever he does, get himself filled back to the upside, and then win on the upside move as well. And I think that's what they do. Just a little theory how these guys can eat both sides of the market. I think that's what they do, and that's why you see it gravitate. But right now, this 30-minute demand zone worked really nicely. But on the opposite side of things, though, we did make a lower low. So, yeah, we made a lower low on the chart. So just switching to the chart real fast. I wish I could show two screens at the same time. That would be really awesome. I wish I could show two screens at the same time, and then I could change them, but I can't. So that sucks. But if we look at the market real fast, the market, let me take this off, that off. All right, so we made our first high here. We made a lower high. We made our first low where we took our trade off of, and then we made a lower low here. So even though we're in demand and we got the bounce, I personally do not want to take this trade because I think it'll be short-lived, and I think we'll see a rally fail, right? So right now, my job, if I'm trying to trade the market, which personally right now I'm really not, but if I was trying to trade the market and I was looking for a setup, I really don't have necessarily an edge in this right now. So that's why I don't want to trade it. But I would be looking for where the market could potentially fail. And like I said, personally, I don't really have an area where I would be looking for a failure. The only area that I could think of maybe is this 5-minute supply zone right here. If I was looking for an area to fail, I'd be looking for it to fail right here. Let's put 5. This is where I'd be looking for a failure. But it seems like we're in kind of more of a balanced state more than anything else. So this is where I'd be looking for a failure, this 5-minute. If I was looking to trade this, I'd be looking for this failure. And if you look, actually, this 5 minute held as well. I should have seen that. That was dumb on my part. That was really dumb. It's okay though. But yeah, I'd be looking for this 5 minute here to fail. Like I said, that's just an idea, a trading idea that I would have. Not necessarily looking for that to happen, um, but with the way things are looking, that's where I'd be looking for price to come back to. Uh, Hefe says, is CVD measured number of orders or percentage or like difference of exchange of orders? Um, so the CVD is, I'm not 100% sure where they actually get the number from, to be 100% honest with you. I could probably search and find out. Um, if you really want to know, I'll look for it. But basically, the CVD is just buyers minus sellers. So based off volume, right? So um, if we look if you look at this box, oh wait, you can't see it. Damn, you can't see the box. All right, dang, I didn't know you. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see the box that I have. So I have boxes on here. I wish I could. I wish I could show you guys the box, but you guys can't see it. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see the boxes. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, there's no box showing up. Okay, well, basically, I've got a box on here. Um, maybe there's a way I could show you guys the box, but um, I've got a box, and basically the box up here tells me how much volume was traded at this area. So this box tells me that there's 968 total volume traded at the area, and then but out of that 119, there's 119 more like sellers than buyers here, is what it's telling me. So, but you guys can't see the box, but I can see the difference. So yeah, that kind of sucks. I wish I didn't know you guys couldn't see the box. Um, but yeah, I can get you what the number means. I'm not sure what the actual CVD number means. Let's see. We're waiting for this to come back down here. 4355 to 4353 is my area of interest right now. You can see there's a whole bunch of orders sitting right here, and I want to see. I want to wait for these orders to get filled. I want to see what happens when we get these orders filled. It looks like right now the market's trying to put in a higher low on the 1 minute. Um, the overall trend right now on the 5 minute is down though, but the overall trend on a higher time frame is currently up. I guess you could say, just because we broke a lot of structure. Go. Yeah, we broke a ton of major structure on the chart, but so overall, I'm not bullish or bearish. I'm just here, to say the least. I'm just here. But let's find out what the CVD number means. CVD number meaning trading. All right, this comes straight from Bookmap. Let's see here. See, so displays the volume changes based on volume traded by sell aggressors versus buy aggressors and display the indicator. Yeah, I know that part. Because I know I can change this right here, right? So if I go to here, I go to settings. I think I can change. I don't think you guys can see. That's not what I want to do. There's a way I can change like the way the CVD meter looks. Oh yeah, there you go. V bar, H bar, text, circle. Let's see. I think I can split it or something. Yeah, I can like. There's a lot of things I can do with this. I can show like what the amount of selling and the amount of buying has been. But yeah, I got to look and see what this actual number means right here, because I know it's showing that there's more selling going on overall in the market, but I really don't pay attention to the number. I pay more attention to the actual chart and what the chart is doing. And I'm just looking at the swings, right? Like to gauge what the swings are doing. And then when I ever see liquidity that looks important, I do gauge into that a little bit as well. But The reason I trade the market, CBD set horizontal level for overbought, oversold, and don't know if CBD like 100 0. Oh, are you talking about RSI? I think you might be talking about the RSI because the RSI goes from 0 to 100 and negative 100. So and that's overbought and oversold conditions, right? I used to use the RSI, but I really don't anymore. Just because of the simple fact that the RSI is the RSI is it's not that it's lagging, but it just because we're overbought or oversold doesn't mean the market has to bounce, right? That's the reason why I'm not a big fan of using the RSI, because I think people like to correlate and they like to use that for causation, and it just doesn't. Nothing in the market can correlate to anything, right? Like at the end of the day, um, there could literally the best example I ever read or heard for that matter was in Mark Douglas's book. He was talking to a trader, and the trader basically saw a resistance line, right? Let's say his resistance was at 4353, right? Like right here. Right, I'll draw a line right here. Right here. All right. So let's say he said, okay, the market bounced here. Let's say it bounced here like a year ago, and then 6 months ago it bounced here again, and then we come down here and it bounced. It was about to bounce, right? Basically, there was a trader who traded just like that. He was on Wall Street. I think it was like soybeans or some shit like that they were trading, and he was at a hedge fund talking to a guy, and he told him, well, you should buy here because we bounced here before, we're going to bounce here again. And the dude was basically like, all right, I'll show you. And he said, he basically called up a guy and was like, hey, sell 1 million shares of soybeans at 4353. And he sold it. And then he's like, hey, sell another 1 million shares of soybean at 4350. He sold it again. The market continued to sell, and then 4344, sell more, right? And the market continued to sell and sell and sell. And the reason why is because at the end of the day, no indicator can tell you when the market is oversold or overbought, because it only takes one person who's huge in the market to decide that they want to offload their shares at that area, and the market will continue moving down, right? Basically, that one big buyer or one big seller can continue doing whatever the hell he wants in the market, and there's no explanation for it, and there's no way that even when an indicator tells you that we're overbought and oversold, that the potential reversal is coming. And that's why I like to use price and volume and gauge participants in the market currently, because at any moment, at any time, whether you're up or down in your position, a buyer can come into the market or a seller can come in the market and sweep it, right? And then what are you going to do, right? So that's why I come up with levels that I'm interested in. I wait for those areas to hit, and then I see what buyers and sellers want to do at that area. I'll clear that. Is there a difference between market order? It's the difference between market orders, right? It might be. It might be. It might be. Wait, no. The difference between market. No, I don't think it's the difference between market orders. I think it. I think it's the difference between the total volume in the market, like by shares, if you want to call it that, or by lots, right? I I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think what it is like I think this is like volume minus volume, right? So like if you added up all the volume on the day, buyers minus sellers, I think there'd be more lots, like negative 13,000 whatever lots of sellers of like sells in the market. That doesn't necessarily mean that like people aren't getting out of their positions, but I think that's what it means. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what it could mean. Not just market orders, but like all orders together, I think. Hefe says yes, such as RSI. If it's below a certain level, I look for potential reversal. And yeah, that's fine. You can look for reversals. I just like to see some type of confirmation that the reversal is coming from. And if you use RSI to get you in the right direction, hey, that's perfectly cool. I mean, it can't have 1 million seller difference showing a CVD, right? Because it got to have a number. I mean, if there was a seller that sold 1 million shares, I don't see why it couldn't. Like if a seller came in and just sold a million shares, I don't know what's gonna happen to CVD. I don't know. That was a guess about the number. I've never seen 1 million shares hit the market. I've seen like 10,000 shares hit the market before. That was crazy. But I've never seen a million shares. Although I know it's happened. I know it's happened before. But I don't know what the CVD looked like. Maybe I can go back and see because I know where that. There's a video that Carmine posted where I think like a million lots hit the market, and I think he had the CVD up, so I'll check and see what the CVD looked like. I'll be able to confirm from that. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. But the market held on that dip really nicely. Not only did the market hold on that dip, but we actually had another CVD divergence on that dip as well, and now the market's rallying. And that this liquidity never got touched, but it did hold out through the entire thing as we were rallying up. So I think that was a potentially another good long opportunity. However, I think that the shorts up here would probably be higher quality. So I'll see what happens. I'm gonna look for a quality setup. I think that could have been a quality long setup right here. But I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna chill. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Kayla? Good morning. Still the morning. Oh yeah, yeah. We got back on the high horse. Yeah. Well, it's not as toxic as crypto. I love all my peoples in the stock market. They're I don't know. They like the stock market is just it's just a different culture. Like it's just not it's not the same. It's not the same. There's some crazy people in the stock market though. Yeah, it's not the same. But I love it though. I love it. People making money in here too. We got uh Rick is always killing it. Makai is killing it. Whenever One Stop Trader comes in a little bit later, he's killing it. I know Robert C. taking trades and killing it. We've had like a whole bunch of people get funded. Uh, yeah, Pop got funded. Malik working on it. All right, looks like we're starting to potentially get a rejection here, but I I still think the overall trend is down at the moment, so I'm not touching it. I think shorts are probably the move, but I'm just chilling right now. I'll be honest with y'all. I'm after flopping on that trade and giving back like half of my profits. I want to be extremely picky, extremely picky. We'll see, but I think shorts are the move here, just based off of the market. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But hey, if I don't trade today, I hit my first $200 day, and I'm only 4 days away from being able to take profits. So we're cool. We're good. We're good. Yeah. So when you get funded, they pretty much give you in a sense, depending on your account size, you pretty much get like $2,000. Like you get a $2,000 buffer cushion, and if you go below the $2,000, then you got to restart. You got to go through the whole entire process of getting funded again. Um, but it's basically a profit split. So with Top Step, the first $10,000, if y'all didn't know, the first $10,000 is yours, 100-0. And then after that, you go to a 90-10 split. So you keep 90%, they keep 10%. Um, the first 30 days, every 5 days, you can take out 50% of your profit. And then after 30 days, you can request profit whenever you want, and you can take out 100%. So if you're up $30,000 and you want to take all 100% of your profits, you can take it all out. They'll close your account. They'll after that 10,000 though, they're just gonna take 10% of that. So they'll just take whatever 10% of 20K is. So what, $2,000? So you're left with 18, and then that's it. So the way that I'm looking at prop firms is just a springboard, right? Because what basically I'm going to use this first account to get a payout, and then after I get a payout with my first account, I'm going to use that payout to get more accounts, and I'm going to try to get two more um, Topstep 50K accounts funded, but I'm going to trade all of them at the same time, right? So now today I'm up 250, right? But if I had 3 accounts, if I had all 3 of my accounts funded, I would be up what, 750 on the day instead of being up only 250, right? So like that's massive. Like a lot of people, they want to get the 100K or the 150K account funded, right? And that's great. But at the end of the day, to change your life, all you need is 350K accounts and one mini, baby. That's all you need. That's all you need. You can change your life. If you're making $750 a day on average, that is more than you're making in your day job. I made $250 in what? Let's count. Let's see. I got in the trade. Where did I get it? Right here. I made $250 in 15 minutes. Who the fuck is making $215 in 15 minutes? Please raise your hand. Raise your hand if you tell me that you can make $250 in 10 minutes. I don't see no hands raised. I don't see. Raise your hands in the chat. Y'all can say it in my ear. Who's making $250 in 15 minutes at your day job? Shut up. Prostitutes don't count. You're not a prostitute, Jayhawk. Who's making $250 in their day job currently in 15 minutes? Ain't nobody doing it, right? That's the power of the stock market. That's why I like to trade, because you can't do it anywhere else unless you're a prostitute or sex worker. But I am neither one of those, and I'm even a nail technician ain't making $215 in 15 minutes. Okay, that's an hour. That ain't in 15 minutes. And she's actually doing work. Like she actually has to put in work. And I'm pretty sure. I mean, in trading you got to put in work too. But I don't know. It's just it's unlimited. The way it's the amount of money you can make is unlimited, right? Like it just is. So exactly. Exactly. Having a boss, dealing with all the bullshit that it comes with work. I've been working my entire life. Like this is the first time in God, like 20 years that I'm like literally unemployed. To be honest with y'all, like I'm unemployed right now. I don't got a fucking job. I sit here on the computer and I trade. Like that's it. I have sources of income? 100%. I'm not out here broke. Like I have a source of income. However, like I am not working for anybody, and it feels fucking amazing to work for myself. And it feels even more fucking amazing that I just sat down on my computer and made $250, and I know it's mine, right? Like I know this is my bread, it's my money, right? Like that's what trading means to me. But more importantly, that's what it means to my family too. Like my goal is to get my wife out of her job. Like my goal is to have my wife not work anymore so that she can go and enjoy and do whatever the fuck she wants to do while I trade. And then I say on a weekend, hey babe, let's go take the family to like fucking Jamaica. Like, let's just go. Let's just go for the weekend. Let's just go have fun. Like let's just go out the country and do something for the weekend. We'll be back on Monday, or for the week. Because at that point she doesn't have to tell her job, hey, can I take this week off so I can go do this? Like, no, fuck that. You're not working anymore. Let's go to Jamaica for the week. Let's bring the kids, fuck school, whatever. We're gonna have a good time and make this memory. Like that's what I want to be able to do. And that's what I envision trading providing for us, right? And it's not just about that. Like that part's obviously fun, but I have other goals beyond just trading, right? Like I want to own real estate, I want to own properties, I want to Airbnb. Matter of fact, I was just talking to my my chiropractor, and he used to clean houses, and he was telling me that he had one of the houses that he cleaned was an Airbnb, but it was a house. It was an apartment complex, and it was crazy. They basically were paying for rent at a whole entire apartment complex, but then they were Airbnb-ing out that room or that apartment to people, right? So they were renting it, Airbnb-ing it out to people, so they were making money off of the rental, but they didn't have any of the overhead costs, because if anything broke, they just called the rental place and been like, hey, y'all, this shit broke. Like, I need y'all to fix this, right? I was like, that's fucking genius. Like, why the fuck am I going to buy a house or buy a property when I can find an apartment, rent the apartment out, and then Airbnb it to somebody, and literally all the maintenance cost is on the rental place. It's not even on me. I was like, that's fucking genius. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to use it later. Because at that point, all I got to do is find a rental property area in a place that's seasonal that people like to visit, I rent it out myself, and then I just fill it with a tenant, and that tenant does whatever they want to do in there. I pay. I not only that, but also he said that they were charging like $150 for the cleaning fee, but they were only paying $50 to get the room cleaned. So they were pocketing $100 of the cleaning fee. I was like, oh my God, this is so genius. This is so smart. So I say all this to say that trading is just one avenue that I'm working right now. Like trading is what's going to it's going to open up the door for me to do so much more. And this is one skill that I'm trying to master right now so that later on down the road, I have 1,000 other opportunities. And, there's other things coming. We already have a Discord, like we said, it's not open right now, but eventually we're going to open it back up, right? And we want traders in there. We want, green traders who have never traded before. We want, seasoned vets in there who know how to trade, or people who are just struggling to be profitable, right? Like, I'm not saying I'm perfect. Like nobody's fucking perfect. Even people who I consider my mentors aren't perfect. Like they have their problems, but I think what's important is being transparent about your problems, right? Like nobody wants somebody who says that they don't lose in this game because it's a damn lie. You can't be 100% perfect. I fucking hate when I see somebody when like you can backtest a strategy and it be 100% on that backtest. But as long as you're like, hey, look, my strategy isn't 100%, it fails sometimes. I'm cool with that, right? But like, there are so many people in this game who are trying to sell bullshit indicators. You know what I mean? Not like the algo indicators that are 100%. Like that doesn't fucking exist because, like in my example, no algorithm is going to be able to tell you that there's a million lot seller who's about to hit the bid and who's about to destroy your fucking position because they can't control that. Nobody can control that. Nobody could have told you that at 4.365 there was going to be a fucking seller in this market who was going to dump this bitch down 10 points. There's just that doesn't exist. But what does exist is being able to read bookmap and be able to learn and spot certain things that give you an edge in the market that will allow you to be profitable over a million trades, right? Because a lot of the times the way that I think is I'm not thinking about my last trade. I'm thinking about my next trade, 10 trades from now, 30 trades from now, right? That's what I'm thinking about. And I'm thinking about my process and repeating my process over the next 100 trades. Maybe the next 100 trades, I only win 50 of them. But as long as I win 50 of them and they take care of my losses, that's all that matters because I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose here on live. I may lose 3, 4, 5 times in a row. Won't be in a day though. I'll tell you that much. I'll walk away. Before I lose 5 times in a row, right? But at the end of the day, it's all about your system, your risk to reward, and how many trades you could take over your lifetime. Because too many people are focused on right now and the trades that they're taking right now. But this ain't going to be your last trade, right? I'm not saying don't go back and review your trade. But what I am saying is that it's important to look at the larger picture, right? On the day I'm green. On this month, I'm hella green, right? But in the past, I had a green month, and then the next month, I blew it all, right? And I'm pretty sure everybody can say that. Everybody can say that they had 1 month where they were just perfect, and then they got cocky, and they thought they could fucking do it, and they thought that they could size up. They thought that they could, that they were going to, the next month, they made 3,000 this month. Next month, I'm making 5. Next month, I'm making 10, right? But then they end up and they blow it all because they got too cocky. I'm not trying to do that. I've done it before. I can look at my log and be like, damn, I had a really good month this month. And then on day 1, October 1st, I sized up and I blew it all. I'm not about that life no more. I'm not going to do it. I've done it. I've done it already. I lived it. Maybe you might have to live it too. You might have to experience it yourself. But if I can tell you this and stop you from having to experience what I've experienced, then that's a W for me, right? If I can stop you from doing some of the dumb shit that I've done, then that's a W, right? And we all do it as traders. We all do dumb shit, right? It's all about learning and doing the dumb shit and then not doing it anymore, right? Because if you keep doing dumb shit over and over and over again and the result doesn't change, then you're insane. You're crazy because you know that you're not supposed to be doing it, but you continue doing it anyway, right? And I'm done doing the dumb shit. I'm done putting myself in a position to do dumb shit. And if I do put myself in that position, I need to realize real fucking fast that I'm putting myself in that position so I can get the fuck out of it. But yes, Rick does say buy real estate, ladies and gents. And I'm trying to stack my money before this impending housing crash happens so I can buy real estate dumb cheap. But yeah, that's kind of my rant. I know that was really ranty, but I'm also by myself, and normally I leave the rants to Hobbs because he's damn good at ranting. Um, but also, the market's not really doing much. We're kind of just dirtling around. I hate that word. Fuck Hobbs and Rodney. I hate dirtling. That word's like moist to me. You ever heard moist and you're just like, ooh, dirtling. Ugh. But anyway, the market's not really doing much right now. We're in between zones. The selling did get kind of busy, but we still got this buyer. I'm gonna call him a buyer for now, but we still got these orders right here. They haven't got filled, and he keeps moving them up as we come up. They're finally starting to get filled now, so we'll see what happens with these orders. Um, but yeah, man, like uh, Twice says, yes, real estate is the way. It's the most passive business you could ever have, honestly. I mean, you don't have to do much in real estate unless you're trying to do like a fixer upper or something. Um, but now you see, I Kayla, that's not true. You put me on HGTV. Listen. You put me up on HGTV with one of them damn fixer upper people. I'll do that shit because they make money, and you know they can't feel because you're on HGTV. Um, oh, you know them people? That's pretty dope. I don't want to do a fixer upper. I lied. I'd rather just Airbnb it. Um, okay, yeah. Well, you get a 1099, so um, taxes don't get taken out of it. They only get taken out of it when you file. So I assume it's based off of where you file by state. I'm assuming because you're gonna wherever you file in your state, they'll take out the state taxes and then the federal. So I assume that's what it is. But futures do have a much better tax rate than they have a much better tax rate than oh my god, and we just broke through this. We'll see what happens here. But they do have a much better tax bracket, I guess, rating than options. So futures does have tax benefits. I would 100% put 10% aside to pay for taxes at the end of the year. Yes, that would 100% be what I would do because well, so here's the other thing though. Here's the other thing you could do. And I would suggest everybody do this. Once you start making money, right? Open up an LLC and make trading your business. That way, your loophole is I work from home. I'm writing off my computer, my desk, my house, because my house is my office. I'm writing off my monitors, my camera, my lights. I'm writing off everything. Yep. 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 You write off everything, and then that way, when you go and you file your taxes, now it's not so much of a burden. So that I would 100% do. Once you cross like a threshold of like 20, 10 or 20K, just write everything off. You'll be good. Uh, Timsky says, speaking moistly, is a meme up here north of the border. Oh, really? What up, DJ Bits and Pieces? What up, bro? Rick says, fiance and I own 3 rentals at the moment. That's fucking fire, bro. Yeah. Do you just rent them out? You don't Airbnb them? I'm I'm like iffy about Airbnb compared to rentals. Like I don't like Airbnb. The only thing about Airbnb that scares me a little bit is is just it's just getting tenants in there enough to cover, right? Like I think you could charge more as an Airbnb depending on where you're at, but I just would want to be able to cover everything. But I feel like a rental, if you're in a rental, you're locking them in, right? So that at least is positive there. Um, Well, so where I'm at, I'm by a military base, and I'm also prior military. So to me, I'm looking to rent to military people because I always know they're gonna have a check. Like they're always gonna have BAH, which is their housing allowance, and I know they're always gonna be good for it. See, we're breaking the low right here. We almost tapped my supply zone. My supply zone was at 4366.25, and we got to 4365. So still making lower highs and lower lows. I We're making new like miniature supply zones on the way down. So yeah, I'm not really looking to touch the market long right now. If I'm looking along the market, it's gonna be at 4.341 is my area for longs. So that's what I'm waiting on. I'm honestly probably done trading on the day. The price action is super slow, but I will continue to commentate and I will continue to give updates on where I think price is going as well as reading the tape. But as far as putting risk on the table, unless I see something like really out of the ordinary, then I'm probably not going to take any more trades. But Twice says all my properties were fixer uppers when I bought them. That's the only way you get them cheap. Now they're splitting out. Oh, now they're splitting out cash. Facts. That's the only thing. But then you got to do the work to fix them. And I'm not a handy person, so I'd have to pay somebody. Timsy says, so I just started streaming regularly. Should I create an LLC? Is that what you guys do? First off, Timsky, where are you streaming? Are you streaming here on YouTube or are you streaming on like Twitch? Where are you streaming? Second, the only time you really need an LLC is when you start making money, right? Because there's two different, well, from what I know, there's two different ways you fall under taxes. There's sole proprietorship or LLC, which I believe is an S corp, right? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it an S corp? Pretty sure it's an S corp. Either way, so there's with a sole proprietorship, they tax the fuck out of you. Like it's bad. It's bad. With the LLC, they don't tax you as bad. So once you're about to get monetized or if you're making money, I would suggest getting an LLC just because for tax purposes, it'll save you a lot of money. And then you can get a tax person if you're really bringing in the bread to do your taxes. Because I wouldn't try to do it by myself. I would. I mean, I don't even. I'll love with y'all. I mean, I even have a tax person. It's not like I'm bringing in like a lot of money, but I got a tax person. So, yeah, I would definitely say. It looks like we're about to rally off here. See what happens though. We couldn't break the low. That's very, very bullish if you're a bull. But yeah, I would definitely say look at getting an LLC once you start bringing in some money. Oh yeah, I forgot you're in Canada. You're in Canada, so it's probably different up there. Work says I don't Airbnb, don't want the revolving workload or intensive management. That's true. I wonder how intensive the management truly is. But my cousin actually has an Airbnb. He's got one out in North Carolina. So whenever I get to that point, I'll probably just hit him up and be like, "Hey man, what's going on?" He actually has an Airbnb. I think he Verbos, right? VRBO. So Kayla says fixer uppers can be like the market too. Some good plays, some bad ones. Still have to see your stop loss and take profit. Yeah, except for with the fixer uppers, if you're bad, you're extra bad, and then you got to sell it, and that could be super tough. So, damn, this market looks like that was a really nice bounce spot right there. We got right below the low and bounced. Let's see if we hold 4354. Tipsy says YouTube and not monetized yet. My wife would be pissed if I got an escort. An escort or an S corp? I assume your wife would be pissed if you got an escort. My wife would be mad too. Shit. But yeah, once you get monetized, bro, I would say once you get monetized, that's when I would start looking for the LLC. I don't know about Canada, but I think for tax purposes anywhere, it's probably better. What up, Hobbs? He said, just watched your trade. Great job, Jay. Sealed the game. Yeah, thanks, bro. It was great. Great analysis on my part, if I don't say so myself. The one critique I would give myself is I think I want to just stick to actually doing my profit target, like keeping my profit target and not trying to not like load the runner, but like not trying to hold it like a runner, right? Like obviously having two would be way easier, but I think just just having one contract and just hitting my take profit, I think it's just a lot easier than trying to manage the trade. I might regret it later on if it goes like 20 points. I don't know, man. I go back and forth with that. I don't know. We'll have to have a conversation about that because I really want to hear your thoughts about trade management with that. But it's hard. It's hard to like want to have that fixed profit target or wanting to try to let it run with one contract. So I don't know. Twice says I feel you. I'm not handy enough either. I pay people doing the fixing. I already have a job that pays more than fixing properties. Hey, well, there you go. There you go, bro. There you go. Because I'm telling you, bro, I ain't fixing nothing. I'm paying somebody. I ain't doing none of that work. At the shop getting a cut and got time to watch. Let's go. Yeah, I'm getting my hair cut and my son's hair cut after he gets out of school. I gotta tell him, but yeah, I gotta get the haircut. I'm gonna make a video this weekend. My brother-in-law is trying to get into trading, so I'm gonna give him a little lesson on trading. He's trying to get into forex, but I'm gonna try to talk him into futures. Only because funded accounts are way cheaper on futures, and you can still trade currencies just on the future contract instead. Kayla says get an S corp after 40K profit. Fire. Kayla knows what she's talking about. Kayla's a businesswoman. Yes, I said S corp, not escort. What up, fam? What up, family? But yeah, this is another type of trade idea that I really really like, which is letting the low of day be broken. So we have this low of day right here. The low of day got broken. We immediately reclaimed back into the range, so to speak. We came back down. We had more selling. It got met with buying, and now we're looking to rally. So it's another good long opportunity here. I'm not going to take it. Also, if you like to read volume, which sometimes I do, let me just show you guys. I like reading the volume candle by candle. And if we look at this 5-minute candle right here, you see how the volume on this candle, we compare it to the next volume and see how the volume was higher, barely higher. But if you look at the body of the candle was a lot smaller, right? Then we got this doji candle, which was a reversal candle. And you see how we got more volume here? That shows to me that this could be a potential reversal because it was done on higher volume. Also, there's a lot of trap sellers down here. And look at the pop. So we go back to Bookmap real fast, and you just want to see the pullback hold, right? So we go back to Bookmap. Go back to Bookmap. Two things to give me confidence here, right? We get the pullback, it holds into here, right? And then if we zoom in real close, you see how we got this. We came into this liquidity right here. We got filled on this liquidity. We rallied, and instead of the liquidity being moved, they actually got filled and then reloaded it and put it back, right? So that gives me even more confidence that price is going to continue moving up. Maybe if you miss this entry, maybe you wait for it to come back down, right? You don't want to chase this now, because for me personally, the way I like to trade, if I'm going to get in here, my stop to be wrong. And then this is the other thing. Your stop loss, this is all opinionated, but your stop loss should not be based off of money. It should be based off of where the chart tells you you're wrong. The chart tells me that I'm wrong right down here at the low, right? Because if we come down here and we break the low, we're most likely going to continue on. So if I get in at 4.356, that means I got to give myself 5 points down here at 4.351 to be wrong, right? So what I like to do, that's a little bit too much risk for me personally, for my blood. I want to get in at about a 4-point risk, risking $200. So if I miss this, I miss it. I'm fine with it. But if not, then I'm waiting for this thing to pull back, retest this liquidity, pick up more buyers, and then see if we get even higher. So your profit target was on point, but paying attention when you get in the area of potential rejection is something to watch. Try to find areas that you would actually get short near your profit target. Yeah, you know what's funny, Hobbs? You know what's funny? I realized this after the fact. We're coming down right now. hold up. I'll say it in a second. I want to see what happens to this liquidity right here before I tell you. All right, so this liquidity is getting filled right now. So now we want to see the reaction, right? So he got his position. The market rallied. Look at that bounce. I'm not long, but I should be. I'm not going to get long, but I should be long here. I should be long. You see, he just swept. He bounced. I would get long here. I would get long here, and I'd risk the lows. I'm not going to. I'm not going to trade this, but yes, Pop. What is your question? I didn't reject it down. We didn't even get filled. We didn't even touch it yet. But you could. I mean, you could wait. You could wait, but look, they just removed them. So, yeah, I would test taste longs here. I'm not going to, but I would. I think this is a good long. It's still even a good long now. Like you still get it now. Maybe if you want to feel more comfortable, you wait and you see if there's any bullish activity through this level and see if we pick up. And maybe as we're breaking this 536 level, I would get in. So basically, just to repeat, Pop asked me a question about this liquidity right here. When we popped, I actually didn't even really see this liquidity. I'll be 100% honest with you, but I would still be comfortable getting in long, knowing that we already came above this level. We came in, we filled this guy, and then on top of that, look at this right here. Look at this. We just put more liquidity down here. I would feel very comfortable getting in long because he got filled. We came back down. He got filled, and then we're coming up. But look, he just put more orders down here, right? So I would feel very comfortable getting long. Again, I'm not going to, but just as a trade idea, we're in demand. Like Hobbs is saying, the downtrend isn't that strong. Yeah, we're making lower lows, we're making lower highs, but we just failed to get above the. We failed to get below. We failed to hold below the previous low, right? We failed to hold below this low, which to me is very bullish. And then the activity that I'm seeing on the tape just makes me that much more bullish because we got filled. We got filled again. We had a sweep in the market, and then he went and placed more orders. This guy was spoofing the market. It just all makes sense for us to potentially push up higher. So I think it's a good long opportunity. Could it fail? 100%. But I would say that my edge in the market would be present here, 100%. Like I said, I'm just not going to take it. I'm kind of done putting risk on for the day. But I think that this is a very good, very, very, very solid, good long opportunity. So we'll see what happens. I'll collect data on it though. I'm kind of in the mode of collecting data. I'm understanding and reading the tape better and better every single day. And I think talking about it out loud also helps too, to kind of just get my trade idea and not convictions out, but just what I'm seeing, right? Like you want to see certain things on the tape. And I think this liquidity is telling a lot. My only one red flag right now is just that we're not aggressively pushing out. That would be the one thing. Maybe instead of instead you wait for the aggressive volume to start coming. You wait to see some aggressive buying, right? That would be the only other thing that I could say. You wait to see aggressive buying, and instead of putting your stop down here, you put your stop right here, right? So you can say, okay, I see all this. I want to wait and see some aggressive buying come into the market. I want to see the tape start to speed up a little bit, right? Meaning that I want to see strong buying start to come into the market. Instead of putting my stop here, I put my stop down here where this guy's orders are, right? That would be probably my other safer trade idea. If you want to be aggressive, you get it down here when you see that pop. If you want to be safer, you wait to see some buying start to come in, and maybe you get long in this area, and then you put your stop down here, right? Now that you start seeing this buying coming into the market, this is where you get long. And shit, my headphones just died. Hold on a second, let me go get my other headphones. I'll be right back. I don't know where my other headphones are at. They were here, but they're not. Yeah. Hold up. Just come to the YouTube, guys. I'm about to get out of here. I can't find my headphones. I don't know where the fuck they went. And so just come to the YouTube. Ooh. All right. Not gonna lie. Don't know where my headphones went. It's all good though. It's fine. It's whatever. I swear I need to fix my Discord. Apparently Discord was having problems this morning or something. And that's why it was not working. Discord over here. Let me close this. All right, let me see. Yep, and look, we rallied very nicely off that level. Very, very nice. Let's see. You looking like a mini Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett? Hey, Myles Garrett is a savage. If y'all ever seen that highlight of Myles Garrett, if you ever seen the highlight of Myles Garrett versus the Pittsburgh Steelers, that was funny. Okay, but back to Hobbs. He was saying you're running into value area high. It was a retest of the 5-minute supply that all hit before you hit your profit. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is that I saw that 5-minute supply too late. After it had already happened, I was like, damn it, there was a 5-minute supply zone right there. And we touched it perfectly and didn't break through. Twice says, thanks, Kayla. I've been wondering when the S Corp should be formed. Reminder to everyone, hit the like button, 100%. Hit that like button. If you haven't already, please subscribe. But he said, you'll be surprised. We can grow. Day one, we barely had 5 people. Now we average 10. Let's keep the shop growing, 100%. Yeah, we're growing really nicely. I love it. I love the growth. I check it every day because I'm pessimistic like that, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word, but yeah. Yeah, looking like a mini Myles Garrett. I'll take that. I'll take that pop. All right. Well, this market is rallying. Let me see if I can't fix this Discord. I can't even. The app won't even open for me anymore. I could have sworn I had it pinned on my bar, but it's not here. All right, now I pinned it to the taskbar. Let's see if I can open it. Congrats to you guys. Thanks, Rick. I don't know what are you congratulating on us though. I'm just curious. What are we congratulating us? I'm confused. Oh, this market ripped up. Damn. Oh, channel growth. Oh, appreciate it, Rick. Appreciate it. Yeah, we literally started at 0 and now we're up to 90 subs. So, we're growing. We're growing every day. This market just ripped. Damn, I not gonna lie, but I gotta have regrets about not taking this long. But it's all right though. It's okay because my analysis of what I saw was my analysis of what I saw was correct, and I saw it real time, and I liked the longs. I just didn't take it, but very, very good trade. We are running into a 5-minute supply zone here, so just be careful. This was the supply zone that I was looking to reject, but we did just break the prior low or the prior high. Sorry, the prior high. So very, very, very good long, very good long, very good hold. Everything was set up good long. I think we continue to push, honestly. Very, very good. You guys just started, right? Yep, we just started. We just started less than a month ago. Like, when's the first video that got posted? The first video got posted 3 weeks ago. I know we haven't been posting a lot of videos. We started live streaming. I posted one short. I know me and Hobbs have plans to post some more shorts here soon. But yeah, we have some video ideas as well. But yeah, yep, we just started. We're coming up on our month anniversary here pretty soon. Makai says I've been quiet because I just don't like the price action day, but caught that long, already took your profits and in runners from 4-3-5-5. Dope. Oh, Wait, no, wait. That was no secured runners from 433. Oh, 4355. Okay. Oh, my brain went to 4335. I was like, wait, we went all the way down there? That'll give me even more confidence. But yeah, I would just be careful up here. We hit that 5 minute supply zone and possible rejection, but longs are looking good still. I don't see too much weakness. There's not too much supply on the tape. That was a perfect long down here at 4355. Called it out here on live, so I just didn't take it, but it was a very, very nice long entry. Happened at low of day. You love to see low of day fake outs. A lot of people try to get short. A lot of people got faked out on the short, and a result of that was a nice long after a hold with that liquidity. Really, really good setup. Quality setup. Quality long. That was a 10-point move right there. So yeah, can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at that. Very quality setup. But now it looks like we're pulling back. It's just kind of been that type of day. It's kind of been like a 10-point swing type of day, where we're not getting a ton. Oh, matter of fact, you know what I forgot was that consumer sentiment came out. Consumer sentiment came out at 10 o'clock. And like really the market didn't really react to it. I completely forgot about consumer sentiment. All right, I'm gonna switch the music now. I'm gonna change this up a little bit. What are we feeling like? Let's switch it up. Here we go. But yes, y'all, please make sure if you're enjoying this, please hit the like button. So it helps us get out on the YouTube algorithm. So we appreciate everybody in here chilling. We got a lot of traders in here taking great trades. Let me turn this down. I feel like it's loud. Shit like blaring. That level held really nicely. That was also the POC too on the day. You can see this this yellow line. We basically just returned to the POC and we rejected immediately. That's not good. If you're bullish, that's not good. You don't want to see a rejection like this. That was very strong. Nice pop. Yeah, I heard you in Discord, but I'm glad you took it. I'm sure you cut it. I know you're not holding this long anymore. But good job, Pop. Did you take that in your Apex account? Got scared at VWAP. LOL took 400. Let's go. It's funny because on the tape, VWAP was like we massively pushed through VWAP, but we failed. Like this was a failure. Stopped out of those positions in prop. Oh, and reverse the position. Oh, you're a dog, Micaiah. You're a fucking dog. Let's go. Fucking animal over here. Hey, look, everybody's out here making money. You got Pop going in long, making money. Fucking Micaiah, fucking dog. Aim it over here. Recovered all my loss from yesterday in both accounts and up 2K in a day. But probably going to end it here, not liking the volatility. 1,000%. Yeah, that's kind of where I've been at it too. Like, this was a nice long opportunity. It played out really nicely back into the POC, and that was also, I had a 5-minute supply zone up here, but we just went and sold off this 5-minute demand zone aggressively. Popsa then got in short at 4364 and got out at 4357 for another $400. Y'all are some fucking animals. God damn. Y'all are some fucking animals. Y'all are out here tearing the market sideways, upways, downways, sideways. Y'all out here killing this shit. God damn. I'm over here chilling. I made my money. And I do not like I think in this action you can definitely be profitable. But you got to get in and get out, right? I made the mistake of not getting out soon enough when I was up at the top. But the market is clearly in a range. We're clearly ranging. And now we're back at these lows. It looks like we're about to break. But covering down here is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Just looking at Bookmap, like, I mean, look, we're in a range. We're making lower highs, and this was an equal high. Actually, we broke it by like a tick. But yeah, this market is just selling off. We get to these lows. Let's see what happens. Maybe we bid back up, but I'm just not a fan when we're in this tight of a range like this. But shorting the highs and longing the lows are that's the way to go in this situation. Because at this point, everybody right now is trying to get in short, speculating that we're going to break the low. So it's another potential long opportunity here. I'm out here waiting to see what happens next. Yeah, if I was short up at the top anywhere in this area, I would have covered down here because the likelihood that we break is probably pretty low. So this guy got filled the rest of his position, came down a little bit lower, and now we're bouncing. I just don't like these type of days. I, we're just super rangy right now. We'll see what happens though. If he bleeps another bid onto the market, I think it could be another possible long entry. Honestly, I do. But this market is just we're moving. We're literally moving sideways now. Like we're literally in between these two. Let me show y'all on my screen. We're between two zones right now. Uh, Look, we're literally between here and here. We're literally in a range right now. It looks like we're trying to get to these lows down here, but we're literally just in a range, just in a range, just chilling. Not much to do. All the volume on the day has been traded right in this area, all of it. None of the volume has been traded down here. The only thing I can think of is if we break into this low volume area, we can move very aggressively through all of this, very aggressively. So if you had runners, maybe holding short might be the move. But right now, all the action has been up in this area. It's like what a 12-point range we've been in all day. So yeah. Play the ranges. Look for something on the. I'm gonna look for something on the tape I like to potentially reverse this market. But I think a lot of people are going to try to get short down here, speculating we're going to continue. That was a very, very bearish 5-minute candle. Looking at the candles, though, we're not getting that aggressive like push up that we got the first time. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe we come back down. I would like to see what happens down here at 4350. But yeah, this has just been a very rangy day. Pop, how are you done with your Topstep accounts, or were you doing all that in your take profit accounts? That's a whole nother conversation we're gonna have to have at some point here on the channel. Is all these prop firms and our feelings? Are y'all? I'm not gonna tell y'all my feelings on all these prop firms, but that's a conversation that we're gonna have to have. Hold on a second, I'm getting a phone call. All right, y'all. I'm back. So, like I said, again, all speculation, but I was speculating a potential rally off that level just because we're at the lows, but we failed. Um, so all these sellers are getting rewarded now. So, you know, see what happens. We have finally poked our head out of this consolidation that we've been in all day. We've just been in a nice little range all day. We finally poked our head out. Uh, it looks like we could be coming for a retest, though. We could be coming for a retest of this area. So let's see if we retest this area. If it fails and we continue lower, I'm not going to take this trade. I don't like taking continuations, but uh, it looks like we're kind of closing the gap on price to come down lower. We got a little sweeper right here who swept the market, so we could get another sweeper here. I just don't like chasing these. This is not my edge. I feel like I lose in these situations more than I win. Um, but I do like seeing that 1 minute retest right there. Um, I'm just not willing to put any risk on the table for this. So we'll see what happens. Definitely want the market to stay below 43.50.25, or actually 43.50, 43.51 is where I'd want the market to stay below. As long as we stay below there, I think we're going to be good. We basically had a failed rally right there. You see this rally that kind of failed, and we fell underneath. So just want to see some continued selling, which it looks like we're about to get. We got some liquidity here. I wouldn't be too worried about it though. It's not anything to be too concerned with. Um, that could be more people. That could be a lot of people stopping out of. I bet you there's a lot of stops here for people's longs. People were probably stopping out of their longs here, um, and so they had to to sell the market back. So see what happens. We'll see what happens. I just know I normally get cooked in this situation. Like we just had a massive sell off. We just came down. We just broke this liquidity, and I personally am no good at trading this. I am no good at trading these areas. But looking at the CVD real fast, yeah, CVD just made a lower low. So yeah, I think we could get a quick flush down to 4.341. That's the area where I would be looking for a bounce next. That's the true area where I want to see the market bounce, and to hold. But we had a nice stop at that 30-minute demand level. Very nice stop. But I think this market wants to continue to sell off and come down lower. I think it's just a matter of time. I'm just not willing to. I'm not willing to put the risk on the table. But you can see on the book we're starting to kind of put this order block here to potentially stop price. Um, so we'll see. Just gotta wait. We're also coming close to that lunch hour now. Getting close to that lunch hour. All right, we're trying to fill this liquidity. Yeah. Let's see. I always like to act like I would have got short. Actually, yeah, I could. I actually could have got short there. I would have had to risk like 5 points though. It's a little bit. I would have been risking all my profits, but it worked out though. This is the second move. Really, it's not even the second move. Honestly, this is still on the first move. That was very bearish. I mean that 1 5 minute candle took out that entire rally we had by itself. But I don't like playing these games. Playing these games with the market games. Very very bearish. Very very bearish. Let's see what happens now. Okay. They just threw 470 orders. I almost guarantee these orders don't get filled. I guarantee. Watch him pull these orders. Watch him pull this. Watch him pull this. Let's see. Is he gonna get filled? He got tapped. He got tapped again. Tapped. Is he actually gonna? Oh, he actually let him get filled. Wow, I'm surprised. All right. He let these orders get filled surprisingly. I don't think he got completely filled. I think he pulled some before, but they were tapping it. They tapped it, tapped it, tapped it. He got filled right here. So let's see what happens. This is exactly why I don't chase. This is exactly why I don't chase. Let's see. He got filled, and you can see starting to stack the bid down here. See if the ask is starting to move away. See, this is why I don't chase this. This is why I don't chase this. You chase this, and then you get fucked. Only for the price to come up, only for it to reject, like when you're ready to get in long, and then it comes down. That's my prediction. But we wait and see what happens. I just know it's a recipe for disaster if I chase, 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 chase. Let's go away. It's a recipe for disaster. Damn, who would have thought the short would come in like that? Jesus Christ, that short was nasty. I don't even. Yeah, that short was just that them sellers were nasty on that short. That was nasty. Oh, look at these buyers. Uh-oh. 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 This is one of those days. I had no reason to get long, but Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to sniper these moves, but oh my god. Oh, look. So he got filled here. Market's moving up, and another bid got placed. This is getting very, very, very interesting. This is an interesting day. This is an interesting day just to watch. Like not even to play, but just to watch. Like I definitely want to go back this weekend and replay this day because it's very, very interesting the way the market's moving today. All right. I think he pulled his order. He pulled it. He got filled a little bit, and then he pulled it. See, that's why you can't that's why you can't put a lot of emphasis on these orders. Like you can't sit here and be like, oh, well, there's a guy here who put 243 orders right here. The market's gonna hold because as soon as he does that, and then this order starts to get filled, you're like, okay, I'm getting along with him, and then he just pulls it. And look at the market now, and look at the market now, and look at what. Oh my God, I said it. I said it. I said it. Get long. They make you feel like the market is about to go long. There's a whole bunch of volume that comes into the market, only for them to dump it right on your head. And all these people that got bullish right here, they're all trapped. Every single one of them, right at this line. And look at the market fall. Look at the market fall. They be playing these games on us retail, telling you can protect yourself so much by being patient and not falling for these little games the market loves to play because they love to play games and they love to get you on the wrong side of the market. I mean, honestly, longing the market down here wasn't high quality anyway. But yeah, try to get. But the thing is, like, you try to get short here, you try to get short somewhere in this area, and then they mess with you because you think it's going to come down even more. Oh, wait, damn, y'all can't see my chart. Sorry, look. So you try to get short somewhere in this area right here, like somewhere right here. They come down, they mess with you, they bring it all the way back up. You start getting scared. You start getting scared. Maybe you stop out, only for them to move the market back down. And if you're watching Bookmap, you're like, oh man, I don't know. There's a lot of bids coming in, a lot of big green bubbles, and then next thing you know, they dump the market, and I just hate these games they play. That's why I don't like playing these type of continuation moves. Like if you didn't get in up here at the top, you just gotta be okay with letting this go. You just have to be, right? Like you missed your opportunity. If you didn't get in right here, you missed your opportunity, in my opinion. Right? It's just my opinion. Can it work? Can you scalp? 1,000%. You could scalp it right here. And would it have worked? 1,000%. But just for me, I mean the market built some structure here, so yeah, a scalp would have been fine. But for me, I just can't do it. And I don't want to get long because we just broke the low, right? So like now I'm over here trying to catch a falling knife, right? I don't want to catch a falling knife either, right? So the market loves to play games. If you see, this could be a potential double bottom right here. I still wouldn't be interested in taking it. We're not at a key area for me to look at taking the market. Could this work out? Could we rally? 1,000%. It's just not for me. I've just learned to be okay with missing moves, and I've learned what my strengths and weaknesses are, and this ain't it for me. This ain't my strength. I would much rather sit on my hands and stay cash than to sit here and chase this move. Can it move up? 100%. Can it move down? 100%. Do I know which way? Don't know. Do I care? Not really. So, Pop says take profit. Fuck, I'm talking about Pop. Make your bread. Make your money. And Makai says I'm just scalping these moves. Yeah, I think I honestly think on the day, the bearish obviously was the move, but the short right here was the ultimate move, right? Nobody knows when it's gonna happen, but this was the ultimate move. If you're looking for the bigger move today, it was the short. I caught a piece of the long right here. I caught this move long. I was hoping to get all the way up here. It didn't happen. I had this 5-minute supply zone, and it worked to a T. I didn't play it, mainly because I wasn't expecting for this type of move to happen. And the tape didn't really give me an edge to show me like, hey, this is about to sell off right here. But I'll tell you guys, like, one of my biggest issues trading used to be the fact that I would see this move happen, right? And then I would see this move happen, right? So like, I have this zone where I want to get short. I don't get my confirmation, so I don't short the market here, right? Now we're at the low, and I say, okay, we're at the low. I don't want to play a low of daybreak, so I don't want to short the market here, right? So I don't short the market here. I could have shorted the market on this retest right here, right? Where we kind of like retested this area. This would have been a valid break and retest to move the market short. That could have been a good short, right? But I probably wouldn't have taken it, right? And then I would have shorted the market somewhere down here. And then what would happen is I'd be caught in this bullshit right here. This choppy ass action. I don't want to trade here. This is not where you want to trade. If I didn't get in up here, or if I didn't get in when this decided it wanted to break right here, I don't want to trade this. Because now we're just moving sideways. This could be somebody building into a long position. This could be price acceptance. I don't really fucking know. But what I do know is that this ain't for me. This is low quality. If you're trying to trade this right here, you're getting chopped up sideways because we're moving up, we're moving down, we're coming back up. Somebody is probably loading into a position right here, right? Who knows? We could be bear flagging, we could be bull flagging, or not bull flagging. We could be bear flagging, or we could be ready to go up. I don't know. I like to read the orders to give me a little bit of a hint. But as far as I'm concerned, we're in a gray zone area for me. My gray zones, I don't want to trade in it. I don't. I want to trade up here or down here. But then you start looking into the overall picture of the market. And what is the overall picture telling you? Well, it's telling me that the market's moving down, right? So this bounce right here, if we bounce at this 2-hour demand zone, it could work. We might move up, but it's probably going to be short-lived, right? Like, if we get a retracement from here, it's probably coming somewhere up here, right? So if you understand that, just understand that, hey, if I do get long here and the market starts moving up, I may have to cover here because we're probably not getting back to the highs, right? It's probably not going to happen. We're probably retracing down, right? I'm not saying we're going to sell off all day. I don't know what's going to happen. I know if we go to the 1 hour, I was looking at this potential trend line, which is why I like the sell off right now, right? Because we made the high, we came down, we made another high, we came down, we made this high, now we're coming down, right? This structure right here, this low right here. Oops, let me make this bigger. This low right here, this is the low I'm really concerned with, right? If the market breaks this swing low, this little mini uptrend that we're in trouble. The market's in trouble. Bulls are in trouble. We break this. All this was a rally to come lower, right? Because in all honesty, if we go to even higher time frame, like a 4-hour time frame, we really haven't broken the bearish structure. When you really look at this, when you really look at the overall time frame, this bearishness actually makes a lot of sense because we came down All right, we came down. Let me get rid of these. Okay. So we came down and we made our low. Right, you guys see the low. We came down. We made a low. We came up and then we came down. And this whole downtrend right here has been nothing but down. Right. I'm not counting these little pops as being out of trend because they're not. They're not out of trend. Right. This is not all these little pops that we saw up ain't shit. Right. We're still coming down. We didn't get the change, right? The change of character, if you will, until this bounce happened right here, right? This bounce and this little uptrend that we're in, that's what the change was, right? But look, we stopped right here at this swing. If we would have broken this, I'm bullish all day. I'm 100% bullish, but we didn't. Now we're coming down, and if we break this trend line right here, the Bears have not stopped being in control. They took a break, and now we're creating new supply to come down lower, right? It's almost like the Bulls almost lulled us to sleep for the past 2 days as the market decided to rally. And then, yes, I took along and made money, but in all reality, the Bears side is still in control. I'm not saying that you can't look for longs here, but look at this 4-hour candle. Look at this 4-hour candle. We're engulfing this candle from the morning, and we're damn near about to engulf this candle, right? So being a bear in this case was much higher quality, even though on the day the bearish activity didn't look the greatest. So it's really important to look at this overall trend too. I haven't even been looking at the stocks all day. I don't even know what the stocks are doing, but it's important to look at this overall trend. And right now the overall trend is down, right? Unless we get a bounce here or we get a bounce at my trend line, I'm not looking to long this market, especially after what just happened. No. Longs are not in the picture. If anything, if anything, now you want to look for a retest into 4357. 4357 would be the area to come back up to, retest and come lower. That would be my next move. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I'm not longing this. Not touching it long. I don't care. I don't care if we get a bounce, because sure, you could catch a move from 4-3. Let's say we bounce here. Let's say we bounce at 4-3-4-1, right? We bounce here and we come all the way back up here to 5 or 4-3-5-6. That's cool, but the bigger move is probably going to come to the downside. We've already sold off damn near 20 points already. A damn near 20-point sell off already. Just from this 5 minute. On the day, if we look at the high that we made it, we're at a damn near 30 point. We're below 30 points. We've sold off 30 points on the day, basically since open. Yeah, since open we've sold off 30 fucking points, and now we're really going for it. Yeah, do not touch this market long. Do not. This is not. If we bounce here, there's gonna be a lot of retail traders that are gonna try to go long here, and in my opinion, that's a mistake. Do not fight this trend. Do not fight it. I think a lot of people, including myself, I have a huge problem where when I see the market sell off like this, I'm thinking longs, right? I'm thinking, okay, we sold off a lot. I want to see shorts in pain. I want to see sellers in pain. I want to look to get long. But it's fleeting, man. Like, yeah, we're gonna bounce. We're gonna bounce at some point. We're bouncing right now. I'm looking at the tape. Let's go to the tape real fast. You go to the tape. Here's the tape. You go to the tape. Look at 540 orders right here. The market, we're probably gonna rally. You could probably take a long. You probably make money off this. But why? Why am I gonna fight the trend when I know that more than likely we're gonna move back up only to come down even lower, right? It's only gonna give you an opportunity to come down even lower. So I'm just not gonna fight it. I'm not gonna fight this trend. Too many people fight the trend and they make it hard on themselves, right? I'm not fighting this. I'm just not gonna do it. But yeah. Pop said that is fun. What's fun, Pop? What's fun? Sorry, I went on another rant by myself. What's fun, Pop? Yeah, I'm not touching this long. Although I think longs are valid down here. I think longs could work. I think you get 100% scalp longs. I just don't know how for how good longs are going to be, but you can definitely 100% scalp a long here. That's just not. It's just not for me. Uh, what emojis? What emojis are you talking about? I don't have any emojis. But yeah, look, longs are coming into the market right now. An order got filled here. We pushed up. I just think it's short lived. Every single rally has literally failed. I mean, look, you go back to open, rally, fail, rally, fail, rally, fail. Something different about this rally. You're gonna take this rally, and it's gonna fail. So I'm not doing it. I'm not fighting the market for hard points when the easy points are coming to the downside. I do think that a lot of shorts are trapped though, which is a good thing. Right? There's a lot of shorts that got trapped, but I'm just not doing it. Does your stream not show the emoji bubbles? No, I don't see any emoji bubbles. I don't see anybody posting emojis, but emoji bubbles. Do I have to get on YouTube to see these emoji bubbles you speak of? Because I don't see anything. I see no emoji bubbles. You have to let me know. What emoji bubbles do you talk about? What are you saying? Body blue raise arms. Yeah, so this is how it comes up. Body blue raised arms. That's how I see it. I'd have to actually get on stream to see the emojis. Is that like this? Oh, that's like this one. Yeah, we don't. StreamYard is stupid. It doesn't show the actual emojis, so I could do the emoji if you want. I don't know. Oh, this market. Oh, this market. I wanted to rally to put people in pain, but I know the true move is to the downside. Let's see if we get back up to this 5-3-4-3-5-6-7-5 level. 4-3-5-6-7. Where's that? We'll mark it on this. There we go. Horizontal line 4-3-5-6. Some. Right there. That's where I want to see. So I want to see the market get back up to. It's more arms look confused. It's more arms and look. I no. I can't do it. Scalp the move up. Creative runners will probably stop out in profit. Yeah, and like that's fine. Again, like my trading strategy, I don't like the scalp. I just don't. I first off, I'm only trading with one contract, so that in and of itself is a problem for the scalping mentality. But second, I don't like to be in the market very long. I don't. I like to get in and get out, but not in not in a scalper's way. Like I want to hold for 30, 40, 50 minutes and catch the bigger move potentially, or at least 25 minutes, right? If I can. I just don't like to catch like a 2 or 3 point move. To me, it's just not worth it, right? Like it's just not. It's not worth it to catch a 2 or 3 point move, right? At the very least, for my risk, I need to be catching an 8 point move, right? I caught a 5 point move today. I'm not mad about it. I would think I was up 7 points, so I didn't reach my 8 point target, but that's fine. I was only missing 3. But I'm not. I don't know. I just, for me personally, if I'm doing that, if I'm scalping, I have to be damn near perfect, right? if I'm scalping, that means my stop, I would have to get in like on this bubble right here at like 43.40, 50, and my stop would have to be at like 43.39, right? And I'd have to catch like 2 points, 2 or 3 points. Right? That's just not how I trade. I like to give myself 4 points, which means I'm going for 8, or I gave myself 3 points, so I mean I guess 6. So I was pretty close to a 2-1. I was pretty close, and that just helps me to stay in the game. Makai says days like today are for scalpers. 1,000%, 1,000% up until that drop. That short drop, I was leaning more towards the short bias anyway. Just the overall lower highs that were being put in. I just didn't expect that drop to be so violent. Hey, we came down. We had a really nice sell off. I don't think the selling is over with. For me to be interested in taking shorts, I would be looking up here at 4357, but that's just what I'd be doing. And then Makai says, "Yeah, I switched to MNQ for scalping." Yeah, so when I was trading NQ, because I was trading NQ before, I was risking 15 points to make 30. So I was risking 300 to make 600. Over here on ES, I'm risking 200 to make 400. So a little bit less money. But I'm not I don't want to say I'm not concerned with the money, because I am, but I'm also more concerned with the setups, right? Like I guess the thing you got to ask yourself, even when you're scalping, is are you consistently taking the same setups over and over and over again, right? Like my long setup that I took today, I can consistently take that. The long setup that I called earlier when the market rallied like 10 points, and I just didn't take it because I wasn't really interested in trading anymore, but that setup I could have easily taken again, right? Like I defined my setup, right? I'm in demand. We rallied. I saw bid step into the market, right? I saw what you see here. This bid, this level 2, these orders step in. They got filled. We rallied a little bit. They stepped in again. They caught again, and we rallied again. That was enough for me. I'm like, hey, longs work right here, right? If they don't work, then that's fine. But if I see that again, I know like, hey, the opportunity to take that trade is going to be pretty high. Now looking at Bookmap, taking longs here, I think is risky. I think it's a risky long. We just sold off 20 points. We had a little relief bounce here. We didn't go anywhere. We had this bid down here to support us, and then it disappeared. He took his bid away, right? He didn't even get fit. I think he got filled a little bit, but we took it away, and now we may dump. We may dump here. But I just saw we had a burst of new people join in. I don't know if you're returning or if you're new here, but please make sure you hit the like button. It helps us grow here on YouTube. Normally, I got my brother in crime in here, Hobbs, but he's on vacation today, so it's just me in here chilling. I took a trade earlier, netted me 5 points in my 50K account, so I'm up 250 on the day, and I only need to make $200 a day to get my first payout, so that's why I'm kind of being a little bit stingy with what I do. I'm not really looking to take any more trades on the day, so I'm just kind of reading the market. I'm reading the market. I'm calling out what I see, hanging out with the fam. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Pop says you don't need him. You got me. Well, Pop, are you gonna do a face reveal? You want me to send you the link and you can come on live? I know all you're doing is working, right? At home, you come up here. You want me to send you the link, Pop? But you got to reveal your face though. That's the only caveat. You come up here, you got to reveal your face. I want to see. There needs to be some type of face reveal. You want the link? You reveal your face. I'll send it to you. All right. So the market looks like we're putting in a higher low here. So if you were able to hold through the pullback, then good on you. Again, I don't see much reason to go long. Nobody is ready for this masterpiece. Facts. I don't think anybody's ready for your glory, Pop. I think your brightness would scare everybody in here. Let's see. Oh, we had a really good CVD divergence too down here, actually. So that'd have been another reason to potentially go long. So we hit demand, right? My demand zone was at 4341. We're clearly in demand. Uh, we had a CVD divergence, clear CVD divergence, where there was clearly strong buy, and you could see it too. You see all this strong buy. You see all these big green bubbles right here. You see all these small red bubbles at the bottom, right? You can see the strong buying that we had, and then if you look, we made a lower low and then a lower high, but price made a lower low, right? So I wish. Let me see. Let me see something. I don't. I don't think you guys can see this. I hate pulling this up. I wish I have a drawing tool, but I don't think you guys can actually see it. Let me pull this up. I pay like $1 a month for this bullshit. I've never used it, and it annoys me because I don't think you guys can see it. Yeah, I wish you guys could see it. I really do. You guys can't see it though. I really wish this thing would show. Oh wait, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Let me trash this. Actually, I could do this. This is better. Oops. Okay. Here's what I can do. All right. So you see right here, we made this. Oops. There we go. All right. So, okay, cool. You guys see this line. All right. So this is what I look at when I say CVD divergence. I'm talking about is you see how price made a lower low here. Hopefully, I can draw this line here. Let's hope this works. Oh, it doesn't work. No, I can't draw a line down there. That's so dumb. But anyway, you can see if I could draw a line here, you can see how the higher high is right here. So that right there is an indication that longs could work. Then we made the higher low, price came up. So again, I mean it's another valid long opportunity. I'm just not interested. But that's what I like to see. I'm going to get rid of this line. This thing is just not. Things just don't want to cooperate with me today. Where's this epic pen? Get rid of this. Come on. Oh, that's fine. I bought longs there. Yeah, I mean it's a good long. It's another good long opportunity. Meta part of my strat. There you go. And yeah, like oops. It definitely my strategy definitely would have allowed me to look at longs here, but I would have wanted to see the pullback first, which is what we got. And then we got some buying out of this. I just don't know. I just don't think we're going to be overall very bullish. I just think this is fighting the trend, and while it is working, I'm not the biggest fan. That's all, but it's working. So get your money. I think in this case, I would just be more. I'd be more apt to protect myself a lot sooner, right? Like maybe I only go for a $200 win on this, right? Like if I got in and I'm up, well, I'd have to be up 4 points, which I probably. Oh yeah, I would have been. I'd have been up. No, I would have been up 4 points. Yeah. So I don't. I'm just filing a lot of this stuff away for later on. Pretty much, I'm just filing a lot of this stuff for later on, right? Like I'm seeing it work out, and so I just file it away. I put it in my brain. I'll go back and I like to take screenshots of a lot of this stuff. I'll go back and I'll journal my trade that I took too. But I'm still also in data collection mode, right? Like I'm still collecting data on my strategy. But yeah, and see now we're getting this failure with a lot of with these bids kind of protecting, and Makai got out. All right, hey Makai, are you trading on your 50K account on Apex? Because the still weak. Yep. And like I mean that's what I said. Anything long, I think is just short lived. Right? I think the move is down. I just don't really have an area of interest besides 56 area, right? I think it's 56 area. Yeah, 57. So 45 or 43, 57. I'm interested up there, but everywhere else is just kind of tougher. So nah, I made 50 on the account. Stop trying to pass 300K. Are you trading minis on your 300K account, or are you trading micros? Honestly, I should. Nah, I'm not gonna go be a degen. I'm not gonna be a degen. I'll just wait. I may just go ahead and buy my other two Apex accounts though, or my Topstep accounts. Apex is running a 90% sale right now, so like their 50K accounts are like $18 or $26. Um, I just micros. So I've got a question, Micaiah. Why not trade minis on the 300K account? Because you got to make like 20K. So I'm just curious why you're deciding to trade why you're deciding to trade micros and not minis. More comfortable with the micros? Yeah. It's gonna take you like a long time to hit that 300K threshold. Like I guess my thing would be, if you're gonna trade with micros and you're trading a 50K or a 300K account, why not just get 50K accounts and just trade micros on all of them? You know what I mean? I know there. I think we looked yesterday. The 300K account's super cheap. It's like $70 or something. But I'm just trying to understand. That's all. Because I guess if I was just gonna trade it, I would just only be trading 50K accounts and just trade micros on all of them and just linking them. It's just trading the contract size. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know 10 micros are the same as one mini. I know that. Oh, so are you okay? So are you trading like a shit ton of micros then? Like are you trading like 20 or 30 micros instead of trading like three minis? Because if so, then yeah, I mean that 100% makes sense. I didn't. I guess I should have asked how many micros you were trading. It looks like we're consolidating up here, which is good for the bulls. Okay, so you are trading. Okay, so oh, they just threw 700 orders right here as soon as we got below. Spoof. Every time. That's why you can't trust these. Oh, wait, no, he just threw them back up there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're interested. We're interested. What's going to happen? It's like a soap opera. Ooh, he took them off again, but we sweeped. What is going to happen? What is going to happen? There's nothing stopping price from getting lower either. Nothing. That could have just been the pullback to go lower. We held this. We stopped. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. This. Oh, what is he doing? This is weird. This is weird. He just threw 1,000 lots. 1,000 lots, and he's moving them. What is going on? Oh, this is strange. I'm not. I can't. Why can't I move this over? Oh, I locked it. I think I locked this. I did something. What did I do? I did something to my book map. I'm not sure. Oh, none. There we go. What the hell? That was weird. That was really, really weird. I don't think he got any of those orders filled. He threw lots, and then he took them all off. That was weird. Huh. Right, Luke? Right? That was weird. That was really, really, really weird. I don't know what's going on. I do know we're about to break the low again, though. That's not good. What the hell? Okay. Makai says it depends on the day and the setup, and if I want to take the trade because it looks good, but I'm not convinced, I throw micros at it and see what happens. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess you can control, like, if you only want to play half a mini or something, you throw 5 micros on there. So I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. On Top Step, I'm pretty much locked at a mini or trading 2 micros, so I just choose to trade the mini and let it roll from there. But the win on today basically gives me an extra trade. So I went from only being able to take, well, I don't know. I also have a trailing drawdown, so I don't know. It to me, in my brain, it gave me an extra trade, so I'll take it. Right, it just gives me more room. Um, but yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. That was weird. That was strange. And now I'm kind of asking myself, like, are we about to rip from here? Like, is this about to be a higher low? where we just attracted a whole bunch of sellers and now we're about to go ham? Like, I don't know. Bro said I must be rich. Who said that? Oh, the dude with 1,000 lots? Oh no, that motherfucker is rich. That motherfucker didn't say I must be rich. That motherfucker is rich. You throw 1,000 lots, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money right there. He that's easily a few $1,000,000. So I think every every lot I think is on the minis is worth like $300,000. So I mean that's like $3 million right there. So yeah, that's like yeah yeah no he's rich. That's like a hedge fund or something. Who knows? Maybe he was trying to hide his orders or something. But yeah, that's a big player. That's a big player in the game. But see now I'm curious though because the market sold off, but it wasn't aggressive or anything. Like we came down here, but it's not like we sold off aggressively. It's not like you start comparing sell-offs. This is aggression. That was not aggression. And the CVD even tells you that's not aggression. So the likelihood of us bouncing here, I think, is a lot higher. Again, I'm not going to trade it, but we got another CVD divergence here as well. Made a lower low here. You can see it, lower low, higher low. So buying steps in. All these people who came down again, nice area to get long because there's a lot of breakdown traders who are trying to trade this short. It's another nice area to get short or to get long. Honestly, with a really minimal stop loss here too. I mean, you're talking about maybe 3 points. Let's see. Yeah, talking about giving yourself like 3 point stop loss. Start seeing some buying activity come in. Could be another good opportunity to get long. You've just been trading 5 micros. Yeah, I think this is another good long opportunity. This would be the opportunity where getting long to me would make sense. Again, this would be another opportunity where getting long makes a ton of sense. And we're starting to see them come in too. I like longs here again. I would have had to be in long earlier, a little bit earlier. But yeah, longs here again makes sense. And this and only reason why I changed my bias from earlier for not wanting to get long here is because of what just happened. You got to account for the new information on the book, and that was really good new information. And now look at us go. We out here calling bangers today. I'm just not taking them, but we out here calling bangers today. A part of me wants to just go to MES and just play micros and just run it up with micros, but I'm not going to do that. Another good long opportunity though. Failure. We're rolling. We're rocking and rolling. I like it. But yeah. If I could trade 5 micros in my account, I would probably just after that one mini win, I'd probably just size down to micros and try to trade micros, but it's all good. It's all good. I have to. How the hell do I close out of this? Oh. Wait a second. Let me get this. This is annoying me. Where are you? Here you are. All right, there we go. That's better. Yep, this thing is going ham again. Just paper trade them. I could paper trade. I could. I definitely could paper trade it. Definitely could get into paper trades, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm reading the market very, very well today, though. I will say that. I'm definitely the market is painting very clear pictures today, which I do like. Stop at 337. What was your entry? Because see, like to me, this is a little late now for me. I wouldn't be trying to chase this. But if we can break above the 50s, you'll be fine. It's another 5 points. I definitely want to see this break above the highs. I would just personally have to have some tight risk. 4-4, yeah, yeah. See, and just for the way that I trade, I got to get in down here. Like if I would have saw this sweep and I was interested, then yeah, I'd be in there. I'm looking at getting short at 50. Yeah, I could see that. I don't have a reason to short up there just yet. Um, other than this liquidity is there, but yeah, I personally would be careful trying to short the market. We've slowed down up here considerably. Could a short squeeze could be on. Definitely know there's a lot of trap, not trap, but there's a lot of people in here who got short up at these highs right here. So if we break through this, longs are going to go. Good morning, one stop trader. What up, bro? How you doing? How are you this morning? It's almost actually it's not even the morning for me anymore. It's afternoon. It's 12:21 out here. Good afternoon, one stop trader. And good afternoon, everybody else. I still think they want 440 by next Friday. Could be. Could be. We go back. Let me look at this 4 hour real fast. This could. Oh man, I'm looking at this 4 hour. This shit could be dynamic. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. This shit could be dynamic. This long could be dynamic. We might push through all this and get it all back up to the high. This long could be dynamic. They sent you the wrong cert again? Oh my god. Piss, my Bolonex still not activated. They sent the wrong cert. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this long is looking great. This long is looking real bullish right now. This long is looking real bullish. God damn, I'm calling the market amazingly today. I'm very proud with my analysis today. Just shows me I need to be patient. I picked my shots. I took my shots. And all the longs I'm looking at have been working out really nicely. It just gives me more confidence. Even though I'm not taking these trades, I took my one trade, but even though I'm not taking these trades, it's giving me a lot of confidence right now. Just be patient, pick your spots, and strike at your spots when you see the confirmation. I've been seeing this confirmation, and yeah, I just need to execute now. But I like it. Said nobody's perfect. We all have our problems, but been reading bookmap and been reading the tape very very well today. Micaiah says W pattern. Are you looking at that on the 5? I don't know. I saw the double bottom and the inability to break the low on the 1 minute, but I see it on the tape very very nicely. I don't know about a W pattern per se, but I mean, I guess a W basically would be a double bottom, I guess. It's not pretty, but it's there. But I think Pop is right. Like I would get out. I would get out. This liquidity didn't even get tapped. They just threw liquidity on here. I would just be very careful in this area. This is the second test. But I will say buyers did it on a lot more aggression this time, but we're still getting stopped here. So this could be the same thing that we saw earlier up here where we got really aggressive, we got stopped, and we flushed. And I'm kind of seeing that again. And the difference is this time we have asked to support it above. It's a 15-minute trend line hit to the upside, or like from upside to downside. You definitely see that. Ultra Omega's in the building, said, nope, that's a camel toe. I see you, Ultra Omega. I see you. It's a camel toe. I like it. That's funny. See, we had a double bottom, and we could have a double top. We didn't even go test that liquidity. I would be careful up here. It just every long has just been short lived, every single time. I think we're going up. I think she wants VWAP. It's possible. I just see another rejection. I see a rejection. These are pretty aggressive red bubbles. but we're not selling off aggressively like we were the last time. So yeah, I mean, definitely could be. Here we go. We're coming back up. Nice hold through the pullback. I just personally would have wanted to see us push through this level first and then pull back. The fact that we got rejected at this level, this second test is very important. If we can't test up here or if this fails, I would want to get out. I'm not in this long, but just off of reading the tape, we already got rejected up here once. The difference between the last time we got rejected up here is the fact that we got up here with pretty aggressive buying volume. Last time you look, small, all small balls, no homo. This time, big ball. So let's see on this retest if we get that aggression to come in. You know, I don't think that necessarily we have to get like a strong move up here, but as long as we start to move up here and then the aggression picks up to eat through these orders, I think we'll be fine. It's just a red flag if we can't. If this holds, this is a red flag, right? I know y'all can't see, but on my screen I can see the volume. There's 12 volume traded up here compared to the last time we we're up here, 475. So that tells me that buyers aren't interested in pushing the price up higher. Does it mean that we won't do it? No, but I mean, if we keep coming up here and we have these small green balls, then eventually the buyer's gonna have blue balls because they can't get it up. So, little joke. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. I would just be very. I think if I was managing this trade, I probably would put my stop below this swing right here, just to protect myself, just in case. Because, yeah, I mean, like it's another four in volume. Like you just look and you just see buyers just aren't interested in continuing to move price up. Right? They've been weak when it comes to follow through. They've been strong when it comes to pushing the price up, but breaking anything of significance, they're just not interested. Right? So, yeah, I mean, at this point, I would say that if you're looking to take a short, it's valid. You can put the risk on. I'm not, but I don't know. I say that, and I'm going to regret it when when the shorts come in. But yeah, I'm just seeing weakness in the bulls. There's a lot of weakness up here, a lot of weakness. You can see it on the tape. You can see it on the tape. Not to mention on the 5 minute too. You see those upper wicks. That's never a good thing. I probably regret it, but again, I'm just reading the market. Just reading the market, just not putting the risk on the table. That's all. But Pop, if you got it in short, I think it's definitely. I think it's a valid short. It's not an area where I would be looking to get short. Put it that way. But you got some bids above you. I think you could take a potentially very low risk short. Maybe this comes up one more time. We see another small little green bubble, and then we come back down. There's just a lot of weakness up here. Just a ton of weakness. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it for longs. Maybe we get bullish. I don't know. But at the present moment, we're looking very weak. You start to see aggressive selling come into the market. Uh, that's not good. I'm just seeing red flags. Something to be aware of. You know, you never know. Been wrong before. Been wrong a lot. I continue to be wrong, but at least for being up here right now, I wouldn't be very comfortable. I would not be comfortable getting into new longs. Just cover long on ES with the scalp. Uh, just cover my long on ES with short scalps on NQ. There you go. Yeah, you just look at the volume. There's just lack of buying going on up here. When people aren't buying, there's only one thing that can happen afterwards, and that's selling. So I do expect to see some selling here. So I'm not Nostradamus or anything. I can't tell the future, but just based off of what I'm seeing on the tape, I don't see enough to say that we're gonna break this area. Again, we're just consolidating right now. We're consolidating, and I think we're consolidating to potentially go lower. But if you're trying to short the market, you want to short the market up here, right? You want to short the market where clearly price hasn't been able to get above, right? Like if we put on the line right here, I mean, look, price hasn't been able to break this line, right? Every time we come up, we can't break it. And then we put a line down here at these lows, right? We can't break these lows, right? So if we're not breaking up, then you should be shorting the market up here. If we're not breaking down, you should be longing the market up here, right? Or down here. I just think that overall, the overall trend right now, at some point, it's gonna be to break this to the downside, right? I just don't think it's ready. It's just not ready to break yet. But as soon as we get aggressive enough to break it, then it'll break. Or the opposite will happen. We'll come up here and we'll break these highs. It just doesn't look like bulls are interested at the moment. It's not ready to break yet. Scalpers market right now, yeah. It's been a scalpers market damn near all day. The only true move we got on the market was right here. It's the only real true move we got. Unless you got short here and held through this pullback, which I mean, if you could do that, great on you. I can't. Maybe I could, but not at the moment. But right now I'm really I got 10 now. Right now I'm just watching up here. I'm viewing this as being weak for the buyers. If the buyers can get aggressive, then sure. But I wouldn't. The market's giving you time to potentially load into a short, but I'd want to short it more up here. See some weakness somewhere. Wait for a little bit of selling, get in short. That'd be my idea. All right, I just throwing out ideas. But the long worked out. The long was good. We just encountered some weakness. So we'll probably break down and go to the lows at some point again and retest those. Could be right now. I don't know. We're really not seeing. It's like the market has just died. We're not seeing aggression to the upside. We're not seeing aggression to the downside. We're just kind of holding right here, you know. So see what happens. There's not really much on the delta to look at, so just be patient. Patience is importante. But hey, we're almost at a milestone on the channel. We're almost at 100 subs. We're at 92. So if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. Tell a friend, tell a neighbor, tell an uncle, tell a father, tell a daughter, tell a son. Let's get to 100. And as I'm talking, starting to see this aggression come in. See, now we're getting these aggressive bubbles to the sell side. Right? To me, that just validates the trade short. We had a lack of aggression to the upside. Bears were weak, or bulls were weak up here, and so we're selling off. Do we get continuation? I don't know. I like this bid that just stepped into the market, though, or this ask that just stepped into the market. I like that. Somebody's trying to protect their position. Will it get filled? I don't know. Will they pull it? I don't know. More than likely, he's probably going to pull this order because that's what we've been seeing all day. We've been seeing big orders coming to the market just for them to pull them. But this liquidity did just stay here. See, I told. God damn, I couldn't be more perfect. We just pulled the orders. Why? Because they're a bunch of bitches. They don't never hold these. They never do. But whatever, it's fine. We're coming down. We're coming down again. We're coming back up. Bulls are again going to try to get another opportunity, but I don't like trading in this. I just don't. I just don't like. What are we in? 4.8 to 4.36 ish. Another like little 10-point range. I just don't like it. Like you can make money. Makai's scalping the hell of this market. I think Emmett was scalping the hell of this market. Pop is scalping the hell of this market. It's just not for me. I don't like it. Especially because I only have one contract. It just makes scalping that much harder. You took 4 long, short, took 4 where? Where did you take your 4 contracts? But overall, I hope you guys are learning something. I hope you guys are taking something away. Oh, you just took 4 points. Oh, nice, nice. Um, I'm assuming you took 4 points to the downside. Yeah, sold at 52, or you got in at 56 and sold at 52. You got in at 28 and you got out at 52. Jesus. Wait, 28. Are you talking about you got in at 28? Are you talking about NQ? I'm assuming you're both talking about NQ. I know you said NQ. I'm assuming you're talking about NQ, Luke. I'm assuming you got in at 20, 28 on NQ and out at 52. Let's go to NQ. Okay, yeah, you're talking about NQ. You got in at 28 and out at 52. Okay, yeah. Oh, what's Oh, you're talking about Y is YH the Dow? You're talking about the Dow? This is gonna rip to 50. Yeah, this is looking like a potential falling wedge over here on NQ, which means ES is doing the same thing. Yeah, so I mean this could be bullish. We got a nice bullish buying volume right here. So, but YH that's the Dow, right? I think the Dow moves a lot like the Dow moves a lot like NQ, if I'm not mistaken. It's gonna rip to 50. Yeah, NQ is looking like and NQ is looking like more of a falling wedge. Oh, NQ moves so damn fast. These bubbles are just I I like NQ, but I like making decisions on a little bit of a slower pace. And I also think that for reading the tape, I think that I think that reading the tape's a little bit easier on ES as well. You can kind of read what's going on just because there's more liquidity. So I think it's a little bit easier to read. Pop says this is gonna be interesting. We keep setting lower highs. Yeah, we do. We do. I don't know. Like this is an area where I have trouble reading the market. Like this when we start doing stuff like this and we start to consolidate like this, I start having a little bit of trouble because we consolidated here, right, where we were consolidating, but we were weak. Here we're consolidating again. I'm viewing this as weakness on the part of the bulls, but I mean we're weak on the bearish side too. But we're holding the highs, so I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. No, I just don't trade it. But if you got in long down here, I mean, you're chilling. Dow is its own world. Yeah, yeah. But I've never actually traded the Dow Jones before, but I've seen other people trade it, and I'm pretty sure it moves more like NQ than it does like ES. But again, I've never traded it before, so don't take my word for it. Pop says, but the hour is showing a double bottom. Let's look at the hour. Yes, the hour is showing a double bottom. Or this could be a basing candle. It could be a base. So to me, this is more of us basing than the double bottom plan. I think we're basing. So we'll see. We will see. But we have yet to break the downtrend. Yeah. And that's the part that makes me struggle with taking the market long. It's just that this downtrend is so egregious. I would say though, if we come down here a third time and bounce, I would be very concerned if I was a bear. Like this, if we came down here a third time and we fail to break this a third time, that's a lot of times we down here to not break, right? So, you know, if that's the case, then we're literally just trapping more. We're trapping more bears down here, and I think more institutions are getting out of their position short to take the market long. Rick says, as long as we're above 3.5, I think we can sustain a move higher. Yeah, and see that's exactly what I was basically saying, Rick. The longer we don't break this level, the longer we don't break these lows, and the more time we test them and we fail, the more bullish I get. Not anymore. Yep, I agree. Yeah. I mean, it's only logical, right? Like, again, if you can't go lower, there's only one way you're gonna go, and that's up. So I personally think that if we continue to struggle here, we will go up. It's just a matter of time. I'm also looking at the CVD too, and the CVD, even though even though we're like kind of coming down, the CVD is staying pretty strong as a whole. Um, I want to see. Am I still in edit mode? No, I'm not. Why is this doing this? Whatever. My boot map is acting funny, but I want to see this low get broken. I want to see this low break, and I want to see what the CVD is at when we're at this low. So that's what I'm waiting on, and I'll just be patient. The market is clearly doing market things, and again, that sell off wasn't strong. It's not strong. We're just chilling. It won't what? You agree that it won't what? This is probably the bounce. It might be. It might be. I don't know. I just I just know that until we break this area, this level of liquidity right here, that's acting as resistance, we're not going anywhere. We're in a range, and the market needs to figure out what it wants to do. So until it figures it out, I wouldn't be trading this. If you're scalping, scalp it. I just know for me and mine, like I would try to scalp this, and my dumbass would try to go short, seeing all this volume coming into the downside and immediately go in reverse. So I just know for what I like to do, I just and then plus these moves are so small, they're so tiny. The opposite, looking at the candles too. I mean, you can see it on bookmap, but I like looking at the candles because it gives me a more like it gives me an easier picture, and we just keep seeing these upper wicks on the 5 minute, right? Like for the past 5, 10, I'll count that 50 for the past 20 minutes, 25 minutes. We've come up, sold down, come off, sold down, come up, sold down, come up, sold down, come up, sold down. I mean, we're literally making lower highs and lower lows as we come down, just with like very little volume. So to me, I mean, I'm not. I would look at this as more of a short opportunity, but we're in a range, and if we don't break this low down here, then there's no reason to. Then we're not going to get continuation, right? And this is the low of the day. The low of the day is right here. So once we break the low of day, I don't short. I don't short. So for me to get short, I'd have to be short up here somewhere in this area. In Luke's world said, just wait, man. The move is going to be beautiful. Yeah, it might be. It might be. I don't know. I won't discount the fact that it could be very beautiful. This thing could oh well, like I was saying earlier, this thing could truly flush. Right? We're getting to that area of that make it or break it zone for bears and bulls have to defend this. I I already know for a fact. If we go over let's watch the chart for a second. Yeah, book map. All right. On the chart, on this 5 minute chart, I mean, look at this area right here is make it or break it for bulls, right? This is the low. Bulls have to defend the low, but also keeping with the trend. We go to the hour chart real fast. Keeping with the trend, I've got our swing right here. We got another swing right here, right? And now we're selling back off down into this swing. So I want to see what happens down here, right? We also so like in a perfect world, in a perfect world for longs, I think I would consider this like an A plus 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 setup, right? In a perfect world, this is where we converge right here, right? Because we've got a demand zone, a trend line, and we've got this 4335 level, which if you watched a couple days ago, this level, if I go to the daily chart, has been extremely important, right? I'm gonna keep going it because I'm gonna keep saying it. One touch, two touches, three touches, right? We broke above it, we broke below it, four touches, and now today overnight we did another touch and held it, right? So this level right here is very, very key. It's been key for like 2 years now. So this level is going to continue to act as something that's important and relevant to the market when we're by it. And I want to see what happens. we've already had another touch when we got above it and used it as support, right? So when we come back to it, this could be the area where we potentially have like three things happening and a really really strong reason to go long. But again, looking at this market, I mean, it's looking like we're about to bounce here again. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, Luke, I am very very patient. That's the one thing, especially getting on YouTube. Patience has been a very key factor in my recent success. So, well, just be patient. I think this price action looks like shit, and it is shit, and I'm not touching shit. I've changed enough diapers, and I'm still touching shit to this day because of my toddler. But uh, I'm I'm not touching this. This is nothing but chop. We've been chopping around for the better part of an hour. So I think it's just important to know when to trade is when not to trade, and this is a when not to trade area. But we're getting close to that 1 o'clock hour, and I want to see we're getting close to that out of lunch hour time frame. And you can see from the time basically we hit lunch, we haven't been doing much. So just chill out and relax. If I wasn't live streaming on YouTube, I'd already be done for the day. I'd already walked away. But I'm here chilling with y'all, and I'm enjoying every second of it. So see what happens. But yeah, I mean, again, we have done nothing but fake bulls out. Now this is, in my humble opinion, this is coming down. We haven't done anything but we continue to collect more bulls and stopping them out. That's all we're doing. The tape looks pretty blank too, but look, every single rally fail, 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 fail. This looks scalpy. I think this is the drop. I actually think Luke is right. I think this is about to be a dynamic move to the downside. I think we're about to break this level, and I think we're about to get very, very selly. It's my personal opinion. Based off of everything that I'm seeing, based off of this failure, based off of basically just this rounding in price, uh, I think we're about to get very, very selly very, very quickly. I think it's going to happen as soon as we start breaking this area. I think it's gonna be fast. I think it's gonna be very, very violent. Again, I'm not gonna trade it. It's just my idea. But just looking at how hard the Bears were struggling, I just think this is gonna be a very violent move to the downside. I think it's gonna be something big. But I could be wrong. We're at the lows right now, so I think it's gonna be violent. Can't say I didn't say so. LOL, just stopped my long. Yeah, I can't say I didn't say so. But this is that 4335 level. So this is a level where I thought we would get some resistance. It might not matter. It's not like they're really trying on the tape. Pop said, "Boom." Yeah, I swear we need to get. I need to get a soundboard and we need to fix everything. But yeah, yeah, straight down to that 4335 level. That 4335 level has been very, very key. And we literally bounced to it by the tick, but I don't know if it's gonna hold. There are a good amount of orders here on Bookmap over here, so we'll see what happens. Let me switch back to Bookmap. It was fine. Made 600 off that fall, covered, and then some. Yeah, perfect, dope. I mean, we called it. We called the weakness up here. We kept seeing the failed rallies, and the next thing you know, we don't. Right? My only issue with this dump is just the fact that the CBD isn't breaking lows right now. But as long as the CBD comes and breaks lows, we're good to go. Pop said took it short from 4.3, 4.825. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. 4.3, 4.825. Damn. Yeah, you was up at the high. You're already up 10 points. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a good short. It was a good short. It was a very good short. Very, very good short. I think we come down lower. I think we could get. I think we're about to get very selly here. And again, we had another CBD divergence. We're making lower lows and lower highs, but you see all the buying on the tape. We pretty much were, or on the CBD, we pretty much were flat, right? So I told you I was looking at around 43.50. Oh, to get short, yeah. I mean, the liquidity was here. I didn't disagree. It's just that we came up really bullish, and I wanted to see what we did with this liquidity. And basically, this liquidity just put a pause on price. And I mean, I said it. Bulls were looking weak up here. Every time we came up here, we couldn't make a move. And now there's only one way to go, which is down. We just kept holding this low, but I think this low is going to break. I think we're going to break down. And I think if we get below the trend, it's going to get very, very bad, very, very quickly. Like I said, I'm just collecting data. There's gonna be more days like this. I'm not worried about it. I'm just practicing my reads on the market, and that's good. Uh, Hobbs in the building. He says, "Sheesh, my strategy would have been killer today." Discord family, check the pinned message in the chat for those steps. They all hit over and over again during this downtrend. Rinse and repeat. Monday, can't wait. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, and then for for me for me, I honestly I just been kind of going with the flow of the market today, and I've been reading the market very well. Um, that's all I can say. I didn't really have. I had a pre-market plan as far as the levels and what I wanted to see for reactions, but I've been reading the market very well, and that's what I'm happy about. Right? Edmund says, "Dang, bruh, why didn't I switch to futures months ago? Freaking this is just freaking too easy. Minus a stupid mess up every now and again. Yeah, and that's gonna happen. But I mean, overall, we're busy, Hobbs. Overall, I just think playing the trend is just the trend is your friend, right? You can identify the trend and identify places to get long and short. I think it just makes life a lot easier. And see, look, now we're breaking down through this trend line. Um, yeah, this is a bloodbath. He said, "All y'all killing that. Couldn't be more proud. I'll join the ranks soon. 100%. Yeah, this market is. I mean, again, I really think the past 2 days, it just lulled people to sleep as far as the bearish sentiment. And today we pulled back, but also that PCE data. A lot of times, I said it before, we get good PCE data, we get any good data, and normally the market sells off on good data. So, but yeah, very nice trade, very nice short. Very, very nice short. Hopefully, we can break down even more. This trend line has to hold. We just bulldozed through two of my supply zones. So at this point, my next area would be that buyer that we saw at 4.3 17.50. If that man gets underwater, the market is in dire trouble. We're almost at previous day low too, as far as like where price action. There's the yep. There we go. Yeah, shorts are printing today. I'm still micro biased to the upside because I want 4,400, but macro bearish. Yeah, I don't think we're coming back up to 4,400 anytime soon. That was the pullback we were all waiting for. That was the pullback we were all waiting for. And the reason why I say that is because all these demand zones, they're not being respected. I mean, we hit them, they take a couple bounces, and then we're done with them. Same with this the demand zone we were just in, take a couple bounces, we're done. So yeah, we're just bearish. Also, check the Forex news for all the bullish data we got in the overnight session. I believe the overnight session was overbought because of the news. Forex Factory, the news is crazy. Nope. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at Forex Factory this morning, and yeah, there was a whole bunch of news. I was looking at the PCE news that turned out to be good, I guess. I don't know. But oh, and then on top of that, CPI flash estimate for Europe was positive as well. Yeah, there was just a ton of positive news. You're right. There was a ton of positive news, and the market sold off because of it. So I just cut here. Nice, nice, good cut, good cut. Very good day of trading. Very good day of trading. I think today was very clean. It was very good reads on the market. Um, yeah. Oh, we also had a damn. We basically came up and rejected the value area low as well. Ultra says he's short three minis at 15.05. I would say, oh, never mind. You're good. I lied. You're great. You're chilling. Three minis, you're chilling. God damn, you're chilling. God damn, you're chilling. NQ is down to 14,887. You're up. You're damn near almost up 20 points. Yeah, you're chilling. Uh, not just not just news in the U.S. though. Yeah, I mean all the news was pretty bullish. Everything came out pretty bullish. I mean, we had a good trade balance. We had a good PCE. Uh, Personal spending is down, which is good because you don't want people spending. So yeah, overall, very good news. Uh, Don says, "Ooh, we bloodbath. Can't wait for Monday. Everybody tell a friend the trader shop is here. People, come catch this fade. 100%, 100%. We are almost at the goal of 100 subs, y'all. We're at 92 right now, so almost there. Looks like we're gonna get a retest of 4335. Looks like we're going for that retest. So see what happens. I am going to eat this protein bar because I'm hungry. Y'all going up for real. Keep at it. 1,000%. 1,000%. We're not even started yet, Don. We ain't even get started. We still need to make videos, more videos. We got a good amount of video ideas. And plus, if y'all ever want to see like a video or something, y'all have a video idea that y'all want to see, let us know. Y'all know who Keith Lee is? And start making Keith Lee videos. From TikTok. You can talk like this while I eat. Hey, appreciate it, Amit. Yeah, go tag some people. Let them know. Hell, with your profits, just go ahead and buy them. Buy them. You've been killing it, bro. So proud of you. Proud of everybody. Everybody in here has been killing it. Everybody in here. And the greatest part, the thing that I love about everybody in here is that y'all like, first off, I mean, we're all seeing the market really clear today, but y'all aren't just trying to take my trading ideas. Like, y'all are coming up with your own shit. Y'all are winning, y'all are losing, but you're not just waiting for me to be like, oh, I'm long here, oh, I'm short here, oh, I like longs here, I'd be long here, oh, I like shorts here. You know what I mean? I haven't touched the market since the morning. Has there been trading opportunities? 1,000%. I'm just not taking them. I'm okay with that. I'm over here reading the market. I see setups that I like, but I'm just not willing to take them right now, which is fine. I'm not tripping about it. I'm gonna come back on Monday, fresh, ready to trade, and do what I got to do. But right now there's a bid in the market, strong bid at 433 250, like 500 orders sitting here. I don't know what happened. Oh, that's what happened. My cursor. Okay, there we go. Accidentally put my cursor away. All right, cool. Now I'm back to what I like. All right. So whenever I see a bid this high, I just can't ignore it. Oh, Pop, I don't have FOMO. I'm perfectly cool. I don't know if you have FOMO, but I don't have FOMO. Or I don't know. Well, these people don't have FOMO either. They're trying to get in long. All right, we're starting to eat away at this liquidity right here. All right, the liquidity just got 8. See this big ass red bubble here. So now you want to see some continuation. They also just put some bid here. There's a lot of ass. There's a lot of bid here too, though. It'll be interesting. Ultra said, "Nah, man, it's my practice account. LO. When I try the real Topstep account, I go dumb and blow it every time." Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just got funded on my 50K Topstep account. I mean, the biggest thing is I just try not to look at it like a casino. Like all the other ones, I did really dumb shit on there, and this time I'm not pushing no buttons, Pop. I'm not pushing no buttons. But this time, I just try to take it as seriously as possible. Like I'm not gonna lie, I had a blow up day. I lost $1,000 in the account in one day, and I shouldn't have. I should have walked away. Honestly, I took a bigger loss than I was expecting to take. I thought I was only risking 600, and it turned out I was risking 800. So shame on me. But I mean, probably should have pushed it. I don't care though. But I just try to take quality setups, and like I'm not trying to chase any of these moves. Like, yeah, sure, there's really good moves today to the downside. I could have definitely taken some of these trades, but yeah, I just didn't. And I'm cool with that. Like, I'm legit not tripping. Like, I'm just not. I'm just filing away my trade ideas because they're gonna show up again. That's all. That's all I'm doing. Just filing them away. Just filing them away. Some really good setups, and setups like they tend to repeat themselves in the market. So if you can read and understand the market, then it's all that matters. But yeah, this is looking very, very silly. Very, very silly. This is amounting to basically an all-day sell-off at this point. And think, if you would have held that short from that 5-minute supply zone, oh my god, you'd be up 40 points right now. That's a 40-point sell-off from the high, from that double top that we got. 40-point sell-off. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. But yeah, I would just say, you know what helped me, Ultra? What helped me was just setting a daily loss limit for myself, right? Walking away after being down $400, right? That was my daily loss limit on my 50K account, $400. After I had that blow up day where I lost $1,000, I only hit my own daily loss limit that I set for myself once. I hit the $400 daily loss limit and I walked away. I think I lost like $450. That's it. That's all I did, right? And the other thing that I did was on NQ, I play 1 mini. On ES, I play 1 or 2 minis, right? That's it. I set my risk before I get into the trade. I'm risking $200 to make 4, 6, $800. That's it. That's all I'm looking for, right? I'm looking for a 2 to 1, a 3 to 1, or a 4 to 1, right? Today, I got like a 1.5 to 1 or some shit like that. So I didn't exactly get my 2 to 1, but that's okay. I did hit my $200 on the day though that I needed. So, but I think the change came from setting rules on my account, right? Because a lot of people have rules in their trading strategy, right? Like they have certain things that they're looking for in their trading strategy, but they don't set rules for their account, right? People set rules for how much money they want to make. They'll be like, yeah, man, I'm happy if I make $700 in the day. I'll walk away. Or my goal is to make $1,000 in the day. But the truth is, you can't control that, right? I when I woke up this morning, I didn't know I was going to make $250, right? It doesn't seem like a lot, but I also did it in 15 minutes. I look at my opportunity cost, right? As I was saying earlier in the stream, where the fuck are you going to go make $250 in 15 fucking minutes? When you find that job, come talk to me because I want to take it. Until then, the only place that I know where you can make $250 in 15 minutes is in trading, right? How many people are making $250 in a day? Not many people. If you're working minimum wage right now, and that's like, let's say minimum wage is like about $10 an hour around here, right? You work 8 hours, you made $80 today. I made double, triple what you made in fucking 15 minutes. I'll drop the mic on that. 1,000%. I'm dropping the mic. Ain't no fucking way anybody's making more than that. There's just not. If you consistently make $250 in 15 minutes every single fucking day, you're killing 90% of what America is making on average. You're blowing them out the fucking water. Why are people trying to make $1,000 a day, $2,000 a day, $3,000 a day, and they can't even make $200 a day? For what? For what? You literally change your life. But hey, there's something better. You get on Topstep, you make 3 accounts, $250, and now you're making $750 in 15 minutes. And now you're absolutely killing the day, right? When my mindset switched to that, when my and Hobbs' mindset switched to that, that's when the game changed. That's when it was like, okay, fuck. We need to really start thinking about this and being like, damn, we need to get serious with our accounts and start managing our accounts correctly to grow them. Because it's okay to lose $400 in a day if your average trade is winning $400 for you, right? It's okay to do that. The mindset's got to switch. The mindset. Hobbs says, I told you the strategy about to make me and Jay a millionaire. 1,000%. All I need is 350K accounts making 750. That's all I need. That's all I need. Every single day, averaging 750. That's all I need. Ultra Omega says, I think I'm hella impulsive, gotta push the button and can't walk away. And that mindset has to change. You identified that, which is amazing, right? You identified, hey, I'm impulsive. I'm impulsive too. Fuck, I'm impulsive. Sometimes I hit the button before I need to, right? But I know when it's time for me to walk away. I have dialed in when I'm on tilt and when I'm not on tilt. And if I lose more than $400, I go on tilt. I acknowledge that, right? I'm not proud of it. That's not something to be happy about, but I know that about myself. It took me a while to figure it out, right? But at $400, I got to close the account, right? Because I'll tell y'all, I think when I lost that 450, and I had a 100K account. You know what I did? I closed my 50K account and I went to that 100K account. You know what I did on that 100K account? I lost $3,000 more on that 100K account and blew it. Why? Because I was on tilt. I was on tilt, but I want to be on tilt somewhere else. I want to be on tilt on my other account, right? It's not worth it. Now I don't have that 100K account. So where am I going? If I go lose $400, I'm going over a pivot trade. I'm a pivot trade. I'm going to blow that shit up, right? Because I'm not going to let my real money be at risk and the account that I care for. And god damn, this market is selling off. But hey, it is what it is. One Stop Cherry says Patrick Mahomes. That don't count. Patrick Mahomes don't count. That motherfucker don't count. Makai says 80K a year is about $300 a day. Exactly. All you gotta do is average $300 a day, and you make more than most of America makes without a degree. Just saying. Rick says, why 3 accounts and not 1 account with 3 contracts? Risk. If I trade 1 account with 3 contracts, I have to risk $600. My daily drawdown is only $1,000. So that means essentially I can only take 1 trade a day and be wrong. And if I'm wrong, then I have to be done trading. If I take 3 accounts and trade 1 mini on 3 accounts, then I can trade 3 times and be wrong. So I'm giving myself more room to be wrong, pretty much. I want to give myself as much room to be wrong as possible. So if I give myself 4 contracts, or if I give myself 4 points on 1 contract, and I do that 3 times, then I'm wrong 12 points and I'll walk away, right? Compared to if I take 3 and I'll give it myself, I would only be able to give myself, if I took 3 contracts and gave myself, I would have to give myself a lot. So that's why. It is selling really hard right now. Rick says, isn't it the same as 3 separate contracts if you did the 150K account? But I'm only doing 50K accounts though. So here's my thought process, right? My thought process was on a 150K account, I have to make $9,000, but my drawdown I think is about 4,000, I believe. So that's less than a 2-to-1, right? So like I'm not giving myself a ton of room to be wrong, right? Because My drawdown is I think 4,000, but I gotta make 9,000. On a 50K account, I gotta make 3,000, but my drawdown is $2,000, right? So now there's only $1,000 gap, and that's really close to a 1-to-1, right? So as you go up in accounts, it's actually harder to get funded than it is easier to be funded, right? On top of that, if I do a 150K account, now I have to take more size. So now I have to be more comfortable with risking more. And currently, I just ain't comfortable risking more. I'm comfortable risking less. So to grow an account, it's easier for me to stomach 1 mini than it is to stomach 3, 4, 5 minis, right? And I know it's all relative from a risk perspective when you're looking at a 150K account and a 50K account, but in my brain, that shit don't compute. From an emotional standpoint, the shit don't compute for me, right? Like I know it should. I know from a math perspective it computes, but being down $400 and being down $1,000 feels different. And for me, right, and for how I like to trade, and for my own risk tolerance, right. One day it won't. One day it won't. But right now it does. So that's why I don't trade on larger size, right? Um, Ultra Mega says, how long did it take you to get funded? Okay, so good question. My current account, it took me a month to get funded. Overall, I think I've been at this for about 6 months now. I think right around 6 months, something like that. So it took me a month to fund my account. Like this current account that I have on my Express account, it took me an entire month. I started the account. I reset the account. So the first account that I had, I blew it. I reset it for $25, and that's the account I got funded. And it took me almost 30 days. Overall, though, it's taken me about 6 months to get funded throughout all the accounts that I've tried. And like I said, the mindset changed. I mean, literally, I've gone through every single fucking account. Like I've tried a 50K account. I went to a 75, 100, 150. I tried them all. Besides like the really big ones, like 250 and 300. I'm not fucking with those. You don't need those. But no, not shots at Makai or anything. Like, hey, do you? But for me personally, I don't need that big of an account, right? But a 50K account, in my opinion, like I was on I think my 150K account, I got it up and I was like, fuck, if I would have been if I would have been a 50K account, I'd have already passed it by now. I was like, why does it really matter? You know what I mean? And then with Topstep's rules, when Topstep changed their rules, that's when I was like, okay, Topstep is the best. And it's the best platform to get funded on. But yeah, to answer your question, 6 months total, 1 month on this current account. Oh, and the other thing I wanted before I address One Stop, the one thing I want to say too is a lot of people they look at this as a race to get funded. It's not a fucking race, right? People are trying to get to pay out so quickly, and they're trying to get to these funded. They're trying to get to pass the funded account so fast. Man, fuck all that. Take your time. If it takes you 1 month, if it takes you 2 months to get funded, as long as you don't blow your account, like people are so focused on getting their account funded in week 1 and day 2 and day 5. Like, who cares? Who cares how long it takes? The point is you just need to get funded, right? Like the problem is that you know how these prop firms win? They win on your reset. That's how they win. They take your money when you have to reset the account. So it's better to take your time and to slowly grow your account over time, because what people forget is once you pass the funded challenge, guess what? You go right back to square one. You're right back into trying to get that payout, right? I went from I'm trying to pass this to now I'm trying to get a payout, right? So why and I get it, right? People try to aggressively size up during the whole passing the challenge portion of it, and that's fine. But in my opinion, don't trade any differently than what got you there. I didn't trade aggressively in the 50K account in the challenge part. I'm not going to trade aggressively now that I'm funded. I'm going to take my same setups. I'm not going to try to force anything. Could I have made a ton of money? Yeah. Did I have potential setups? Yeah. But I mean, I'm up. That's all that matters. And tomorrow or on Monday, I'll look for more setups and same setups, better setups, whatever. Right. But like, day in and day out, taking good trades is all that matters. The money matters, yes, I 100% agree. But what matters more is taking quality setups day in and day out. That's going to make it pay, right? There are some really quality setups today. There's some really quality setups that I passed. I'm fine. I'm fine. If I identify a quality setup and don't take it, I just log it away for tomorrow or for Monday or whatever. I'm going to go back and review the week, log these quality setups, and I'll look for them again. It's no sweat. It's no sweat. That's what keeps me from having FOMO. That's what keeps me from having from having and I mean, not to call you out, Ultra, but it keeps me from being impulsive because I just don't care anymore. Like I don't, the money is always going to be there, whether I miss a setup or not. The question I have to ask myself is, was that a setup that I would be willing to take over and over again? If the answer is yes, log it, study it, and try to find it again in real time, and then take it in real time, and then validate it after that. The One Stop Trader says it's easier to sweat one mini on 3 accounts than 3 in all one account. 100%. I can't do it. I honestly can't. I've tried. I've tried. I've traded 1 mini. I've traded 10 minis. Right? I can't do it. I traded 10 minis and I was about to pass out. Like, and this is on a paper trading account. It's on a, but like I can't. So why am I going to put myself in a position? Shit. To be real, on this Splendid account, on this spread account, I'm struggling to hold 1 mini right now. Right? That's the honest to God truth. Right? That's what I'm working on. I'm working on holding 1 mini. So that way I can hold 2 and 3. The point is you have to earn your size, right? If you've earned 3 minis, fucking play 3 minis. More power to you. There's traders who have earned 10, 20, 30, 40 minis, right? How do you earn them? You earn them by consistently being profitable, right? I am on 1 mini and I'm going to earn that 1 mini size. I'm going to be consistently profitable on that 1 mini. When I feel ready to size up, I'll size up to 2 minis and I'll earn the fuck out of 2 minis, right? That's not to say I'm not going to take losses, because I am. But part of earning the size is being consistent and being able to handle whatever loss is coming your way, right? One Step Trader says psychology is all 1,000%. I'm kind of behind right now, and that's the thing we all need to destroy. Took me 17 days to get funded on a 100K account. Yep, 1 to 3 minis a day, 200 loss, and stop for the day. Exactly. That's the biggest thing is. You can't control how much money you're going to make, but you damn sure can control how much money you're going to lose, right? I think that was a big shift too, is understanding when to quit. Being okay with leaving the market down $400 and coming back tomorrow and saying that I'll get it back, right? Or I'll try to get it back. It doesn't mean I'm going to get it back. But what people do is they go down that $200 and then they say, damn, I'm down $200. Okay, well, to be green, I got to make up this $200. So I'm going to size up. I was trading 1 mini. Now I'm trading 2 minis. Now, instead of having to get I'm down 200. Now, instead of having to get 4 points to be break even, 4 points, I'm up $200. And then what ends up happening? They get 4 points in the opposite direction. And now they're really down. And then the spiral happens. And then they're in trouble, right? It's like a sinking ship. What I see is people taking what works in the eval and then forget and blow it. Yeah. Yep. 100%. I had 7 PAs so far, no payouts. Yeah. And see, that's tough. That's the hard thing. The One Stop Trader also says consistency with a plus setup. You are right. Yep. Consistency and good setups. Yep. Walk away. But that walk away is hard. It is. It's hard to walk away. It's very, 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 very hard to walk away, but I mean, you got to be able to do it, right? And in all honesty, you necessarily don't have to walk away, but just walk away from that account. Like, just go paper trade, right? If you paper trade and you start winning on paper trades, then analyze why you're winning on the paper trades. If you're continuing to lose on paper trades, then at least you're losing on a paper trade account and not on your real account. What's going on, SF45? He or she, I'm assuming he, says, what's up, my guy? Aim It Man told me about y'all. Not too much techie, but got to give props. Y'all have changed my man into a market nerd, but just wanted to stop by and show support. Appreciate you, SF45. I appreciate you so much. Man, Emmett is a motherfucking dog out here in these markets. I ain't even going to lie to you. He is a goddamn killer right now. Out here destroying the market. But yeah, man, if you're interested in what we're doing, Emmett got the keys to the castle, but I appreciate the support. And hey, if you ever want to learn, man, Just stick around because you know, I think Emmett gonna be quitting his job real soon, right? Emmett, you're gonna quit your job. You getting out. You getting out of the job real soon. I hope. Because you out here killing the market. Uh, Don says VIX is flying. Sheesh. Let's check the VIX. Yeah. VIX is going ham. VIX is going bananas right now. But you know what? The 2 year note isn't. Oh no, the 2 year note's selling off. Yeah, I had the VIX in demand slash at a key support level. So Micaiah says I'm in long here, tight stop loss. Yeah, not a bad long. This is where I spotted that buyer on the tape like 2 days ago. So uh, be interesting to see what happens here. I again am not touching this market. I am not. I will not be. I will not be. I will not be. Keep telling myself, do not touch this market. Do not touch this market. Do not touch this market. We've sold off too much. We've sold off too much. Don't touch the market. Don't touch the market. Actually, to be honest, my account's up, but I'm not even looking at it. I had my one trade, but this market done sold the fuck off. I should have just I could have sold the market when I got out and just like literally held it at the high. That'd been nuts, right? We did get a nice 5 minute candle though. The volume really picked up down here too. Well, the volume picked up in general. It's like everybody came back from lunch and just decided to go crazy. But yeah, y'all heard my fucking rants on the day. Been ranting hard today. Oh my god. Hey, Emmett came through. We're at 97 subs, guys. We're 3 subs away. Emmett came through. Appreciate you posting about us, Emmett. We're close. We are close. We are 3 subs away. Man, tell a friend, tell a sister, brother, mother, uncle, child. Tell them that we're live. We're only 3 subs away from getting 100. I actually kind of wait. I kind of wish that House was here. We can enjoy this moment together. I feel like getting to that first 100 is nuts. This son of a bitch. Oh man. Good longs here though. Hey, appreciate it, Ultra. Appreciate it. Thank you for subbing, Ultra. Thank you. Man, just trying to help, man. Like a lot of the psychology, I feel like you got to go through it to get through it. You know what I mean? Like I could scream a lot of things till I'm blue in the face. Like, you know, me and Hobbs, we run a Discord that's not currently open, but we have Discord members. A lot of them are killing the market right now. Oh, dope. That's what I'm talking about. February, March to quit. Let's go. A lot of them are killing the market right now, killing futures. But man, like I tell them my own personal experience all the time, and they still make those same mistakes because you got to. There's one thing I learned early as a child, that no matter when my parents told me not to do some dumb shit, I still did the dumb shit that they said not to do. And then I look back on that dumb shit that I did and be like, damn, why did I do that? Like, that's fucking stupid. Like, my parents literally told me, don't do this, and I did it anyway, right? And the truth of the matter is you got to do dumb shit to learn from it. Like, you just have to go through the experience. No matter how many times somebody who's older than you, wiser than you, tells you not to do something, you got to do it to go through it, right? You just got to at the end of the day. And like One Stop Trader is saying, Dr. Paul, Tom, I don't know who Dr. Paul is, but Tom Hogard, whatever his name is, highly recommend them. Straight Psychology, my trading changed after seeing those videos. I agree. Like, I watched all of those. Well, besides Dr. Paul, but Tom, I watched him. I watched Mark Douglas. I watched Jared Tendler. I watched. There's another one. There's another guy. I can't remember his name, but he's with he does a lot of work with SMB Capital. I'll get you all his name, but I watched a lot of trading psychology. I know the ins and outs of trading psychology, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much I know, because I still had to go through and make a ton of mistakes. It's not until you make those mistakes, you identify them, and you start switching that mindset around of what you need to do to fix them, that you're actually going to fix those mistakes. But you got to go through it to get through it. So, you know, and that doesn't mean you're still not going to make mistakes. Like yesterday, I made a huge mistake. I was in a short that would have netted me 13 points, and my dumbass got scared and sold, right? So today, knowing that, and also the other thing too is get yourself a motherfucking trading buddy. Get yourself somebody who you can talk to the markets with, right? I mean, obviously, I love talking to the markets with y'all, and eventually we'll open up the Discord, and we'll talk about the market there too. But find somebody in your life that trades that you can talk to, right? I got a ton of people that I talk to about the market, right? I got Hobbs, I got a couple of other people that I met in different Discords that I also talk to get different perspectives. But mainly it's just me and Hobbs, right? We talk, we critique ourselves, we go back and we watch ourselves trade. Well, I don't so much. I probably should, but he tells me when he watches me what I'm doing wrong. So therefore I don't have to. But regardless, but get somebody who can tell you about yourself and your flaws and has suggestions, right? Like that's one of the biggest assets, right? Like this game feels so lonely, but that's one of the reasons why we came on YouTube was to try to continue to build our small little community and find traders who are just as passionate as we are so we can all grow together, because you never stop learning and you never stop growing. And god damn, Makai killed this fucking market. But at the end of the day, it's a community of traders helps you grow that much more. And as long as you're open and receptive to what other people are telling you, it doesn't mean you have to follow it. Hobbs tells me shit I hate all the time, right? He tells me shit and I'm like, man, fuck you. Like, I hate you. But it don't mean he's lying. Eventually I come around and be like, damn, he was right. Yesterday I was being a complete bitch, right? Today I told myself I'm going to hold on to this trade to my stop loss. I'm not against taking profit early, but I'm holding it and I'm letting the whole trade play out. And I did, and I got rewarded for it, right? What does that tell me? It tells me to stop being a bitch. When you see what you like, get in and hold that shit. If it stops you out, then you're wrong. Fucking live with it. Live with the fucking result, right? It's a problem that I have. I got to work on it. What I will say is I'm okay with losing $200 on the trade, right? But if I'm okay with that, then I got to be okay with holding to my stop. Yesterday, I wasn't okay with it. Today, I was very okay with it, right? It's switching that mindset. We're always going to have problems day in and day out. But I'm telling you, if you find yourself a trading buddy who can analyze your trades too, it helps out a ton. It gives a fresh eye to your trades. One Stop says, I was my worst enemy, not the market. 1,000%. It's you versus you in the market, right? It's you versus you. At the end of the day, as soon as you put that sell or that buy position on, you no longer control what happens. That's it. That's all you can do. None of us have enough money to move this market. None of us, right? Our only job is to identify buyers and sellers in the market and try to make sure that if we're buying, there's other people buying after us. And if we're selling, there's other people selling after us. That's the only way we win, right? If I sell the market, I cannot continually sell the market to push my price down. I don't have the power to do that. As retail, none of us have the power to do that. That's why it's so important to hop on the train with the big money, right? When we hop on the right side of the market with the big money, we win. When we don't, we lose. Simple as that. Don says, on God, 100%. Got to learn by pain sometimes. Yeah. Your biggest gain is going to come from your biggest pain. That's it, right? But not only that, but in the market, when other people are in pain is when you're going to gain the biggest too. But yeah, I mean, you got to, the best losses, you're like when you start thinking about your losses as lessons and not as losses, and you start really breaking down when you lose, why you lost, it's no longer a loss anymore. You just turn it into a W, right? As long as you don't make that same mistake again. And you might make it a couple more times, but I'll give you a great example. I'm going to go back to the chart as this market continues to rally. Good job, Makai. I saw you took 70%. Fucking amazing trade. Killed it. But I'll tell you what I would have done. Oh, this is an inverse head and shoulders too. Really nice trade. But what I would have done in the past is I would have seen. Oops. Actually, I don't even need this anymore. We broke. I'll leave this on my chart. But what I would have done is I would have had this 5-minute supply zone right here. I know it's about myself. I had this 5 minute. I would have taken this. I didn't take it, but I wouldn't have taken this right here, right? I wouldn't take this trade. This trade would have sold all the way off to here, right? Really bullish or bearish. I would have gotten short right here. My stop would have been right here. And I would have got ticked out. And I'd been like, what the fuck? Why? right? And it's because I FOMO'd into this move. I knew that I wanted to get short up here, but I waited. I was scared. The move happened. I know the move happened. I already saw the selling happen. I was okay with it happening because now I'm certain that the market is coming down. I get in short down here, stop right here, and I get stopped out by the tick, only for the market to come back down, play around in this area, and then sell off another 20, 30 points, right? That was a problem that I had, 1,000%. And I was on a massive losing streak doing this over and over again. Eventually, I told myself, I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing it. I can't win this way. If I don't get in short right here, I just miss the move, right? If I don't get in short up here, I just miss the move. If I don't get in long down here or on this pullback, I just missed the fucking move. And I gotta be okay with that. Like, you have to be able to accept that. You journal it, you journal the setup. If it works out and that's in your strategy, you journal it and you move on. And you look for it the next time. You got to be okay with missing moves as much as you got to be okay with taking them. Because the reality is you can't catch everything, right? I'm not over here trying to catch every move. I'm cool with just catching this move, right? Catching this. I'm cool with that. All this selling, I'm cool. We go to 5 minute. I'm cool with catching this. I'm cool with catching 50% of this move. You catch 50% of this move, I'm cool with that. I catch 50% of this move, I'm cool with that. I caught one move today. You know what move I caught? I caught the smallest fucking move on the day. I caught this. This is what I caught. This is what I caught. It's a move I caught. I haven't traded since. It's a move I caught. That's it. I'm cool with it. I'm not tripping. I caught this little ass move. Made $200. 15 minutes. I could have caught this. I called this shit out. I saw the weakness here. I could have traded any of this, but I didn't. I was cool trading this. Now, what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to let this go unnoticed, right? I'm adding all of this into what I'm looking for, right? Because next time I see this, I'm taking it. Because it's high probability. I've seen it before, right? Keep seeing this over and over again. Eventually, you're going to react to it. But I just wasn't willing to put the risk on. I'm fine with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, man. Don says facts. Follow the millions. Yeah, you got to follow the millions. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're rallying. Yeah, you gotta follow the money. You gotta follow the money. That's the only way us little fish eat, is eating off the big fish. One Stop says we just need a piece of it, and that'll keep the 9 to 5 away. 100%. And that's what came into the whole. All I need to do is get 3 accounts funded with 1 mini, and my life has changed. Right, $250 turns into $750. I'm walking away. I don't need no more. $750. I'm good. I mean, sure, I could put more risk on the table, but I have $750 over 3 accounts. Right, you take one payout of like $3,000, like $1,000 per account, bro. You're chilling. $3,000. Let's just say I make $2,000 in a week, right? And I pull out half, and that's $1,000 on 3 accounts. That's $3,000 in a week. How many people are making $3,000 in a week? Not many. I don't know anybody making $3,000 a week that's not a trader, right? That's $9,000 that's $12,000 a month. $12K a month to sit here and to work for 2 hours a day. That's what, 10 hours a week? 10 hours a week? That's 40 hours a month. You worked 40 hours in a month. 40 hours in a month for 12 grand. Anybody else? I think let's compare that to a doctor. A doctor's probably working 80 hours a week, right? Well, maybe not 80, but 12, 40, probably 40 hours a week, maybe more, maybe 50, right? A doctor's working about 50 hours a week, right? So if we do 50 hours a week, that's 120 hours for the same amount of money that you made in 10 hours for the month. Can't beat it. Can't fucking beat it. Still money to be made always. Yeah, and that's why I don't trip. There's always tomorrow. I could get into another trade now. I'm just not interested. But yeah, always going to be money. There's the market's always going to be here, right? Ultra says, if my wife ever finds out how much I spent on Topstep, I'm a dead man. Yeah, I don't know if my wife is in here. She was in here earlier, but I'd probably be a dead man too, honestly. But Um, but with Top Step now, they're pretty cheap. Top Step before was expensive, so I was not fucking with Top Step, but now they're really cheap. So their resets are cheap. Um, but I mean, think about it like this: you pass. My goal is to pass my Top Step account and basically use the payouts to recoup everything, right? So, and the other thing I look at it too is like I would have spent way more money trying to get consistent with my own money than doing it on Top Step or whatever other prop firm, right? So we getting paid for years behind this shit, 1,000%, 1,000%, and 100. Yeah. But man, this has been a great stream. This has been a great stream. Makai says, "LOL." I'd say the same thing, but I just think about all the money she spends on clothes and shoes. Yeah, for me, my wife likes to take a lot of trips with her girlfriends. So, but that's facts though. I can use that. I can use that to my favor. I can use that to my favor. But yeah, man. I mean, what? Hey, Ultra, what size is your account that you're trading in right now? Like, I know you're trading in a practice 50K account or in a practice top up account, but what's your account look like for the challenge? What's your combine account size? Out of curiosity. Oh shit! We hit 101 subs. 101. Let's go. Hey, I appreciate every single one of y'all for subbing. I appreciate it. 101 subs, and we did it basically in a week. Because honestly, we weren't really growing until we started live streaming. So or live streaming. So hey, I appreciate all 101 of y'all. I just got a picture about Justin Fields. Damn, the last time the Bears won a game was October 24th. That's bad. Um, but hey, we hit 100 subs. That is a glorious milestone. The crazy part is we're only 400 subs and a whole bunch of watch hours away from being monetized. So that's awesome. That's great. I am so happy, and I just hope that everybody who has been coming, sticking around, has been finding value. Man, that's all that me and Hobbs really want is just to help y'all and have y'all find value, to have y'all, you know, take whatever little gems and nuggets out of what we say. Because man, like this shit's hard. This shit's not. I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm talking about trading. This shit's hard. Like this is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And if anybody ever fucking tells you that trading is easy, they're a goddamn liar. They're a goddamn liar. Because this shit is fucking tough. But it's so fucking rewarding, right? It's the most rewarding thing you will ever fucking do, in my opinion. Or I'll speak for myself and say it's the most rewarding fucking thing I'll ever fucking do because it represents something much bigger for me. I think it represents a lot of bigger things for everybody, whether it's being able to quit your job, whether it's being able to feed your family, you know, do trips, whatever it is, it represents something. It represents fucking financial fucking freedom, right? It represents getting your time back, getting out of the rat race. If you've read that one book that I can't think of the name of, but whatever, it represents just having your own freedom, man. Like we all probably in here have worked for somebody else, and we've all had a job that we fucking hate, right? I've had plenty of them. Shell was in the Navy for 10 years. I hate most of it, right? But trading represents an out, and you know, so many people are searching for their out, and every out, whether it's trading, I did affiliate marketing for a while, e-commerce, you know, starting your own business, YouTube, it's all fucking hard. None of it's easy, but it's your willingness to stick with it every time you get knocked down. You got to get back up. I've wanted to quit trading thousands of times, but I knew I never would. I knew it was never going to fucking happen because I care too much about it. I love it too much. You know, it's not about the rush for me. It's not about the adrenaline. Do I get adrenaline when I trade? Damn right I do. Do I like it? No. But it's about the fact that I know it's something that I enjoy to do. I enjoy coming up here and being with y'all and talking with y'all and hanging with y'all. But there's certain aspects of trading that I really do enjoy. I enjoy the psychology part about it. I dug deep into psychology. I still dig deep into it. I enjoy reading the tape and book map and just trading in general. Like I just genuinely have a passion for it, right? And also have a passion for helping other people, right? And just talking to other people in this way about something that I'm passionate about. And hopefully that comes through, on the live streams. Obviously, I'm a little bit more quiet when the gift of gab Hobbs is here. But just trying to work out the ebb and flow there. I mean, we've been live streaming for a while. I like to get on his ass a lot. But yeah, I from both of us, because I know he's not here, deep down from the bottom of our hearts, we thank each and every one of y'all for subscribing, all 12 of y'all for being in here and rocking with us. The Discord family, man, we love y'all. Y'all know y'all been rocking with us from day one. All of y'all that are in here supporting, we love y'all, man, and man, I just appreciate it, man. This is a big milestone. Like, we started from day one grinding on a new channel. What the hell? We were running a crypto channel before this, which is why Hobbs' channel is a crypto shop, and that grew to like 4,000 subs. But man, at the end of the day, at least for me, I mean, I like crypto, I like markets, but I really wasn't like super passionate about crypto. And in my opinion, crypto is a whole bunch of bullshit, honestly. I mean, not in the sense of like you can't make money, because you can, but it's not where I wanted to be. And I think the love for crypto, while it just kind of fell off. And I mean, I never stopped loving trading. I never stopped, trying to make myself better. And now we're here. So Makai says, LOL, I'd say the same thing, but I just think about the money. Oh, okay, yeah, I read that. Ultra Meg says, we're all there. Yeah. So you got a 150K account. I get my reset on the 12th. Okay. Question: how close are you to passing your 150K account? Out of curiosity. The One Stop Trader says algo time. Yeah, it might be around that time. Don with the, is that birthday? Is that, wait? How am I seeing this? Why are these coming through, but the other ones weren't? That's crazy. Before, these didn't come through. I love it. Appreciate you, Don. Appreciate you in Luke's world. Yes, sir. For real. Don says trading is easy. Controlling our emotions is hard. Yes. That is our number one flaw is the emotions, right? The first thing that I think the most important thing first is to get a trading strategy. Once you get a trading strategy, the only thing that can derail your strategy is you and your emotions. One Stop says, just told my wife it's the hardest thing I've ever done. Been wanting to quit for the past 5 months. Yeah, it is. It's hard, and it'll make you want to quit. But again, I think that's where having a community also comes into play. 1 second. I gotta text my son real fast. Okay. But yeah, I think that's also where having a community comes into play and being able to pick yourself up. Because the one thing that I'll say is when I was like in my hole, in my trading hole, and things were like, kind of dark, kind of up in the air. One thing that really helped me was seeing other traders go through the exact same thing that I was going through, because it made me feel like I wasn't alone, right? Like, trading is can be a lonely journey where you think that you're the only one going through something, but the truth is you're not. Like, the majority of traders are going through the same battles that you're going through, right? And so the only way is by hearing other traders talk about it, right? And I think that a lot of people are afraid to be judged by what they're going through, especially when you're not profitable, right? Because I mean, I'm working on profitability, right? Like, I think I'm pretty close. Like, I'm right there, right? And it's all about just not letting my emotions get in the way at this point. But I think a lot of people, they go on YouTube, and anybody who's on YouTube, they just have to be profitable. They have to be perfect, and they can't be a horrible trader. And even if you are a horrible trader, that's fine as long as you're being transparent about it, right? And I see so many people who are struggling with the same things that I was struggling with, and it made me feel good to know that I wasn't alone in my struggles, right? Like, it made me feel good to know that I wasn't the only one dealing with the same problems, and that, I can figure it out, right? Like, we can all figure it out, and we can all figure it out together. Don says, I feel you, bro. Double down. The The One Stop Trader says, and then I got funded. I am not going anywhere. Yep, facts. Exactly. God, now I can see the emojis. Let's go. Omega says, I blew up second or third day of getting it, LOL. Yeah. I mean, I've done that too, though. Like, I like I'm not proud of it, but like I've literally blown an account, been on tilt, reset it just to blow it again, and been like pissed. Like I've done it. Hobbs has done it. We've all done it. We've all done it. Everything that you've done, I guarantee, if anybody's trading here and they're trading on prop firm account, they can say they've done it too, and they may have done it even worse. Like I've literally made damn near every mistake, but I think it's easy. It's easy when you hear that from somebody else to be like, bro, I've been there. I've done it. And I still overcame it and got funded, right? I still overcame every single problem and got funded. And now the goal is to continue to adapt and overcome from that. That's all. That's all. Don says, plus we have emotions. The algorithms don't. Yeah, but the algorithms, but the algorithms though, they can't factor in people, right? We can factor in people. We can factor in where people are in pain and where people aren't in pain. Algorithms can't do that. So that's the leg up we have. The emotions go both ways, right? Because you don't want to be emotional, but you want to find where people are emotional so that you can capitalize off their emotion. Don says, "Yep, I've lost so much." Yeah, we all have. We all have. Nobody there is nobody can tell you. I mean, they can tell you whatever the fuck they want. Let's be honest. But I am less likely to believe somebody who tells me that they've been trading for 2, 3, 4 months and they've made $100,000 in this market, or that they're absolutely killing in the market. Because you know what that tells me? That tells me that they don't know what pain is. They don't know what struggle is. They think this shit's easy, and eventually they're gonna blow up and they're gonna have to go through it, right? I don't want to follow somebody who just is just perfect and great all the time and who hasn't gone through shit. Because the reality is most people, they've gone through some shit to be good at this game. You just have to. You have to. Like every trader, every good trader that I follow, part of the reason why I followed them was because of how transparent they were, right? They weren't trying to hide their losses. They weren't trying to hide their journey, their struggle, because the shit's real. And that's what you can relate to, right? You relate to people's struggle, right? I've struggled. Hobbs has struggled. Members in our Discord have struggled, but they've overcome, right? They've overcome their struggles and they come out better for it, right? We all have our problems. We all have to identify those problems, fix them, and get over them, right? Whether it takes you a month, a year, it doesn't matter. But everybody will get over them eventually. But the only time you don't get over them is when you quit. And I refuse to quit. I refuse to do it. I'm not going to. I'm not quitting. I refuse. Because I know what this means for my family. I know what it means. And it, you know, I'll be honest, like not throwing like shade at my wife or anything. But when I got on YouTube and she saw what I was doing, she realized what this meant. Like 1,000%. Like she realized what this meant to what this could potentially be and how trading could change our lives. And now she's over here like, yo, when am I quitting? When am I quitting my job? I'm like, baby, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there soon enough. I promise you that. I promise you that. And in the meantime, you know, I'm just going to continue doing what I'm doing. I'm going to grind. I'm going to create space for my family. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. The One Stop Trader says, Ultra Omega, I blew 4 evals in 10 minutes. Straight tilt, bro. Facts. I ain't blow 4 evals, but I damn sure blew 2. Damn sure blew 2 back to back at about the same time. And I had to walk away. I had to go. I had to go. I had to go. Don said, we winning now, though. That's what matters. Facts. Yeah. And even, I mean, yes, winning is important, but what I've come to find out is what's more important is how you lose, right? In this game, in this game, it's more important at how you handle your losses, because a string of losses is bound to happen, right? Nobody just wins forever. You're gonna lose. It's just how you handle those losses, right? I think Tom Hogarth, he says it best in his book, and it's the best loser wins at trading, right? If you lose and you blow up, you're just going to continue taking losses. If you lose and your whole goal is to get your losses back, you're going to keep losing until you realize, like, fuck getting my losses back. Let me just trade one good setup, right? Win or loss, let me just trade one good setup. Let me just trade two good setups, right? Eventually, one of those good setups is going to hit, right? And that's what's important. So the best loser wins in this game, and you got to be able to lose because losses are inevitable. Don says, true. You right. Hobbs is in the building, says, love y'all. I'm driving to Texas. We love you too, bro. Luke says, y'all talking facts. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Makai says, I've blown up over 50 prop firm evals. See, none of us are alone. I don't know how many I've blown. I didn't keep track, but I mean, we all blow evals. And if you're blowing evals, the best thing to do is to go to a prop firm that's cheap. That's why I say go to Apex. Apex is cheap, 90% off sale. You get one for $20. You blow it, you buy another one for $20. You could get 10 prop firm accounts you get for $200, right? You blow them, but at least it was cheap, right? At least you weren't paying top dollar, right? And then once you're able to be consistently profitable, you prove yourself profitable, then you go to Topstep and you get funded on Topstep. One Stop Trader says, I started in options, made 12K in 1 month, then got down 25K. Boom. Bro, I never was profitable in options. I had my wins, I had my losses. I don't think I broke even on it, to be honest with you. Like, options is tough. Options is tough, especially in the bear market. When everything was going up, which I'm wondering, did you start trading when everything was going up and up? You couldn't lose. You couldn't lose. Options was a gift from fucking God. Like, you couldn't lose. But now options is difficult. It's hard to trade options, in my opinion. That's why I came over to futures, because futures is easy. It's not easy. It's easier, right? Because it's true price action. You don't got to worry about the Greeks. You don't have to worry about theta. You don't have to worry about delta. You don't have to worry about an option contract. You don't have to worry about strike price. I don't got to worry about, okay, I want a strike price of 420 on SPY calls, and I got to be in the money at this. Like, there are so many variables with options that when you trade futures, no variables, just straight price action. It's buy and sell and buy. That's it. I'll tell you, there was times I was trading the market, I would accidentally buy a call when I meant to buy a put. You can do that when you're trading futures. I've done it before. I've accidentally been short when I meant to be long, but with futures, you just get out and then you reverse your position. And options, if you're on a cash account, you're wasting capital, right? So I just think futures is just the way to go. Not to mention prop firms, you can grow your account. You can grow other people's money, right, and make it your own. Don says, this is why I fuck with y'all. Appreciate it, Don. Amen. Makai says, ES is bear flagging. Yeah, I would have to agree with that. We're still struggling. We're trying to break these lows again, so we'll see what happens. We double topped here. I've just been kind of ranting. The best losers win, period, just like the book says, 1,000%. It's easy to celebrate the wins, but one loss, oh boy. Facts. I've been winning on all my trades. And I got to remember that a loss is coming, and I got to be okay with that loss. You just got to be. You got to be. That's the only way to stay in the game, is to be okay with your losses. Shay Hobbs, the Madam Hobbs is in the building, says, congrats on the 100 subs. Thank you so much. Hey, y'all drive safe. Y'all be safe in Texas. The One Stop Trader says, learning how to lose is very important. 1,000%. It's very important. You have to learn how to lose to be able to win in this game. Emmett says, I didn't tell anybody this, but what you and Hobbs don't know is I blew 7 combines before coming back the next day. Now I'm on a roll. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, it's your own business. You don't got to tell us nothing. But, I mean, you just joined the club with everybody else. People blow combines all the time, and that's okay. But hopefully, from those 7 combines, what it sounds like is you learn something from blowing those accounts. As long as you learn something from your losses and from your blown accounts, it really doesn't matter, right? As long as you're not putting yourself in any financially dire straits where you can't afford it, then it's fine. Blow an account, blow 2 accounts. I blew accounts that made me feel better. What was it? I was in an account. I remember talking to Hobbs. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I blew an account, and after I blew it, I feel so much better. I felt like a weight was lifted off my shoulders from blowing it. I wasn't mad about it at all. And then, I just got back on the horse. Don says, Micaiah, that's dedication, bro. Yeah, that is dedication. Options been tough as fuck. I lose a lot. Just got to win more. So I would say, first off, yes, options are tough, but as long as you're understanding why you're losing and you try to fix that, then I think you'll be fine. And also, I mean, a lot goes into it, right? Like a lot goes into trading. Risk reward, though, I think is the biggest thing, right? Learning your risk to reward and trying to get those 2-to-1 or 3-to-1s will change the way that you trade, right? Because to be honest, my goal isn't to win more; it's actually to lose as much as I possibly can, right? And I know that sounds backwards, but there's a reason for that. I need to be able to withstand as many losses as possible. So when I get that one win, it takes care of all my losses and I'm in profit, right? So that way, if I go on a losing streak, it's not really hurting me because I know that one trade, that one winner will take care of my losses. See, a lot of people think they got to win a lot, but you really don't. You don't have to win a lot. You can have a 30% win rate and still be profitable just as long as your wins are big, right? And that goes back to contract size. There's a lot that plays into it, but losing less, in my opinion, isn't the answer. It's actually trading less. That's why I don't take a lot of trades during the day, right? Because I could trade a lot and I could win a lot, or I could take one trade, get 20 points out the market, and be done for the day, right? Today I only got 5 out of the market, right? But I was only risking 3. I almost hit my 2-to-1. That's all I need. I'm good. I'm good. Makai said, yeah, I started with options and lost around 20K. I don't quit things. I love trading. Facts. One Stop Trader says, I started November 2021, right when the bear market started. LOL. Shake my head, talk about bad luck. Yeah, I think I started around that time too, Ashley, funny enough. I started around October of 2021 is when I started trading, I believe. Because I started trading around the time when the EV stocks were going crazy. So Tesla was too expensive, so I was trading like ChargePoint. God damn, Hobbs, if you're still in here, what's that one EV stock that's in the not Rivian, but it's in the dirt now? It was like at $50. It was like super volatile during that time too. I still remember the first trade I ever put on. It was Robinhood and dang, I can't remember what the stock was called. Let me find out. EV companies. Lucid, that was it. Lucid Motors. It was Lucid. Yep, Lucid. Lucid was the first trade I ever put on. It was Lucid. I remember Hobbs told me to trade Lucid because I was listening to Hobbs trades at the time, and I messed up. So I bought Lucid, but instead of buying the expiry for the next week, I bought it for that Friday because it was on a Friday. So I bought a 1-day expiry. I was up like $80 and I didn't sell. And I was trying to hold till the end of the day. I ended up losing on a trade. I don't remember how much money I lost, but I still remember that rush that I got from the first time getting a trade and then being up like $80 super fast. And was like, holy shit, this is insane. But then it came back on me, and I don't know. I don't remember how much I lost, but yep, it was Lucid. Same. VIX is flying. Yeah, we're dumping, so it makes sense. Again. Yeah, I didn't trade Nikola. Didn't Nikola go under? Didn't Nikola go under? I'm pretty sure it went under. Yep, it was Lucid. I remember Mullen too. It was like Lucid, Mullen, and Rivian all came out around the same time. Man, when I tell you, Hobbs killed Rivian on the way down because Rivian pumped, and then that motherfucker dumped bad. Tesla and Apple were my first 2 trades. 404 in 5 minutes. LO was hooked after that. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Let me tell you how bad I fucked up on Apple. I was in long on Apple, and I got out right before they announced the Apple car, and Apple went crazy. I was so fucking hurt. I was so fucking hurt. But guys, I stopped out of ES position, but I covered with shorts on on NQ scalps again. Hey, you out here killing the market. Yeah, NQ going wild to the downside right now. Right now, I'm just waiting for my stepson to get home, and then I'm gonna sign off on the day. But man, what a great day, y'all! Great day. 100 subs on the day. Couldn't appreciate y'all more. I'm just waiting on my son to get home so we can go get haircuts. But man, great day, you guys. Great day trading. Everybody killed it. I think everybody's green on the day. It's been awesome. I'm just hanging out with y'all till he gets home so I can get this mop on my head taken care of and this beard trimmed down because getting a little wild out here. But Yeah, the market's downtrending. Every pop is getting sold. Every single time we rally, it's getting sold. So no point to try to long this market, in my opinion. I've been off longs for a minute now, but definitely some good trading opportunities. 1,000%, 1,000%. But yeah, I still remember my first fucking trade, man. That shit was nuts. That shit was nuts. I got three cons at 69. One time woke up to $1,400, a contract on earnings. Yeah, so my largest trade was Tesla. We played Tesla puts at like the end of the day, and I was up like $200, and it was either I'm gonna hold this contract overnight or I'm gonna sell it. And I was like, fuck, I'm up $200. Why not? We just hold it. I held the contract. I was in the same contract. I think we were in that, and we were in AMC puts. They were both puts. It opened up the next day, gap down and flushed. I closed that bitch up $1,000, and then I closed the AMC puts up like 150 or like 200 or some shit. That was like my biggest day playing options. Of course, I ended up losing all of it, but it is what it is. Ain't tripping about it. Tesla puts paying. I bet they are. I bet all puts are paying right now. I actually also own Tesla shares too and Apple shares. So I mean they're long term positions, but yeah, Tesla's about to fill this gap down here. Or no, it's already it's close to filling it. But yeah, I can't remember. Tesla split again. They did a 3-to-1 split. So I'm pretty sure. I don't even know where Tesla's going, but it's coming down. It's definitely coming down. I don't even know what my average is on Tesla. I think I have Netflix as well. I think my Netflix position is like down down. Y'all remember that time, like that like 3 or 4 earnings when Netflix was gapping down like $200 a fucking earnings. That shit was wild. People was getting fucking paid. I remember that shit too. I was like, oh my god, I cannot believe that Netflix is doing this. It was like every single earnings Netflix was gapping down like $100 or $200, and then I think like by earnings four or something, they gapped up like another $100, and I was like, oh my god, like people was making life changing money on Tesla earnings. It was crazy. Yeah, Don remembers that shit was wild. Yeah, that shit was wild. Yeah, there definitely been some good times in the market, and then Nvidia earnings too. People was crushing Nvidia earnings this past cycle. I was trying to figure out the guy buying the puts and calls before. Spent a minute on that. Yeah, yeah. People. Oh my god. Like if you hit on Netflix, like you hit on Netflix. Like people was turning $150 into like $1,500. It was nuts. It was nuts. People were becoming millionaires off of Netflix earnings. It was crazy. That and Meta. I think Meta had some pretty crazy earnings too, where they were gapping down and gapping up like $40 as well, because they were just all so overbought. Like they were just all overbought. Some motherfuckers be knowing. Yeah, well, have you ever heard of unusual whales? We used to use unusual whales. It's like a it's like a kind of like an order flow tool, I guess. But basically, unusual whales would track like people buying and selling the market, but with calls and puts, and you could kind of see, because like you're saying, they know, and there's insider trading 1,000%. So yeah, using unusual whales, you could see what big orders were coming in, and then you could kind of figure out what's going on with that. Let me go back to yes. Got to find out. Of course, they know insider trading. He said lucid. Yeah, yeah, I figured it out. Um, yeah, bro, I use that every day. Using that right now. Facts. Why did we stop using it? Well, one, it was kind of expensive for the monthly cost. I think we got it pretty cheap. I mean, we were using it. We started using it like 2 years ago. Now they're expensive as hell. Um, but I don't know, man. Like it just wasn't working for us, to be honest with you. Like I saw people using unusual whales and turning $15 into 1,500 and shit like that, like crazy results. But I don't know, man. It just wasn't for me. I don't know. It didn't work for me, so I just stopped using it. Um, but yeah, unusual whales. I think for earnings, unusual whales can be helpful. But I don't like playing earnings either. I would not play earnings personally. Micaiah says he's long here. Nice, Micaiah. Another good entry. I don't like longs simply just because of the trend. I just think it's fighting the trend. But you're scalping, so you make money scalping the market like that. I already read that. Micaiah inverse indicator, right. Going. I just think you have to work too hard for longs and the move is down. But longs can definitely work. It's all about the filters. Yeah, I used to use filters. I used to watch Red Hot Trades, your boy Milt, like all those guys, like everybody who was using unusual whales, man. I used to watch all them motherfuckers. But I don't know. Once I got away from options too, and I learned supply and demand, I just didn't need it anymore. Not to mention, I narrowed my focus too. So with unusual whales, I feel like there's kind of like everywhere. I mean, you don't have to be everywhere, but I feel like you're looking everywhere for a play. Um, and I ended up just narrowing down my focus to just trading spy. So nah, bro, you got to go back to it, even if you're not playing options. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm only looking at ES, so I don't need unusual whales to tell me what's going on. I got bookmap for that. No, just price action, watching NQ. Nice. Robert C says, in your opinion, what would you say is better to trade on the combine, ES or NQ, and why? Okay, so I traded both. I traded both ES and NQ. I don't think one is better than the other. I think it comes down to what you think is better, how you want to trade, right? I traded ES and NQ both successfully. I personally don't think there's a difference. In the sense of like how they move, because they move the exact same. If I put ES and NQ side by side right now, they look exactly the same for the most part, right? I'll put them side by side. I'll turn this to the 5 minute. They look identical, right? Lower, if we go, okay, wait, there we go. Lower high, almost lower high, pretty much the same, right? Then we got the sell off, sell off, sell off. They look the same. There's no difference. As far as the price movement, right? There's two things you need to understand about ES and NQ. That's the contract size. One is the contract size, right? So if you're trading minis or micros, but it doesn't matter. I'll just use minis because they're easier. If you're trading minis, then one mini on NQ is equivalent to two minis on ES, right? So if you're trading one mini on NQ, then you're basically trading double the size that you'd be trading on ES. So that's the first thing that you have to understand. The second thing that you have to understand is that NQ is way more volatile than ES, meaning it moves way more than ES moves. That has nothing to do with money, because if I get into ES at 4.328 and I get into NQ at 14.87225, and I trade one mini on NQ and I trade two minis on ES, I'm gonna get the same dollar amount. It's the exact same dollar amount, right? I'm gonna make the same amount of money. So what it comes down to is your own personality. Do you want to make fast decisions, or do you want to make slower decisions? I've traded them both. Personally, for my style, I like ES more. I like to be able to make a little bit slower decisions. I like a little bit slower price action. I don't like the major pullbacks that you get on NQ compared to ES. And I think for reading bookmap, it's a lot easier to read bookmap on ES because there's way more liquidity. So it makes reading bookmap a lot easier. So I don't think ES or NQ is better. I don't. I just think it's all personal. It's all your personality. It's up to what you like. So I can't really make that decision for you. But all I can say is I traded them both, and I personally traded both of them fine. But my comfortability is more so on ES and NQ. But for some people, they're more comfortable with NQ. So I just think it's more of a personal question. So I hope that helps. And then Emmett, I say Emmett, and Hobbs gets mad at me, so I'm sorry, but it's like the country in me a little bit from Virginia. But Emmett says that you are seeing the same thing as Mackay. Um, I just don't like longs down here. I think longs can definitely work, especially if you're cutting early. I think we'll get some type of relief bounce at some point. I'm just not a fan of it down here. It's just not for me. But I don't think it worked though. I wouldn't stop you from taking it. That's for sure. Definitely there for the taking. Just not for me. Not for me. A few getting stressful down here. LOL scalp covering long. ES position hopefully runs up. This will be my last trade. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity on the book. So I mean, there's some support down here. I just I mean, you're scalping. So I mean, you're not looking for anything big. I can only talk about how I like to trade, and this is not for me. But let me change this to yes. Yep, there we go. So you can see there's a lot of liquidity down here. So I mean, as long as we don't break through all this liquidity, I just think if you're getting short, you might have to give yourself more space down here. Like I would want to see this whole liquidity broken before I got out. That's all. Because the likelihood of us coming down and filling this liquidity is probably pretty high before we bounce. So, but who knows? It might not be. You know, maybe you put your stop like right here at 43.11 or something like that. And then if this liquidity disappears, you just get out early. But yeah, hopefully that helped Robert see it. It's really hard to say like which one is better because it's all really up to preference at the end of the day. Like I've traded both ES and NQ, and at the end of the day, like it's all what you like. So that's why I can't really say that one or the other is a better instrument because some like I think for scalping, maybe NQ might be better if you like to scalp the market, just because you can get in and out pretty quickly. But if you like to hold the market, then ES might be better, right? Like it's just all up to opinion. But not one instrument's not better than the other instrument. So okay, good. I'm glad that helped. I know it was kind of like it's kind of like vague, like, not vague, but like it's like up to you. But some people just don't trade NQ very well, and but they kill ES. Some people can't trade ES, but they kill NQ. Like, but granted, like it's the same exact price movement. So you know, it's just all up to personal preference. And I've gone back and forth with that too. Like I've gone back and that like that's the one thing I can say is I've gone back and forth with my contract sizing, my accounts, the size of my accounts, and ES and NQ, and which one I like more. Um, and I mean, I could trade either or, but I think my preference is definitely ES. And the more time I stay on ES, the more my preference grows to ES because I can read bookmap just so much easier. Like if you look at NQ, all right, so look, you see how there's like 283 orders down here. You go to NQ, and yeah, there's orders here, right? Like we've got orders down here, and they're significant. But I mean, look at the action down here. Like, yeah, I'd probably be interested in trading this long. I think there's a good long setup here, right? Like it's there, but it's hard to read the liquidity. It's hard to read the book map just because of how fast everything is moving. Everything is moving so quickly on NQ that you have to make snap decisions very quickly. Where ES, I can kind of take my time a little bit more. It's not moving as fast. I can kind of let the market develop. I can see, you know, maybe I see two explosive green bubbles. I decide to get in long, you know, that type of thing. So on NQ, you know, these bubbles, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those moved in a matter of a few seconds. Like these move so quickly, you got to decide very fast that you're going to get in, or else by the time you're getting in all the way up here, and then the market pulls back on you, right? So that's why I like ES. ES just moves a lot slower, and I can make decisions. I can make decisions just as fast as I would, but get a much better entry while doing it. So let's see where my kid is at. Oh man, what a good day! What a good day, man! Shout out to each and every one of y'all for killing it today. And even if you didn't take any trades, as long as you learned something, it's a W in my book. And if you lost on some trades, go back and review them. And like not anything against Micaiah or anybody else who scalps the market or you know Emmett, but For me in scalping, the other reason why I don't like doing it is just the amount of trades that you have to be in, and then the amount of trades you have to review. That's a lot of trades you have to review. That's a lot of trades. I think I'm gonna get a 50K account and trade with y'all on Monday if you're live. Oh, we'll definitely be live on Monday. Um, and yeah, go ahead and get yourself a 50K account. That's the best. I think that's the best thing that you could do. Honestly, that's the best thing I did. Size now knowing 50K account, trade five micros or trade one mini, and just grow slow. Just grow slow over time. I'm getting a random call from Jacksonville. Hold a second. Let me see what this is. Hello. All right. Don says, "Shout out to you, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it." Where's the other homie at? He's on his way to Texas right now. He's on his way to Texas. Um, Emmett says, "Honest question: Can you write commission fees as tax write off? Because godly, I'm racking money and fees. I don't know. I don't I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Let's see. Does trading commission fees count as income? All right. Let's see. Uh, okay, here it goes. Uh, so, like we should sell there. It's not considered investment tax. Okay, so no, you cannot deduct commissions, but they do. I guess they do provide as some tax relief. So the commission is a part of your tax relief. However, I don't, and I was gonna say that I was gonna say I don't know how that works with the 1099 because you're a 1099 employee, so I don't know how that works. Let's see. But Rick is let's see 1099 commissions on trading. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna find that. Yeah, I would. I would honestly say maybe call like H&R Block, go to like a tax professional and just ask them like, hey, I'm trading, I'm getting a 1099. Um, would my if the trading commission fees are included, what does that mean? Well, and you know what? Thinking about it though, actually I take that back. Now that I think about it, I'm gonna say I don't think you have to worry about the commission fees, and here's why: they're giving you a 1099, and they're paying you out what you're taking out, right? So they're paying you through a payment platform, right? So if you are requesting $500 and they give you the $500, you're not taking it out of
you're taking it out of technically you're not even taking it out of a trading account. They're just paying you the $500, right? Yeah, only your payout. Yeah, then that makes sense. Yeah, only your payout would be taxed because you're not in the actual account, right? The money that they're paying you is from other people resetting, not from your actual trading account, right? It's not until you get into like a legit live account that you set up that they would actually be taking that money out. So no, actually, this is even better. It's a 1099 and straight up because it's not really based off of your trading. You're basically working for Topstep, and Topstep is giving you a paid check in the form of a 1099, and then the 1099 is taxed. It has nothing to do with trading at all. So yeah, good way of working that out. But anyway, guys, I've got to go. I'm gonna shut the stream down. We hit 5 hours and 20 minutes on the stream. Thank you, each and every one of you guys, so much for watching the stream. Please make sure you hit the like button on the way out if you haven't. Also, make sure you subscribe. Some more videos are going to be coming your guys' way, shorts, all of that. But yeah, this is an amazing stream. Thank you guys so much. But I got to get out of here. So we will be back on Monday in full force, me and Hobbs. But I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Man, peace. Oh, yeah, and have a great weekend. Thanks, Rick. Have a great weekend, everybody.